Let's go. What going on with you? What we doing? How about the Saints and Falcons? Both of their teams lost. Ooh, wait, those Saints and Falcons, boy, I know they mad. They know they mad. Those Saints and Falcons fans, boy, I know they mad. Yes, sir. What we doing here? Huh? Come on, Rashad. Why you gotta catch that ball, man? God dang it, man. Catch the ball, baby. You gotta catch that ball, Rashad. Wait, come on, man. God dang. What we doing already? Yes, sir. Oh, the 49ers just lost. God dang it, man. Rashawn White, what you doing, fam? Hey. God dang it, man. Come on, man. Rashawn White, you gotta tighten up, man. Can't be dropping no balls like that, man. It's all good. We good. We good. Yeah, man. We in this thing, baby. We definitely in this thing. What we doing? Hold on a second, folks. I ain't even ready. I wasn't ready. I wasn't ready. I was not ready. You know what I'm saying? Change these cameras real quick. What we doing? Back it up and dump it. Back it up and dump it. San Francisco lost, man. It's been a crazy day. You feel me? Oh boy. Detroit just moving the ball at will, man. But I know them Saints and Falcons fans. Did y'all see the Saints and Falcons lose today? Terrible. I told them. I told them. I literally told them. Literally told them about Derek Carr and Desmond Ritter. They thought they was going somewhere. I told you. Don't get mad now. Y'all asked for this. Y'all asked for it. They asked for it. Boy, they terrible. Derek Carr in the red zone, terrible. Terrible. Saints fans really thought they was going somewhere. All right, Bucs got to tighten up. They got to tighten up. Lions trying to move the ball and stuff. I don't like this. You know what I'm saying? 2nd and 10. Man, you know what I'm saying? It's been some good games on today, man. Let's keep it 100. It's been some good games today. Uh-oh. Yeah, they gave Carr all that money. All that money to be trash. He terrible in the red zone, man. Terrible. Good defense. Good defense. Good defense, man. I'm here. I'm here. You know, I gotta show my face a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Lions moved the ball a little bit. They moved the ball. You know, that's expected. You know, I expected the Lions to move the ball. Everybody got y'all jerseys on? Y'all got y'all jerseys on, man? Bucs still can't run the ball. I don't like that, man. Gotta be able to run the ball. Y'all saw them Saints, right? Keep losing. Yes, keep losing. Look, I'm gonna be real with y'all. That Texans game and that Jaguars game ain't gonna be easy. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? I had to represent the throwback, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, the Falcons, with Desmond Ritter, they not going nowhere. Oh my gosh. Desmond Ritter is terrible. You know what's so crazy? When I watch the NFL, when I watch these quarterbacks on the league, man, a lot of these dudes are average at best. Like Derek Carr, Desmond Ritter, Ryan Tannehill, Gardner Minshew. Matter of fact, where's all these Gardner Minshew mania fans at? They was all Gardner Minshew's better than Anthony Richardson. They need to play. I'm just trying to figure this out, man. Like, what's going on here, man? Like, the NFL, half of the NFL starting quarterbacks are average at best. Average at best. I'm telling you, we saw Brock Purdy today. You see how Brock Purdy really is? He's okay at best. He's not elite. You know what I'm saying? For real. A lot of PJ Walker getting starts. I'm like, good Lord. Like, and it's so crazy. It's these quarterbacks to me, man. Like, I don't know, man. I guess my makeup for when I think of a quarterback, half of these dudes is off the list. For real. Like, I just don't like their makeup. You know what I'm saying? Oh, so it's a lot of Lions. So it's who at the game? Is it a lot of Lions fans at the game? I didn't get a chance to look at the stadium. Says there's a lot of Lions fans up in that thing. But as expected though, man. I ain't surprised by that, man. You know, the Bucs fans don't like to show up for games, man. No. And it's a late game too, so they should be at the game. I'm up here talking to y'all. What? Oh, damn. Really? Come on, man. Really? Man. Oh, man. Look, calm down, everybody. It's still early. I don't trip. The defense got us. Don't worry. Dang it, man. Don't trip. Don't trip, folks. Don't trip. It's early in the game. The defense gonna have us now. I'm telling y'all, don't trip. I'm not even worried about the interception. It's okay. Well, Baker's 6 foot. Tip balls is gonna happen with him a lot. That happened with him in Cleveland a lot too, and Carolina. A lot of tip balls. Dang it, man. Oh, Evans was open. Oh my goodness. Evans was open, dog. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's touchdown. Oh, Evans would have scored. Oh my goodness. Evans would have scored. Oh my gosh. The NFL is the game of inches, man. The game of inches, bruh. I mean, this is the thing about it, like being 6 foot versus being 6'4". He did hesitate too. He hesitated. He should have just trusted his gut. It was there. Why he just didn't lob it over there though? I don't understand. Why he didn't lob it up there? He could have just throw it up there. But that's the problem with being a short quarterback. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what happens. It happens to a lot of short quarterbacks. Russell Wilson, Bryce Young, Kyler Murray. But don't worry, the defense gonna have us. We good. The defense gonna have us. We good. Don't trip. I told y'all, relax. The defense gonna save the day. Second in the NFL in the red zone. We don't give up touchdowns, man. Don't trip, y'all. Y'all chill. Don't trip. The defense gonna save the day as usual. The reason why we 3-1, the number one reason why we 3-1 is because of the defense. Oh, gee, I see Tryon out there. The Bucs defense is really like that. That's why look, turn the ball, that's cool, but we got a defense though. So don't even trip, folks. Don't even trip. The Lions are efficient, but our defense too good, man. Our defense like that. They too good, folks. What I tell you? You can't. That's what I told y'all. Don't trip. Told y'all don't trip. Defense, man. Defense. Don't trip. That was a good play by Vita too, because if he wasn't right there, David Montgomery would have kept running. Defense. That's what it is, dog. Defense, man. Man, I wish Baker would have he tried to drill it in there. And why I see so much? Oh, I do. Y'all was right. A lot of Lions fans are there, man. A lot of Lions fans are there, man. What's going on, man? So how did y'all enjoy the college football games yesterday? Did y'all enjoy the games yesterday? It was the Washington and Oregon game was really good. North Carolina won, Florida State won, all the top teams won pretty much. Notre Dame beat USC as I expected. Caleb Williams didn't look good against Notre Dame defense. This is I always try to remind people. You can look good against bad defenses. But when you play somebody that got good defense, that's where you make your name at. You know what I'm saying? That's where you make your name. You make your name playing good defenses. This is what scares me about a lot of hype coming out of college with quarterbacks. If you don't perform well at the highest level, how do you project to the NFL? You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of good quarterbacks coming out next year. So I'm going to put this out here right now. Let me ask y'all Bucs fans this. Baker Mayfield, he plays well. You know, he does good. The Bucs go, 10-7, 9-8, something like that. Do the Bucs fork out $35 million a year, $37 million a year, like a 3-year deal, front loaded, make the cap hit next year light? Or do you draft a quarterback and go all in on O-line, D-line, and everywhere else, like the San Francisco 49ers, the Eagles, like what the Chiefs did, the Bengals did it. So the Bucs are in an interesting situation. What do you do? Because they have holes on the team, Do you go with a talented rookie quarterback and you load up everything else and let the rookie grow? You know what I'm saying? Like, what do you do? Do you give Baker Mayfield 30-something million dollars? If do you do what the Saints did to Derek Carr to Baker Mayfield? That's more what I'm asking. Do you give, because this can turn out interesting, because if he plays well, does good, it can go both ways, right? It can turn out to be like a Daniel Jones situation, Derek Carr situation, a Ryan Tannehill situation, or he continues to play good like Geno Smith. So the Bucs are in a real tricky situation with the salary cap, because they have a chance to load up the roster. If you don't pay Baker Mayfield, you can load up on the roster. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. What y'all think? What do y'all think? Do you fork out $37 million, or do you just say, you know what, go ahead and test it, go ahead and test the market, and we get a quarterback in the first round, Michael Penix, Drake May, somewhat, I'm just throwing it out there, just a conversation. I'm just throwing it out there. You got an opportunity to load the roster up versus giving out $37 million. What do you do? What do you do? Do you load up the roster? I mean, I like, look, that means, like, what do you do with Mike Evans? What do you do with Baker Mayfield? What do you do with Devin White? What do you do with Lavonte David? Like, what do you do with the guys? Do you pay all these guys? You got to pay Winfield Jr. You got to pay Tristan Wirfs. What do you do? The Bucs are in a great situation where they can, like, really load up on the roster without paying a quarterback a lot of money. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is what I'm trying to tell y'all. The Bucs are in a perfect situation. Either way, they'll be all right to me. But the long-term projection, you load up on the roster. You do what the 49ers did. You know what I'm saying? You load up on that D-line. You get some good O-linemen in the interior. You draft another running back. You get that roster fixed. You know what I'm saying? Instead of giving a lot of money out to one player. And you got to pay Tristan Wirfs. And you got to pay Winfield Jr. Jordan Travis. I mean, the Bucs are in a great situation to me. I think the Bucs' future is going to be good to me. I think the Bucs' future is going to be good. I want to see Cade Otton do more. I want to see Cade Otton do more, man. I don't know. I want to see Cade Otton do more. Oh Lord, stop all the hesitation, man. You gotta stop hesitating, man. I don't like these tip balls either. Protect the ball. That's all you got to do. Come on, Raheem Jarrett. Oh, come on, man. Oh, that wasn't no personal foul. Aiden Hutchinson really liked that. Yeah, I saw that. You saw Matt Freer, number 71. Man, dog, we got man. This is what I'm trying to tell y'all. We got to get that interior O line corrected, man. That interior O line is terrible, man. I don't like it. I don't like the Bucs interior O line, dog. I don't like it. It's not good. The Matt Freer was a, what is Matt Freer was a 1 year deal. Robert Hainsley, not good. Cody Mulch, still a young guy. Luke Gedeke, okay, whatever. The Bucs just still they need to upgrade some areas. They need to upgrade some areas, man. You know what I'm saying? Whether y'all want to believe it or not, it's true. The Bucs are gonna be fine, but they just got some holes they got to tighten up. And they really need to draft a better center for real. They really need to draft a better center. Like, no offense to Robert Hainsley, but he ain't it, bro. Matt Freer, 1 year rental. They gonna need a left guard. You know, like the Bucs got holes, man. They got holes, and I think the Bucs will do a good job moving forward. I think they understand get the interior, get the D line, O line right. You know what I'm saying? I think the Bucs gonna do it again next year. I know I talked about the Bucs drafting the quarterback and all that, and they can go that route, but it doesn't matter what type of quarterback you have. You got to get the interior. You got to get that O line corrected, man. It's like that interior is not good at all, man. Robert Hainsley is boo boo. He's just too light in the butt. Matt Freer, 1 year rental. Where are you going with him? You know, did you watch that play? Did you watch both of those guys get ragdoll? Like, you know what I'm saying? Luke Gedeke, actually, here's the thing. Luke Gedeke is playing better. He's playing better, but he still can't run block. You know what I'm saying? He still can't run block good. Even the great Tristan Wirfs, he's not great at run blocking. And I don't understand, why can't we run the ball consistently? You know, and these are things that I brought these things up for concern, to be concerned for the Bucs moving forward. Now the Bucs will be fine, you know, but I'm just saying, circle some areas that you think that, man, they got to improve, man, because if they don't, it's going to be a problem. But that interior O line, man, it's not good, bro. Even with the rookie, it's going to take the rookie some time. But Matt Freer and Robert Hainsley, man, it's not going to work, man. I mean, what kind of scheme can the Bucs run when it comes to the Bucs running game? What kind of scheme can they run? Like, seriously, can they run a legit scheme? You know what I'm saying? It's got me worried. You know what I'm saying? Just worried. You know, like, I have a right to be worried about the Bucs run game. You know what I'm saying, right? I mean, is it fair enough to say that? The Bucs running game scares me. I don't like it. Well, here's the thing about rolling out Baker Mayfield all game long. You can't do that. You can't keep cutting half of the field off all game long. You can't do that. You can't keep cutting the field off. You know, Baker Mayfield is going to have to play from the pocket, because if you keep rolling them out and doing waggles and bootlegs and waggles and bootlegs and rollouts, you're cutting half of the field off. Now you're limiting the throws he can make. So he's going to have to win from the pocket some games. You got to stand back there and throw the ball over those linemen. This is why Kyler Murray, Bryce Young, you know, these guys have Russell Wilson. They have problems sitting in the pocket. Is that Cam Gill out there? The Bucs defense is very sound, very good. On third downs, they give up on third downs. You know, but we need a better pass rush, man. I ain't gonna lie, dog. We need a better pass rush, man. I think the Bucs need to really think about just doing it again. O line, D line, until you get it right. The Bucs need some legit pass rushers, man. They do. Oh, Clancy out there. That was Clancy out there. Yeah, Clancy was out there. Yeah, Clancy playing. That's a good throw. You know what y'all think about Ryan Neal? Has y'all been have y'all been impressed with Ryan Neal? Yeah, we need some more pass rushers, man, for real. Now, I will say this: the Lions' O line is really good. So don't like if the Bucs not getting back there, it's the Lions. Lions O line is really good. So you can't get mad if the Bucs don't get. I can't get mad at this game because this is one of the top O lines in the NFL. So if they don't get pressure, it's kind of like, well, Lions got O line, pretty good. And one of their starting guards are not playing. Yeah, they have one of their starting guards are not playing. Yeah, it's interesting though. One of the starting Jonah Jackson, he's not playing, and the Lions O line is still going to be good. This is why you got to have depth too. So, I'm not going to trip. I do want to see some pressure from Clancy, and I want to see our young guys do some things. Shout out to Ben Johnson, the Lions OC. Oh, there we go. Levante, how do we keep Levante David next year? How do we keep him? Can do we? I think we need to keep him, man. How do we keep Levante David? How do we keep Levante David, man? Like, because if we don't have him, man, it's gonna be a drop off. I ain't gonna hold y'all. We gotta find a way to keep Levante David, man. He's still good. He's still good, man. How do we keep Levante David? That's the question. It's a 1 year deal, but man, still we got to find a way to keep him, man. If he wants to play, let me say it like that. If he wants to play, we got to keep him. I mean, he still got juice in him, man. Why would he retire? He can still play. He can still play, man. Levante David can still play with the best of them. Top 10 linebacker. You gotta find if he doesn't retire. Why would he retire? He can still play. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Y'all want him to retire? He can still play. What y'all thinking, man? Y'all tripping? He can still play. Why retire? Oh no, he need to retire. No, he's vital for the Bucs defense. As long as he can play, you got to keep him. But see, the Bucs are kind of in a dilemma too because they got a lot of guys they got to play. They got to pay some guys. So, like I said, the Bucs are in a good situation, but they got to be careful too. But you gotta keep the guys that's vital to the team. Like I don't see him retiring. He can still play. Why would he retire? It doesn't make any sense. The dude's still productive. I mean, it doesn't make any sense. He needs to retire next year. Why? Because y'all want him to retire. The man still can play, clearly. He's good for the defense. Think about it. Lavonte David not on that team looks different. And y'all know that too. No Lavonte David. That team gonna look different without Lavonte David. I mean, shoot. If he still plays, I'm sure somebody will pick him up. It's a drop off, man. Y'all tripping. Man, what's the issue right here, man? I don't think Baker trusts his eyes. That's why he's hesitating. He don't trust what he's seeing. Bro, we can't run the ball to save our life, bro. Dog, why Sean Tucker not getting no carries, man? Yeah, Baker don't trust his eyes, man. Man, Sean Tucker been what's the going on with Sean Tucker, fam? Like Keyshawn Vaughn? Like that's what we doing? Like that's what we doing? Keyshawn Vaughn. Like that's what we doing? This is one of the reasons if Tucker's hurt, this is one of the reasons why he was undrafted too. You know, it's so crazy. That's a good throw by Baker. He's good. He's good at the 1, 2, 3 throws. Like the improvising is cool, but it'll only get you so far. He's got to be on time with his throws. Yeah, he's got to be on time. Like Baker, 1, 2, 3, throw. Not the 1, 2, 3, look around. That's not going to be good for the whole season. You know what I'm saying? Like the Bucs sack percentage is low because of Baker scrambling and the quick throws. You know what I'm saying? Like 1, 2, 3, throw. 1, 2, 3, ball out. 1, 2, 3, ball out. That's how Baker looks good. Like, you know, remember I gave y'all the numbers about the passing game, the running game. It's not great. It's just efficient on third downs. When the Bucs get third downs, they're good. They're not going to be like, from what I see right now, the Bucs are not. They're not going to be good at third and longs. Like they're not good at third and longs. They're really good when it's third and mediums, third and shorts. They're really good at that. Like I said, as long as the Bucs can keep the down and distance, you know, short, within 7 yards, 8 yards, then I think the Bucs will be fine this game and moving forward. But when it's third and long, I just don't like them. I don't like them in third and longs because they're not designed to get throws down the field. They're not good explosive plays, you know. We can't run the ball to save our life, though. You know, it's so crazy. As a football fan, if I was if I was a defensive coordinator, but if I know a team can't run the ball consistently and they like to throw the ball short, I'm going to sit on these routes. Like that's just me. And we're just talking football. You know what I'm saying? This is why the Bucs scare me because, oh Lord, the Bucs scare me. You know what I'm saying? Like if teams start to catch on to what they're doing, what their scheme is and all that, because I see what the Bucs doing as far as their scheme. Their scheme is get the ball out really quick, and they can't run the ball. And you know, if teams figure that out, I think we got to make some adjustments here because they're going to sit on these routes. Is it me or Aaron Donald does not age at all? Aaron Donald does not age at all. Real talk. They never talk about that running game. I think the Bucs okay. They're okay with getting 2-3 yards of carry. You know what I'm saying? They're okay with that. I think Canales is okay with that. What up, Mally Ball? What's up, man? Running game terrible. Yeah, the running game's terrible, man. It's the interior, man. Tristan Wars can't block good. Dog, I gotta say this, man. For Tristan Wars to be an elite tackle, left tackle or right tackle, he can't run block good. Mike Evans, man, I ain't gonna say, man, I'm good, man. I ain't even finna trip, man. Like, I ain't even trip on that, man. Like, Mike Evans, man. He want 25, he want 24, $25 million. Okay. Mike Evans, man, he want to get paid, but that's a great punt too. Yeah, I don't know. Mike Evans, man, look, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? I don't see the Bucs paying him a ton of money like that. You can't do that. You can't do that. That's not good football business. And it is what it is. The trading deadline is at the end of the month. The Bucs got to figure it out. But you can't pay him that. You can't do that. Yeah, Jake Kamada gonna be a Pro Bowler. I think Jake Kamada's gonna be our he's gonna be a Pro Bowler. He's gonna be a Pro Bowl punter, man. You can't. But let's get back to Mike Evans. You can't give him that money. You can't do it. Now here's the Bucs. The Bucs are in a weird dilemma because what do you do? Do you trade him before the trade deadline, or do you just go ahead and ride it on out and then wait till the offseason? You know, um, I don't know. The Bucs are in a weird dilemma. They are in a dilemma, if you ask me. The Bucs just got to figure it out. So far, man, I'm not. The game is cool. Like, we good to go. Like, I ain't tripping. You know what I'm saying? Like, we'll be all right. We'll be fine. We got a long way to go. It's gonna be a good game, folks. Don't You got to get the jitter bugs out. There's plays to be made out there for the Bucs. They just gotta execute. The Bucs got to execute. That's all. But you can't give Mike Evans a lot of money. You can't do that. You can't give Mike Evans a ton of money. You can't do that. I mean, if you wait till the off season, that's cool too. But even in the off season, you still can't give him $23 million. Can't do that. Matter of fact, name me a team. I'm gonna ask y'all this question. Name me a team with two receivers making $20 or more million. Name me a team that is making 20 with two receivers making 20 or more million dollars, 20 million plus dollars. Name me a team besides if the Bucs do it. Name me a team that's doing it. You name me a team. I have no worries right now. I have no worries. It's still early. I have no worries right now. The defense gonna hold it in. The offense got to catch up now. The Lions, they got a weird strategy. They have a weird way of playing the offense, but it works. You know, it's so crazy. This one thing, one of the telltale signs about a team in general is how do you play with injuries? Are you still decent with injuries? Because if you can play through injuries, there you go. Yeah, there's no team right now. There's no team in the NFL paying two receivers $20 million. It doesn't make any sense. That's my point. There's no team right now paying $20 million on two receivers. It's just dumb. It's a dumb business move. It's a dumb business move. That's not how you build teams. You can draft receivers every year. Third, fourth, second, third, fourth round. You don't have to draft receive. You don't have to give receivers $20 million. You just don't have to do it. Two teams with 20 or more $1 million. Two teams with receivers. Teams with two receivers making 20 or more $1 million. It's zero. Zero. There is no team in the NFL right now paying two receivers $20 million. I don't care about what, well, eventually, I don't care about what ifs. I'm talking about right now. There is no teams in the NFL, facts over feelings, that are paying two receivers $20 million. I don't care about eventuallys and what ifs, and I don't care about none of that. We're talking about right now. It's a stupid business move. It's stupid. You don't do that. You don't pay two receivers 20 or more $1 million. You don't do that. Rashad White, go ahead, baby. I know King Cook. It's facts over feelings. You know, they trying to make up stuff and it don't work. They can't give me no facts because it's not true at all. There is no team paying two receivers for $20 million. Chris Godwin making 20 right now, according to the average per salary. But you can't do that. You just can't do it. You cannot do that. That is not a good business decision for any team in the NFL to pay two receivers 20 or more $1 million. You don't do that. You just don't do it. It's stupid. I hope the Bucs don't do it. In my opinion, to build a team the way my vision is, you don't pay $40 million on two players. You don't do it at a receiver. You don't do it. That's not how you build a team. That's in my opinion, though. The game moving kind of slow though. and 7. Okay. There you go. See, remember I told you about third downs? When it's 3rd and 7, 3rd and 6, 3rd and 5, we're gonna get you every time. Trey Palmer, baby. No, I'm telling you, man. 3rd and 7s, 3rd and 6s, we're gonna get you. We're gonna get you every time. No, he can't. Yeah, White ain't it, man. I don't even know what the Bucs see him, Rashard White right now. They. This is why the Bucs are not winning the Super Bowl, right? So there's a multitude of reasons why the Bucs are not winning the Super Bowl. It's not happening because of the terrible running game. You can't win Super Bowls with a terrible running game. You can't do that. You can't win when you don't have any production at tight end. The Bucs got holes. They're good. They're a good team. They just got too many holes to win big. Not a good interior O line. We just got too many holes, and we're gonna have a good season. It's just you just got to do better, man. And the thing about the Bucs are they're very solid. They're very solid. You know, but they're very good on third downs. I said this before. I said this in the pregame. If the Bucs get you in third, if the Bucs are 3rd and 7 and under, they're gonna get you every time. Baker Mayfield is number 1 in the NFL on third downs. It's gonna get you every time. It's pass interference. I thought this was gonna be a little bit more explosive, like as far as up and down the field. Okay, Keyshawn Vaughn, one cut and go. Don't this game moving kind of fast though. Godly. I don't know why Rashad White can't see the hole. It's a good drive by the Bucs right now. Kind of got the Lions on the heels right now. The Lions don't know what to do. They're down. Man, the first half is almost over. Jesus, this game moving kind of fast. Is it me or this game moving fast as hell? This game moving slow. Not saying slow, but I'm saying this game moving pretty fast. But the action is kind of like the action's not really there for real. For real. I thought I was gonna see more action. See, the Bucks are see this is the thing about it, man. The Bucks got to get a little bit more. They got to get a little bit more better in certain situations. I mean, not Devin Tompkins. That was an awful route. It's awful. Look at that one pick. That's an awful route. And then you're gonna use Devin Tompkins? I mean, nah. No Chris Godwin, no. What's going on? You know what I'm saying? Like, you gotta go to your guys. Like, I think on certain situations, like situational football, the Bucks need to get to the guys. Like, get to the guys. Like I said, the Bucks offense is like I gave out the numbers yesterday. The Bucks offense is not really good overall. They're really good on third downs. They're elite on third downs, but their overall production wise is not good. You know, the Bucks just the Bucks are if you had to look at in today's NFL, the Bucks offense is below average overall. But on third downs, they're really good. Red zones, they're not that good. Total yards, they're not that good. Running game, that's terrible. Passing game is below average, kind of situation wise, like average wise. So overall, the Bucks offense is not like crazy good. You know what I'm saying? It's not crazy good. It's just they're really good on third downs. Baker Mayfield with the scrambles, and the Bucks are a efficient, really good defensive team. You know, so y'all just seen the example about when it comes to the Bucks offense. Red zone, run game is not good. This is why I was just trying to explain to y'all as a whole, the Bucks are going to be a tough out for a lot of teams. We're going to be good, but we're not going anywhere. When I mean going anywhere, I'm talking about like Super Bowl, NFC Championship. We're not there yet. It's okay, you know what I'm saying? But we're not an Infinity Stone team. We're not one of the elite teams. We're good. We're just not elite because we got some holes that we need to fix on offense. But that was a terrible route too. Terrible. But yeah, the Bucks offense as a whole is not great. It's really good on third downs, but you know, against teams like the 49ers, the Bills, and what's so crazy is the Chiefs defense is really good. Like there's a multitude of teams that the Bucks just won't look good against. You know what I'm saying? But they'll look good against a lot of teams. It's just the offense is just so mid at best. You know what I'm saying? And the Bucks just got to get better. I'm gonna say this again. The Bucks need to get more explosive offensively. They need to get more explosive. Here's the areas where the Bucks need to be explosive at: throwing the ball, running the ball, and pass rush. They need to get better there. You know what I'm saying? They need to get better run blocking. They need to get better rushing the passer. They need to get better explosive plays because if they don't, they're going to be limited. They're going to win games, but they're going to be limited in a lot of areas. and they got to get better in red zone too. But we're not going to win the Super Bowl. Let's keep it real. I'm just going to be real with y'all. I mean, we're not getting to the Super Bowl. Hell no. We're not beating the Eagles. At full strength, we're not beating the Eagles. If we at full strength and the Eagles at full strength and both teams are playing well, I'm taking the Eagles. I'm taking the 49ers. Even the Cowboys. You know, because we've seen we've seen that, you know what I'm saying? We don't match up well against those teams. And it's okay. I think we match up well against Seattle. We match up well against the Rams. You know, the Lions, you know, we're still good. We're still in the upper tier in the NFC, but as a overall whole, we're not winning the Super Bowl. It's not happening. And I just hate to tell you the truth, you know, if that's the end goal, you know what I'm saying? That's a lot of Lions fans there. Here's the one, you know, it's interesting about the Lions. The Lions have a lot of injuries, but they're still winning. Can y'all believe that though? This is one of the telltale signs. I think the Bucs is good too. The Bucs can win with injuries too. The Lions is another team that can win with injuries to their players. Yeah, Clancy's out there. The Browns are tough. The Browns got a top 5 defense. So let me put a caveat to that. All the teams are at full strength in the NFC. Well, you know, Cowboys got Trayvon Diggs out. I'm talking about Eagles, 49ers, Cowboys, but all the teams are at full strength. We're not beating those teams because we don't match up well. It's okay. And I get it. You're trying to make a case. Oh, we can get to Super Bowl. We can get there. No, we can't. We're too weak in certain areas. We're gonna be good. We're gonna win a lot of games. We're gonna lose some close games, but we're just missing something. You know, the Browns are good. Like their defense is really good. Like the Browns' offense is not great, but their defense is elite. You know what I'm saying? And then I'm taking Kyle Shanahan and Nick Sirianni. I'm taking those other guys over Todd Bowles too. So you guys got to be realistic. You keep trying to make a case that the Bucs are going to Super Bowl. I get it. The more the Bucs win, you're going to keep telling yourself you're going to sell yourself Super Bowl. And then if you start doing that, I'm going to start saying Super Bowl the bust. Then how you going to feel? Then how would you feel if I start saying Super Bowl the bust about the Bucs this year? I'm not doing that. That's not fair. That's not fair to say Bucs this year Super Bowl the bust when they went 8-9 last year. That's not fair. The Bucs are a good team. I'm watching other games too. I'm sorry, folks. Hey, Clancy. Hey, Logan Hall and Clancy. There we go. Clancy. Hey. Logan Hall and Clancy. Hey. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. Get in there. We need to get him some pass rushing, though. Get some pass rushing, man. We need some. Cam Gill is out there quite a bit. Oh, Anthony Nelson's not playing a lot. Man, the Lions, you know, it's I think the Bucs are Lions. I think the Bucs and the Lions are they have a similar trajectory. I think the Bucs and Lions are going to be the teams to beat long term. I think both teams. Oh, Clancy almost there again. Ah, yeah, yeah. Anthony Nelson got a concussion. No, I think the Lions and the Bucs are at similar trajectory. I think both teams are going to be really good moving forward. Watch. I think both teams are going to be really good moving forward. Do y'all agree with that? I think the Bucs and the Lions are going upwards. To me, I think both teams have an upward trajectory. I like what the teams are doing. I like their trajectory. Do y'all agree with that? Like, I think the Bucs are a little bit behind the Lions, a little bit overall, but I think both teams are going upwards. I think both teams are going to be really good for the next 3 to 5 years. They're going to be really good. I think both teams are going to be really good. And what's so crazy is I want to see this matchup every year. I want to see the Bucs and Lions. I want to see the NFL schedule makers to find a way to put these two teams together every year. Both teams are trajectory. The Bucs are slightly behind a little bit. The Lions are a little bit ahead because of the trenches. The Lions are ahead of the game trenches wise, offensively, and they're more explosive. They have a better coordinator right now. You know what I'm saying? But the Bucs are not far behind. The Bucs are not far behind. Don't get it twisted now. Yeah, the Bucs are not far behind, man. They're a little bit behind. The reason why I got the Lions a little bit slightly better than the Bucs because of the O line on both sides of the ball overall. You know what I'm saying? But the Bucs are close. The Bucs are close now. Next year, I'm telling y'all. Next year, watch. I'm telling y'all, watch. You know what? Devin White has been quiet today. What's going on with that? Joe trying with the pressure. You know what I'm saying? One thing about Jared Goff, he ain't gonna throw the ball. He ain't making no risky throws. He ain't doing that. Jared Goff is literally I need my read, one read. Jared Goff he's very careful with the ball. Oh, Yaya in too. Is Clancy in there? Devin White been kind of quiet. Shaq Barrett been quiet. Devin White been quiet. Oh wow! On a 3rd and 13. On a 3rd and 13. If you want to know how the Lions will really get down, go look at that block. You want it. This is a primary description of what the Lions are really about. Look at this block. Bang. If you want to know what the Lions are really, this is not the old Lions no more, folks. This is not the old Lions anymore. If you want to know what the Lions are really about, go look at that block. Dan Campbell got them boys playing hard and tough. Bang. If you want to know what the Lions are really about, look at that block. The definition of a Dan Campbell coach team. They play hard. Remember, I'm gonna put this out there, folks. They have a lot of injuries, and they still good. That's a definition of a good team. They are playing still good with injuries. No Jamar Gibson, David Montgomery out, Jonah Jackson, the starting right guard out. They're missing a couple other guys, and they still playing good. On 3rd and 13, the Lions literally said, "Oh, we're just going to check the ball down." This is a typical Lions play. They do this. They've done this quite a bit throughout the season. They will check the ball down to Amon-Ra St. Brown and do that. A crossing route. The Lions are big on crossing routes. They love that. They are predicated around that type of offense. Third and 13, a 4-yard crossing route turns into a touchdown. I explained this to y'all in my build up to this game. I explained this to y'all about the Lions. Do not sleep on them. Oh, the Lions got injuries. It doesn't matter. They are a good team overall. They are good. The Lions are legit. Like, they can still win with injuries. That's a definition of a good team. If you can win games with injuries, wait till the Lions are healthy all the way. Oh my gosh. Wait till the Lions are healthy all the way. Oh my gosh. They're going to be a problem. Like, the Bucs going to be a problem too. Don't get me wrong. I'm not big up to the Lions, but I love my team. But I'm just giving y'all the football perspective of how teams work. Oh, this guy's injured. This guy's injured. Oh, no, you still got to next man up. Next man up. That's what defines a good team. You can't go through the season 100% healthy. It don't work like that. But if you want to know what a Dan Campbell coach team look like, bingo, right there. On 3rd and 13, I bet you the Saints fans wish they had Dan Campbell. I bet you the Saints fans, I bet you if the Saints, I tell you what, the Saints fans would take Dan Campbell. How the hell did the Saints they couldn't even see this. How did you not pick Dan Campbell? How did you let this man get away? Aaron Glenn, Dan Campbell sitting right in your organization, and you let those guys get away. That's crazy. I bet you the Saints fans will kill for Dan Campbell. No Jabril Gibbs. No starting right guard. I mean, and they got O-line depth. They got D-line depth. They got O-line depth. They got running back depth. They got receiver depth. They're not a super explosive team. If you think about it, they kind of built like the Bucs, like as far as like how they move their offense. But the Lions are a little bit more explosive than the Bucs. That's the difference. They're just a little bit more explosive. The Bucs are not far behind though. This is what I was saying. The Bucs got to get more explosive, like right here. There you go. Cade Otton. Get the ball down the field, man. Got to move the ball. Hurry up. Get some momentum going. I want the Bucs to play faster. Sometimes you just got to speed the game up. I don't know why the Bucs don't speed the game up. I don't know why the Bucs don't speed the game up. Everything is so slow. Like, get more explosive. Carlton Davis, man. Channel Soul, what's up, buddy? So next week we got the Falcons, and they're terrible. We're going to beat the Falcons. We're going to beat them. But I mean, But yeah, I don't want to look ahead of it. I don't want to look ahead. But the NFC South, it's going to be tight, man. It's going to be tight. I still think it's going to come down to the Bucs and the Saints. Somebody got to win the division, right? Tampa Bay. But yeah, the Bucs need to play a little bit more faster. Why can't they play more fast? Why has everything got to be huddle up and we got a 1-2-3 throw and 1-2-3 throw? Like, you're getting too predictable. You can't be predictable. I think the Bucs need 2 more explosive players on offense. One at running back, one at tight end. One at running back, we need an explosive running back and an explosive tight end. I think we'll be fine, in my opinion. We're just missing a little bit more extra explosiveness. We just we need a little bit more explosiveness, man. Just a little bit more. You feel me? You feel me? The Lions they really like that. Oh, the Bucs going 15-1. I know you out there. Oh, the Bucs beating everybody. They need a little bit more explosiveness. The Bucs they right on the verge of being a top tier team. They just need a little bit more juice offensively and on that D line. Just a little bit more. I need some more. And this is why I say next year the Bucs gonna be dangerous. I promise you. In my opinion. I think next year the Bucs is going to be dangerous. Next year the Bucs is going to be super dangerous. One more good draft. Oh, dang it. Had him. Had him too, man. Dang it. Just lay it out there, man. Come on, baby. You got it. And the Bucs been setting that play up too. They've been setting that play up. Dang it. The Bucs been setting that play up. See, the Bucs they're just they're not explosive, man. Like they doing all this screens and you know what I'm saying. Get the ball down the field, man. Like I'm saying, like this was gonna hold the Bucs back this year. They got to get the ball down the field. And they got to be able to be, they got to be explosive, man. For the Bucs to take the next step, they just got to get more speed. It's too much of this dink dunk stuff. And look, third downs. Look, I get it, but this is how the NFL season works. The NFL season is it's a long season, and teams will make adjustments. D linemen are going to do this all season long. They're going to do this to Baker Mayfield all season long. They're going to do this. They're going to put the hand like the jig is up. All that they're going to get the hands up. That ain't from the fly moving forward. This is what I was trying to explain to y'all about the sideways stuff, the quick screens. Because wait a minute, Byron Leftwich did it too, and there was an issue. So what's the difference? Like I told you, the only difference between the Bucs offense this year and last year is Baker Mayfield scrambling. And the Bucs run the ball more, but it's still terrible. There's no huge difference between the offenses last year. It's just Byron Leftwich used the passing game as an extension of the run game. Dave Canales is still using the run game, even though it's not good. He wants that 1 or 2 yards. But there's no huge difference between the offenses as productive wise. To be honest with you, the Bucs had a more productive passing game last year with a terrible running game. You know what I'm saying? So we gotta really look at this on some football stuff. Get out your feelings. Brady didn't play well last year, but look, there's no huge difference as far as the overall production. Now, if you want to get to the breakdown, the Bucs are way better in third down. They're way better on third downs. Baker Mayfield scrambling. I get it. And that's great. But as an overall production-wise, it's not a huge difference. It's not. It's not. It's not a, oh my gosh, the Bucs are night and day. Like the running game is one of the bottom 5 in the NFL. I gave out the numbers. It's still not good. The only difference is the passing has shrunk as far as the passing game has become more efficient but more shorter. If that makes sense. I know the Saints. Oh, no, come on now, Saints fan. Don't do that. Don't do me like that. Don't do it, Saints fans. I'm telling you. Do not come in here with that extra. I'm going to bake you. I'm going to shake and bake you. Saints fans, do not do it. You're not going to win this. You're not going to win this, Saints fans. You better stay away. You better stay away. Green Bay, the Bucs, not the Texans. You thought because you beat the Patriots that y'all was going to do something? You're not good. Don't do it. Don't do it, Saints fans. Don't do it. Yeah, but as the season go forward, the Bucs gotta figure this out. Like because teams are going the defensive linemen, they're gonna put the hands up. They're gonna put their hands up, man. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? That sideline stuff, that screens and all that. Baker Mayfield got to get the ball up, man. Devin White been kind of quiet, man. Devin White has been quiet. Where is he at? What you can't get mad at third and long. Look, if you watch my episode, if you watch my episode the other day, I told y'all about the Bucs defense on third downs. I told y'all this. Do y'all even pay attention? Why y'all acting surprised? Why are you guys acting surprised? Oh, they got a third down conversion. Did you not pay attention to what I said the other day on my video? Did y'all not pay attention to what I said? Y'all don't pay attention, man. Y'all don't. I literally told y'all about the Bucs on third down defense. 60% of the time they give up third downs. Devin White, I need him to make a play. I need Devin White to make a play. This is what I'm trying to tell y'all. Oh, Levante David need to retire. Why? Why? Levante David. Why? Why does he need to retire? Levante David came to play. Oh, Levante David need to retire. Do you know how the Bucs defense will look without him? Not good. I'm telling you, y'all gonna see the difference. Y'all think Lavonte David retired? That defense gonna drop off. It's gonna drop off big time. We gotta keep him, man. He's too good. Lavonte David should retire. No, man. No. One more year. One more year. One more year. Is Aaron Rodgers really gonna come back and play this year? It's gonna be too late though. It's gonna be too late for him to come back and play. Yeah, Baker first half, 8 for 17, 75 yards, a pick, missed on a deep ball. You know, Baker Mayfield has never been a deep ball thrower. Not a good one, in my opinion. But you gotta hit those plays, man. They gotta hit those deep balls, man. Like, and the Bucs set that up. Like, good call by Dave Canales. Baker just gotta make the play. Yeah, Dave Canales doing what he can. I mean, he's doing what he can. The Panthers are 0-6. Yeah, Dave Canales doing what he can, man. What he, I think once he get the running game, once he gets his running backs and all that, get that right, I think the Bucs will be fine. But the throws are there. Baker got to make them. You know what I'm saying? The Mike Evans throw, he was hesitated on that, the pick, right? And then the deep ball, the Trey Palmer, he missed that. You can't, in games like this, you can't miss throws like that. You can't miss throws like that. Can't do it. What should the Bucs do in the second half? What adjustments they need to make? What do they need to make? What adjustments do they need to make? There was two plays, man, that Baker Mayfield, man, that's the difference of the game right there. That's the difference of the game. You can't miss those plays, man. The Trey Palmer and the Mike Evans, man. You just got to throw it better, man. You got the guys out there, but that also comes from him not. He's not comfortable throwing the deep ball. Because you want to know why? It's because the Bucs are not a deep ball throwing team. So when you see a Bucs with a deep ball, it looks awkward. Baker has to overcompensate on his throws because of his lack of physical ability. So he overcompensates on his throws, his lack of height, his arm strength. He literally uses his entire body to throw the ball. Like, you know what I'm saying? So when he lets it rip, it's like it could be wildly inaccurate, like the deep ball. That's literally supposed to be a touchdown. That's legit touchdown, and he missed it bad. He missed it. You know what I'm saying? The throw to Mike that was picked and tipped and picked. Come on, man. You got to make that throw. You know what I'm saying? But 8 for 17, he had a good ball to to Trey Palmer. Was it Raheem Jarrett? A nice throw down the field. But outside of that throw, what has he done down the field? I think as the season moves forward, teams are going to zero in on what the Bucs really like to do. They got analytics, folks, so they see what the Bucs like to do. The Lions are literally playing that way. That's why the numbers don't look good, because the Lions know exactly what we're doing. They know where we like to throw the ball at. Look at Chris Godwin. You haven't really heard his name. Look at Mike Evans. You haven't really heard his name. You know what I'm saying? And they basically saying, you got to beat us with a run. They're not letting the receivers are not separating great. But when you put the young guys in, the young guys will separate because they got more speed. And when you can't run the ball, this is how it's going to look. For the rest of the season, if the Bucs can't improve that run game, it's going to look like this. Like, I don't know, do y'all understand how football works? You can't just think you're gonna just win a bunch of games. Pass interference, please. We saw that last year. I think the Bucs should speed the game up. Oh, Clap 5 while you at the game? There you go. And if you notice, take a look at it. Where's the Baker Mayfield scrambles and making plays with his feet and all that? Where's that at? When teams take that away, what do? Like, what do you do when you can't scramble around and off script some plays? The Lions are prepared for that. We at week 5 now. Week 6. That ain't gonna work. You got to be able to formulate legit drives. Look, no. We're not playing bad. It's just that we miss opportunities, if that makes sense. And games like this, you got to be able to be a complete team. The Bucs are good on defense. We know that. Offense got to catch up, and they need to play faster. Whereas Rashad White ain't getting the ball in space, like the little drop offs and stuff like you know what I'm saying. These are things that they need to soften. The Lions defense is smothering the Bucs offense. They smothering us, right? Hey, Clack 5 White, how many Lions? What's the Clack 5 White? What is the percentage of Bucs jerseys fans and Lions fans? What you think the percentage is? But you know what though, being at home, it's kind of a letdown. You know, I would say that it's a letdown. The Bucs got some opportunities, but it's a letdown to me because you might say it's not bad. The Bucs are not playing bad. It's not that bad. We're down 10-3, but we're at home. We should be up 10-3. You feel me? Like, the advantage is to the Lions. The Lions, the Lions are like the Lions have nothing to be ashamed of. You know, the Lions side has nothing to be ashamed. Like the Lions, if I was their head coach, I would be like, look, we playing good ball. We got to clean up some things, make some adjustments, yada yada. Defensively, we playing really good. You know, maintain a couple runs here and there. You know, a couple throws. We got to tighten up. Make some adjustments on offense. Look, the Lions are in a better position because they on the road and they're winning. So as far as it's not bad for the Bucs, it's more bad for us than the Lions because we're at home and we're losing and we look out of sync. So those quick throws, those quick screens, that's not going to work. Teams are going to bat the ball down. Like moving forward, it's going to be more bat balls down for Baker Mayfield. It's going to be a lot of more bat balls. Unless they got to get the ball down the field. They got to loosen the Lions defense up. I told y'all, the Lions they really like that. No. See, I told y'all. The difference between the Lions, the Bears, there's a big difference between the Lions and the Saints. You feel me? The Bucs will be all right though. They just got to tighten up. They got to open up a little bit. Quit being so conservative. And some of these games, like some games, they just got to let it go, let it rip. You can't be let's run the ball 3 yards, 2 yards. You know, we might get another 7-yard run here and there, and 2nd and 3, and all. Sometimes you just got to be like, Baker, go get us 400 yards. Go get us 350. Go get us 325. Like how they played against the Saints. Why are they not playing that way now? Why Why the Bucs are not playing like they played against the Saints? Shoot, Byron Leftwich, he did a lot of that. He spammed a lot of screens. And Dave Canal was doing the same thing. Screen the Godwin, screen Tompkins, like, come on, man, just enough of that. And the teams, they're gonna jump those. When the ball come out quick, they're gonna be on that. They're gonna put their hands up. And Baker Mayfield already short, so you putting him at a disadvantage by doing that, for real. I would stop doing that with him for right now. I would stop doing it. You put him at a disadvantage by these little quick throws. Look, if the Bucs want to go far, they got to get a running back, man. I mean, they got to do something with that running game because it's not good. If the Bucs win this game, and they can still win the game, and they 4-1. The Bucs got to really think about it. The trade deadline is it's over at the end of the month. The more the Bucs keep winning, they really got to think. The closer and closer to the trade deadline, you got to get. You got to think about it. Is there a running back out there that can help us? If there's a chance, what do you do? If there's a chance for the Bucs to do something, what do you do? Y'all talk amongst yourself. I'll be back. Send that back. Man, they sent me a bad jersey. They got some stuff on my jersey. I don't know what happened here, but oh man, I gotta send this back. Clancy getting back there. Levante David is really like that, bro. One for Levante David, bro. Boy, thank God we got Levante David, bro. Jesus Christ. Whew. All right, here we go. All right, here we go. Is the wind blowing out there? Oh, the wind is really blowing. Is the wind blowing out there? How, I mean, is the wind really blowing out there for real? Also, it's blown. So yeah, I see that ball kind of go sideways. Yeah, I seen the ball. It was going in, and it kind of like drifted to the right. Nothing crazy. Saints over here doing interviews, trying to make excuses of why they can't finish games. All right, Chris Godwin. There we go. Oh, wide open. Good shot. There we go. There we go. There we go. See, they playing a little faster now. There we go. Make these throws down the field. The plays are there to be made, man. There we go. The throws are there to be made, man. We need a touchdown right here. There we go. Quick throws. Thank heavens, man. Jesus Christ, bro. That's going to be a pick, too. See, if the Bucs had a good running game, they can get that 1 yard, and they don't have to. They don't have to do that. They don't have to do a shotgun on 3rd and 1. Shotgun on 3rd and 1. Shotgun on 3rd and 1. A shotgun on 3rd and 1, man. Come on, man. Oh boy, shotgun on 3rd and 1, man. Can't run the ball. Red zone not good. I mean, just come on, man. A shotgun on 3rd and 1. Come on, man. A shotgun on 3rd and 1, bro. Not good, folks. Not good. A shotgun on 3rd and 1. Just get the first down. Like, I don't get it. A shotgun on 3rd and 1. Come on, man. That's what college teams do, man. Line up and just get the damn first down. Line up and get the darn first down. A fade to a receiver that's struggling. A shotgun on 3rd down and 1. A shotgun on 3rd and 1, bro. Back. Ah, I gotta send it back. I gotta admit though, the Lions are better than I thought. I mean, I thought it was good, but I didn't know they was like this good. Third down again. Ben Johnson, man, he just calling a great game. Third down again. What are the Bucs doing on third down, man? That's the go-to guy right there. Come on, man. The Lions setting them up for something big, man. The Bucs got to be smart though. Don't give up the deep ball. They're trying to set him up. They're trying to set him up. The Lions ain't slick. They're trying to set the Bucs up. That's a hole. Oh my gosh, bro. Third down, bro. Oh my, it killed us on third downs. What? Wow. Just threw it up. Wow. What you want me to say? What do you want me to say? There's a multitude of things wrong. There was a multitude of things wrong with that play. No pass rush, and you got Ryan Neal on Jameson Williams. Ryan Neal, man. I don't know. Hey, I ain't got much for y'all, man. Y'all saw what happened. I literally told y'all before that play. I told y'all the Lions was trying to set up something. What happened? They set it up on third and long. The game ain't over, but I told y'all the Lions were trying to do something. I told y'all. He just lobbed it up. The game ain't over though. He's in the game for that one reason. He's in the game for that one reason. Pass rush, man. But they're down 3rd and 1. He could have ran it on 3rd and 1. Same play. Can't run the ball, man. It sucks. They don't even respect. They don't even respect our run game, bro. The Lions not even playing run. It's like a python squeezing on the Bucs offense, man. It's just squeezing them. They can't do anything, bro. It's like they just one dimensional. They can't run the ball. The throws are half of the field cut off. The Lions, they're not even breaking a sweat, man. The Lions defense look fresh. Oh my gosh, 3 straight plays, Keyshawn Vaughn. Well, that's kind of weird. That's kind of weird. The Lions defense not even playing hard. They're not even playing hard. They fresh. They're not even playing hard. They're like, man, what is they're not even no pressure, no kind of they're not even making the Bucs. They're not even making the oh Lord. They're not even making the Lions defense do anything. Almost got blocked. Special teams almost messed up. The Lions defense fresh too. The Lions defense is super fresh. If the Bucs want to take the next step, you know, they got to be able to do things, man. The difference between the Lions and the Bucs is obvious. I don't know. I don't know if y'all can see it, but does anybody know the difference between the Lions and the Bucs? Watching this game, what do you see? What do you see? Hashtag, what do your eyes tell you? Hashtag, what does your eyes tell you? Hashtag, what does your eyes tell you? It's pretty obvious the difference between two teams. If you can't see it, that means you don't watch football. Pretty obvious, folks. Can't get mad. The Bucs defense got to win this game. It's pretty obvious, folks. It's pretty obvious. Pretty obvious. There's a big difference between two teams right now. There is a big difference. There's a big difference between two teams. Y'all seen it. I warned y'all. I warned y'all. Eagles, Lions, Bills, Niners, not beating those teams. There's a difference. It's pretty obvious, but I'm waiting for y'all to tell me what the difference is. Hashtag, what does your eyes tell you? There are some obvious differences between the two teams. The Bucs are going to be where the Lions are next year, right? They're going to be where the Lions are. One more year, folks. Be patient. One more year. Y'all got to be patient. Don't trip about this game. I don't know. I don't even know why y'all putting so much energy into the game. That's why I'm not tripping, because first of all, you got to maintain your emotions. You got to stand on your square and maintain your emotions. Whether you pick the Lions to win or the Bucs to win, you got to maintain your emotions. I see some of y'all are upset because you picked the Bucs to win. Oh, and the game not over yet, but I can see it already. Like, when you get your pick wrong, don't get mad. Just stand on it and live with it. Live with the results. Life tells you every day what it is. This game is literally telling you what it is, and some of you don't want to accept it. You making excuses. And you're trying to no, just accept it. There's an obvious difference. I mean, what do you even watch foot? Some of y'all, I question some of y'all football thought process. Look, the game is not over. The Bucs can come back and win the game. Don't get me wrong, but just what you see, 3 quarters. What do you see? It's no need to get mad because you made the pick. I told y'all, win or lose, as long as the Bucs come out of this game healthy and improved. They don't look improved. They had 2 weeks to prepare for the Lions, and they look totally unprepared. I want the Bucs to finish strong. Win, lose, or draw. Finish strong. You got 1 quarter. Give it all you got. But there's no need to get mad. Folks, this is a long season. We're going to take some losses. It's okay. Why are you getting mad? Dave Canales is still trying to grow. Yeah, we get it. 5 games into the season, the Bucs need a running game. The Bucs can't run block. They need a running game. The pass blocking is pretty decent because the ball come out quick. Look, third down defense is not good. Red zone not. All these things I talked about. I talked about all these things, and you guys just completely just ignored it. A lot of you paid attention, but some of you just literally ignored what I told y'all about the Bucs third down defense. I told y'all about the run game, the run blocking, the ball coming out quick. It doesn't project big gains. It doesn't project well. The Lions are controlling the line of scrimmage. That is one of the major differences in the game. As I'm watching this game, what pressure is Jared Goff going under? Like, is he under constant pressure? I mean, look, it's picking us apart. I mean, where's the pressure at? Goff is just sitting back there, just picking us apart. And Amon St. Brown. That's their go-to guy. Get on him. What kind of defense is that? The Lions are doing what they want to do. The Lions control the trenches. This is why I say #trenches matter. You guys don't want to accept it. It is what it is. You can't get mad. No pass rush. You can't. I mean, what do you expect? The secondary is not that good. Look. I mean, it's just pitch and catch now. You got to get better on the D line. You can't run block. You can't rush the passer. Where are you going? This is what I'm trying to explain to y'all. You guys look at me like I'm crazy, but I know football. I know what I watch. I don't get them all right, but I'm telling you, when I talk about football, when I cut the fan off, when I cut the fan thought process off, and when I think about football, without emotions, don't get me wrong, I get emotional sometimes, but I understand the game too. They look confused. I mean, it's pitch and catch. And this. I hope this game is a lesson learned for some of you guys moving forward. If you can't control the trenches, you're gonna be a problem. It's going to be an issue. This game is a prime example of their coordinator is on point. Ben Johnson. Shout out to Ben Johnson. I told y'all, Ben Johnson is they really like that. I mean, they're pretty good. Like, you got to give the Lions. Ben Johnson will be a head coach. Aaron Glenn, if he keeps doing what he do, he'll be a head coach. Lavonte David is the only one playing well, to be honest with you. He's keeping Sam Laporta in check. But the problem is everybody else ain't playing like Lavonte David. And Jared Goff trying to feed Laporta, but Lavonte David ain't having it. The game ain't over, but I'm just saying. We might be in for a barn burner, but Bucs got to tighten up. They need a turnover. The defense got to do something. And the thing about it, the Lions don't beat themselves. How many penalties have you seen on the Lions? How many penalties have you seen? They don't beat themselves. They don't turn the ball over a lot. They're efficient. They got big plays. They can beat you running the game. They can beat you short. They can beat you intermediate. They can beat you down the field. They don't beat themselves. I see some major gaps between the two teams. You know what I'm saying? The Lions, they play very well. They play sound football. They play team football. They take after their coach. They don't beat themselves. Tryon, good job. Got his hands up finally. I'm saying, who was open? I wish that tip would have got to us. Now remember, the Lions are not even at full strength. The Bucs got to speed up. They're too slow right now. They got to speed the game up. I told y'all this at halftime. The Bucs need to play faster. They're not playing. They're playing slow. It's like they're not playing to win. They're playing to lose. The defense can only do so much. They can only do so much, folks. You can't. The defense trying, folks. They are trying to hold the Lions off. Like you can see the defense starting to kind of gas a little bit. You can see the defense trying to. They. You can see the holes. Ooh, you can see where the defense is starting to give up a little bit because I think they can't take another 3 and out. Like the Bucs got to do something. Like they can't do another 3 and out. They can't do another 3 and out. Like the defense starting to get. They starting to just fall apart. The defense starting to fall apart. Like if the Bucs don't do something this drive, it's gonna get ugly, folks. Because they not. I don't think they're gonna stop the Lions the next drive because they have to. They got to do something. You making this defense tired. The Lions are starting to enforce their will. And they start to enforce their will. Remember, no David Montgomery, no Jamar Gibbs, no Jonah Jackson. They missing a couple guys and they still look good. It don't even see you don't even see the difference. Like you see the difference. Like the Lions running game is not great right now, but they able to manufacture plays. Now they beating you through the air. Remember, they're really good on they can run the ball really good and they can throw the ball really good. So what do? And I don't even know why the Bucs are not playing the pass. You can stop the run. Why are you not playing the pass? And I get it. And I understand why you can't play man the whole game because you're tired secondary out. You got to sometimes you got to play zone. Adam Shavers. Mayfield is not good in big games. I have said this since the beginning of the season. Baker Mayfield ain't it. Look, if the Bucs play a little faster, I think they'll have more success. But the Bucs defense is tired. They trying. They're trying. They're trying to hold up, but you can see the defense starting to kind of like fall apart, and it sucks. Like somebody need to make a play. boy, I mean, yikes. Oh boy, that's bad. That's bad. That's bad, folks. That's bad. Yeah, he don't. Yeah, that's not good. Yeah, that's not good, folks. I mean, what do you want me to say? Another play that was open. He missed it again. Got to make these throws, man. That's open in the NFL. That's open. Well, now you see the spectrum of Baker Mayfield, right? The spectrum of Baker Mayfield. You literally seen it. You've literally seen it. You we're not going. We're not going to Super Bowl. We're not going to NFC Championship. We're not doing nothing. None of that. It's not happening. That was a Byron Leftwich play call. 3rd and 2, bombs away. Get the first down. All this third down stuff you was doing before. What? Where is it at? All this third down stuff that and you're not even doing it. Like where was all the third down efficiency and Baker Mayfield, we top 10 quarterback and all this? Now there's 2 games. I'm going to circle 3 games. So out of the 3 games with Baker Mayfield, the Eagles, the Saints, and the Lions, 1 for 2. 1 for 2. Didn't look good against the Eagles. Looked good against the Saints. Looked terrible against the Lions. So you got to be careful with Baker Mayfield. This is the Daniel Jones, the Derek Carr, the Russell Wilson situation. You got to be very careful with quarterbacks like Baker Mayfield because he will not be the main reason why you win games. He's a part of the reason. He's nowhere near the upper echelon of quarterbacks. So you can't pay him a lot of money. You can't pay Baker Mayfield a ton of money. You can't do it. Even if they want to keep him, you can't pay him a lot of money. You can't do it. You can't put that in that quarterback. That type of quarterback. Baker Mayfield has reached his peak. What you see right now is that's it. He's not all of a sudden going to become this Josh Allen, Joe Burrow, Lamar Jackson. He's not going to do that. You have to live with what you got with Baker Mayfield. You'll see these games, and you'll see the ups and downs of Baker Mayfield. This is what I was telling y'all even before the season started. I was telling y'all about it. He have games that you're like, oh yeah, and he did this with the Browns. He did this with the Panthers. He'll have these games, you be like, and then the Rams, he went to the Rams and had that one game. He came in, and then after that, he went 1-3. You got to be careful with quarterbacks like Baker Mayfield, Daniel Jones, Derek Carr. You have to be very careful. What the Bucs need to do with Baker Mayfield is exactly what the Lions did with Jared Goff. They need to do what the Lions did with Jared Goff. Get that O-line right. Get the running game going better. Because at this point, you're putting too much pressure on Baker Mayfield. He's not built like that. He's not built like that. He's not built to be this, quarterback. If you down with Baker Mayfield, like, I mean, he's better off with a better running game behind him. Adam Schaefer's $5 super chat. I told you, Isaiah, we will be in the top 5 draft pick. The season slide starts now. In the NFL, if you don't have a quarterback that put up points consistently, it's a wrap. And the Lions offense is just ridiculous. Like it's just ridiculous. Like their play call, like Ben Johnson is running circles around Todd Bowles. You know, and we're gonna see a couple more games like this. It's okay. You know what I'm saying? As the season go forward, Dave Canales better get better. He better get better. The Texans will not be easy. Even the Falcons won't be easy. The Colts won't be easy. The Jags won't be easy. The Bills are not going. But I'm saying these games are going to get harder, and he needs to get better as a play caller. He's limited. He's really limited as a play caller. He is. I mean, like you see it. Like, look, you know, you can put whatever stock you want to put into the Bears and Vikings game and Saints game. I put more stock in the Saints game, but I put a lot of stock in this game and the Eagles game too. So, you have to understand, you know, if we can't run the ball and if we can't play faster, it's a wrap. And they're playing with a backup guard. No, their starting running backs are hurt. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's just, and the Lions are just better. Like, I'm gonna talk about it after the game, but there's a clear difference as I watch the game. You know, there's a clear difference in the level of execution, coaching, all around team, how they built. The Lions are not even stressing. Are you watching the Lions? Their language, their body language, how they're playing right now. They're playing with flow, no pressure, efficiency. The Lions are not panicking. They're not like confused. They lining up and they know exactly what to do. Meanwhile, the Bucs are just like all over the place. So I'll talk about it after the game, but I want to finish this game out. So there's some great talking points with this game. There's great talking points. You know, there's great talking points in this game, and I want to talk about it after the game. And y'all guys can come in the locker room and talk about it. But Adam, if you want to come in the locker room, you want to talk about it, we can do that. I know you got a lot to say. We could definitely do that. But the Lions are just better. I told y'all that. You know, you don't want to listen to me, that's cool. But certain games, I just know teams are better. Like it's not even like a slight edge to Bucs. It's just saying what it is. You can't run this little gadgety gadgety stuff. You know, you can't do that against teams like this. You have to be aggressive. You have to attack them. And Dave Canales, he'll learn. Oh Lord, he'll learn. He'll learn from it. This is a learning experience. Jared Goff carved him up, and I told y'all about the Bucs third downs defense, not good. And you guys kind of like brushed it over, but I said the Bucs third down defense is a problem. You know, and like I said, we're not going anywhere major, so I'm not tripping. But this is the ups and downs of Baker Mayfield, and they got to bounce back because the Falcons are going to come in and they're going to be ready. The Falcons defense is not bad at all. So I mean, the Falcons have top 10 defense. You know what I'm saying? So it's like it's pretty bad. It's going to get ugly. This game is it's a wake up call for a lot of Bucs fans. It's a wake up call. It's a wake up. Lions are literally like they playing with us right now. They toying with us. Ben Johnson is toying with Todd Bowles. He's toying with him. He's doing what he want to do. Look at the Lions O-line. Not even really that tired. They got a backup left guard out there. They got a top 10 center, top 10 left tackle, top 10 right tackle. What do you do? There's nothing you can do. You know, there's nothing you can do. The Bucs can't get after the quarterback. Like the Lions are literally just toying with us right now. This is like the game when the Ravens in the second half just toying with us. You know, maybe still throwing the ball. Look at this pass rush. Look at this. Too easy. They're just toying with us now. Like Jared Goff just dropping back. Oh, I got my check down easy. Or I can throw the ball down the field. I mean, the Bucs don't have any answer to who to guard. It's too efficient. This is why I was trying to tell y'all. This year, the Bucs are not doing anything major. When I mean major, I'm talking about making real noise in the playoffs, NFC Championship, Super Bowl. They're not doing that. You can see the difference. They're not going anywhere high level. It's not happening. That's what I was trying to tell y'all. Relax. Every time the Bucs win, you get super hyped and the Bucs 13-4. Like, no, man, they got too many holes. They're gonna lose some more games. It's okay, but they got to get better, man. You know, William ghosting up there flexing like he doing something. Like, look, the Bucs they went all in to stop the run, but it wasn't about the run. You know, it wasn't about the run when it comes to the Lions. You know you can stop the run. You can stop the run. What about the pass? That's what the Lions beat the Bucs today. They beat them through the air. And you know, you can spin this game how you want to spin it, but it's clear to see there's a difference between two teams. It's a big difference. It's not even close. I thought the Bucs were closer to the Lions than you know, going into the game. I thought they were closer. But they're not close. You know. The Lions are not even fully healthy, and they're toying with us. They're not even fully healthy, and they're toying with the Bucs. And the Bucs were like, "Oh, the power rankings top 15." They're toying with the Bucs. They're like, I thought the Bucs were closer to the Lions, but they're not. They're flexing on the Bucs, like they literally showing the Bucs like this is what you're supposed to be like. It's too easy. The Bucs are not even. They're more closer to the Bucs are more closer to 16, 17, 18 than the top 10 team. They're not even close to the Lions. They're not even close. They're not even close. I want y'all to, when this game over, we're gonna break the stats down, but the stats and hashtag what does your eyes tell you what you need to know. You know, the Bucs defense tried. They literally tried. But this is what I was telling y'all. The Bucs offense is not good. I literally told y'all when they play teams like this, they're gonna look not good. When they play bad teams, they're gonna do things. When they play teams like this, it's not happening. But the Lions are literally toying with us right now. They just doing what they want to do. They're controlling the ball. They're making timely throws. Look at the Bucs. They can stop the run. It's not about stopping the run for the Bucs. I don't even know why they got so geared up to stop the run. It was about the Lions passing. Look at the time of possession. The Bucs don't even have 200 yards offense. They don't even have 200 yards offense. There's a difference between the Bucs and the Lions. There's a big difference. Whether you want to accept it or not, I thought the Bucs were close. I ain't gonna lie. I thought the Bucs were close to the Lions, but they're not. No production at tight end. Mike Evans too inconsistent. No running game. Can't run block. Pass blocking wasn't bad, but the ball come out so fast. So it's like, it's not even close. Clancy, there we go. It's too late for that. Should have did it early in the game. Where was this at the beginning of the game? The three young guys. Hey, here we go. The three young guys with a little three-man game. Clancy got more juice than Tryon. Clancy got more juice than Tryon and Logan Hall. He's already better than Logan Hall. I can tell you that right now. Yeah, Clancy is. I'm gonna say it right now. Clancy's better than Logan Hall right now. He's better already. Oh Lord. He's better than Logan Hall right now. Like Clancy is better than Logan Hall already. Like it's not even close. And Tryon, I think he's a wash. Like I've seen enough. You know, I've seen enough of Tryon. I'm kind of through with him. Maybe the Bucs need to go get Daniil Hunter or something. I don't know. I'm kind of through with Tryon. Shaq Barrett, you know, no show really. You know, I'm done with Joe Tryon. Logan Hall, I'm gonna give him probably till the end of the season. I like Clancy. Where was Yaya Dobby? Why he didn't get a lot of snaps? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know, man. You know, but we're gonna talk about the difference between the Bucs and the Lions. We're gonna talk about that. I'm gonna kind of hold off my conversations really, but it's not good, man. There's a big difference between the Bucs and the Lions. I'm kind of shocked that it was this different. You know, they made people buy 2 years of tickets because they knew. It's like Baker playing the Eagles. Like he didn't look good against a defense, like a decent defense. Mike Evans be struggling, bro. And the thing about it, Mike Evans is not a yak guy. He's not a yak guy. I mean, he tries, but we need some yak guys, man. Forcing the ball now. I mean, Mike Evans, he tries. He tries hard, but you can't give him $20-something million. You just can't do that. He's not a game changer. You know what I'm saying? You can't give a receiver approaching 30 years old a lot of money. He's not a game changer. I mean, it is what it is. Yeah, exactly, hamster. Like, and people get mad when I say this about Mike Evans. All-time great for the Bucs, but at this stage of his career, you're not going to give him. You're not going to give him $20-something million. It's not happening. It just ain't. You can't do that. You'd be better off getting a pick for him, like. Oh no, that was a good hit. Yeah, Mike Evans, he tries hard. At this stage of his career, he will be good on a contender. Like he will have a bigger impact on a contender than the Bucs, because the Bucs are not really going anywhere major. And I don't know what they're gonna do, but I mean, the Bucs just got to get better, man. The Lions they didn't really do nothing crazy defensively. I thought that the Bucs was gonna take advantage of it, but they didn't. They didn't do anything crazy. They kind of played base defense. The Lions played base defense, man. Well, the Lions were prepared for Baker Mayfield. Like I said, Baker Mayfield is not going to scare teams. It's not good. I mean, he's okay. Baker Mayfield's not a bad quarterback. He's just limited. The same throws, the same old thing. It's like they do the same thing. And the Bucs they're not evolving offensively. They have an offense that's not designed for the modern NFL. I thought this was going to be a high-scoring game. I really did. I was so off. Yikes. The Bucs had 2 weeks to prepare for the Lions, and this is what they put up. You know what I'm saying? That's even more embarrassing. And the Lions were not even at full strength. Their running game was basically taken away, and they still beat us by 2 scores. Bruh, I want to talk. I cannot look. I want to talk about it after the game, but we gotta accept this for what it is. You got the upper echelon teams, and then you got the rest of them, and then you got the really terrible teams. And we're not upper echelon. We're not an Infinity Stone team. What the good? It's not a lot of good. You could talk about it. We could talk about some of the good that we've seen in the game, but there's not a lot to talk about, to be honest with you. And for those of you that's mad that the Bucs are losing this game, or they're going to lose this game, barring any setbacks or any like crazy comebacks. If you're mad, then I think you need to rethink your football thought process. If you are mad at this game and you're mad at the Bucs losing this game, or they're going to lose the game, fall 3-2, you really need to go back and reevaluate your football process, because the Lions going into the game were the better team. So this loss should not surprise you. The only people that are mad are the ones that picked the Bucs to win the game, and the ones that picked the Bucs to go 13-4 and 14-3. Those are the ones that are mad because they had the Bucs winning this game as well and beating everybody else. Those are the Bucs fans that are mad. Those are the Bucs fans that change right before the game. They'll have the Bucs losing, and then, the Bucs going to win. You can't be wishy-washy. Be the fan. You know, it's like we can't win them all. You can't win them all. As a fan, you got to stay with the team. Some of the Bucks fans are going to get mad. They're gonna try to troll and try to like shame, sign language, shame, insult, guilt need to be right. They're gonna do all this extra stuff, and they're gonna call other Bucks fans negative. Some of us are real Bucks fans, and they're gonna even call us negative and try to be all extra with it. But pay them no mind because that's emotional responses. That's not a football response. You know, it's okay. Um, the Bucks can still win a lot of games. It's okay. You can't win them all. It's just the Lions are better. It's no need to get mad. No need to try to get negative and oh, BucosLocker, he hating. No, man, y'all saw the game like me. What you gonna make excuses? Oh, no, the Bucks, nah, the Bucks. You can't make excuses. Hashtag, what did your eyes tell you? You know what I'm saying? Hashtag, what did your eyes tell you? I mean, now the Bucks want to move the ball. Like it's kind of weird. It's like, why wasn't they playing like this earlier? I mean, the O line didn't play bad. It just they didn't. The O line just couldn't control the line of scrimmage. Where was this at the beginning of the game? Like all now the Bucks want to throw the ball down the field and all this stuff. It's like, what where was this at the beginning of the game? You can't be a top tier team without a top tier quarterback. Baker's recycled trash, and that's his career. Adam Shaders with a $5 super chat. Um, I mean, I wouldn't say he trash. I mean, he is who he is. I mean, I don't like I don't like all this all of a sudden want to throw the ball down the field stuff. Now they want to throw the ball down the field. It's like, well, where was this at before? Like, I don't get it. Like, they just kind of weird. Like, the Bucks offense is very conservative, very weird. You know, it's a weird offense. How they design things. Like, I'm kind of got to understanding what they're trying to do, but it's like they're very conservative until it's time to turn the juice up. Come on, that should have been a touchdown. Why wasn't that a touchdown? You got to make that throw, Baker. That should have been a touchdown to Chris Godwin. And teams moving forward, teams are watching this. Teams are watching this. They literally are. Not the Lions are starting to blitz now, but the Lions wasn't blitzing earlier. They were just playing coverage. Now they're blitzing. It's like the Bucks gotta get better. You know, he's missing a lot. He's very erratic. I mean, he just can't. He can't make those throws, man. He just can't do it. He's just he's limited. He over tries. He tries a lot. He tries really hard, and he has a limit. He has a ceiling. It's not a high ceiling. It's basically a 9, 8, 7 win team. I mean, it just There's a ceiling, and you guys got to accept that. He's playing hurt. He's beat up. Look at him. And Canales didn't put him in a good situation either. Like Canales got to protect Baker with the running game. You got to protect him. You got to protect Baker Mayfield. The Bucs are not even close to being a top tier team. They're not even close. They got a lot of work to do. They can bounce back. They'll bounce back. They got the Falcons next week. You got to get better. But those are terrible throws. I mean, you can't put Baker Mayfield in that situation to be a hero, comeback hero. And the Lions controlled all that scrambling around, that improvisation throws that Baker might do. All that stuff was out the window. And when you put Baker Mayfield in that pocket, you see the results. You put Baker Mayfield in the pocket, he's limited. And the Lions controlled the line of scrimmage. And even though they didn't get a lot of sacks, they controlled Baker Mayfield scrambling. He didn't do all that running around and scrambling out there and doing the bootleg, the waggle, the play action. All that stuff was non-existent. The Lions literally took that away. And what do you get with Baker Mayfield? They literally took that away. And this is the Baker Mayfield. You beat me in the pocket. You can't do it. He's not consistent enough. At this stage of his career, he is who he is. He can't stand in the pocket and continuously beat you. He's never been that type of quarterback. And I don't know why people are upset. You should not be upset. This is Baker Mayfield. He got to have a top 5 O-line. He needs a top 5, top 10 run game. For Baker Mayfield to be effective, he needs those two things. And the Bucs are not even close to having a top 5 or top 10 run game, top 5, top 10 O-line. They're not even close. And you can't get mad. The Lions took all that improvisation away. They literally took it away. You're not going to beat us running around, scrambling around, improvising, and off-script throws. No. Stay in the pocket. You can tell. Just go back and watch the game. Watch the Lions pass rush. They really wasn't super aggressive. They were staying in their lanes. Very disciplined pass rush. They got 1 sack on Baker Mayfield. But the effect of how they were rushing kept Baker Mayfield in the pocket. Limited penalties. They didn't turn the ball over. They still ran the ball, but they didn't run the ball well. But they stayed within what they do. They know the Lions know who they are. The Bucs don't. It's. I'm not upset. You could be disappointed that the Bucs lose. That's cool. But I'm just giving y'all football. I'm giving y'all a football perspective. When you watch the game, the Lions controlled the line of scrimmage on both sides of the ball. It starts there, the trenches. The Bucs had no answer. And they didn't sack Baker Mayfield. That wasn't the goal because they know Baker Mayfield can scramble. They know he can move around and improvise and do all this other stuff, outside the pocket and all that. They knew it. So what did the Lions pass rush do? Stay in your lanes. Be disciplined when you rush the quarterback. You know what I'm saying? Like, be disciplined. And you can't get mad. Any Bucs fan that's mad right now and trying to deflect and trying to troll and all that, shame on you because you mad at me for the wrong reason. You know what I'm saying? Like, you trying to come at me and you're never going to win. You're going to look bad doing it. And I'll probably sit one of my, powers and C-bandits to get you up out of here. So be careful. You try to come at me over a game that the team lost. Don't get mad at me. You know what I'm saying? Like, get mad at the team. I'm just telling you what I saw. But you coming at me is not going to win. I got too many dogs in the chat room. They'll light you up. So if you want to talk football, I'll bring you into the locker room. We could talk football. And you know who I'm talking to. Y'all see it in the chat. Guys like that, or girls like that, women like that, I'm more than willing to bring you on to the locker room. I'll send you the link, and we can talk football. We can literally talk about the game without trying to come at me negative and all that. That ain't going to work. Talk football. Because you talking crazy to me is proving my point. You feel me? So you want to come negative? Be negative in the locker room, but talk about football. No, I understand. He knew, but no, if he wants to come and talk about football, we can do that. As long as he's respectful and all that, I don't care about all the trolling stuff. That trolling stuff is irrelevant. But you literally saw the game and trying to come at me. Like, I'm just telling you the truth. If you don't believe I'm telling the truth, go look at the chat room. You know, as a matter of fact, I'll tell you what, I'm going to open the locker room up, and if you got anything to say to me personally, as far as me being negative, and I'm not a real Buck fan, I'm a finicky Buck fan, express your sentiment to me directly. Don't be in the chat room keyboarding it. Talk to me as a man. Matter of fact, here we go. So you want to be negative and want to come at me? Here's your opportunity to come talk to me as a man. If you have a problem with what I said about the team, feel free to come in the locker room and address it. And we'll have a one-on-one conversation, and we can keep it football. We'll keep it football. So here's the link. If you have a problem with what I said about the team today, click on the link, cam up, and we can talk about it. We can talk about football. Be respectful, because if you be disrespectful, I'm going to put you on mute and I'm going to bake you. I'm going to put you in the oven and bake you. Like, I'm going to shake and bake you. You know what I'm saying? But I love talking about football. And we can talk about football. Lions fans, Saints fans, it don't matter. Click on the link. If you got the guts to display your display your frustration at the team or even at me, click on the link, be a man. You know what I'm saying? Click on the link, be a man. Stand on what you say. Be a man. Don't get mad at me. Get mad at the team. Because trolling will never get you in anywhere, man, in life, in general. What's up, man?
What up? What's up, man?
Yeah, I'm just being open. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is how I am. Like, I don't even know why people get upset at me sometimes when I talk about the team. It's literally what you saw. Don't get mad at me.
This,
Oh,
this
don't.
ain't this ain't nothing new, Isaiah. The team just isn't good. We wasting a defense that's pretty decent. I'm still not on the edge with our cornerbacks, but yeah,
Hey, not to cut you off, but to address something real quick that Isaiah said. Anybody in the chat that has the audacity to come in here after years of this man being on this podcast, years of breaking down analytics, years of spending his time talking about the ins and outs of this team in a very obstructive way, which is, clear for both sides to see, you obviously ain't been following long enough. Isaiah's done nothing but been objective on both sides every time and fair every time he talks about this football team. So anybody in the chat, if you got something to say and want to bring it to the square about the channel and how he talks about the thing, either come on up or back on out, bro. Because I'm gonna be the first to say I've been following since day one, and everything this man be saying is objective, bro. Today we look like straight trash. We got no running game. This offense looks vanilla. Baker Mayfield is not going to be any different than what we already knew he was going to be when he got here. This defense is playing at a high level, but it's not going to matter when you're averaging 2 point something yards per carry and you can't seem to get the offensive line to hold the blocks well enough, man. This season is going to be one of them seasons, bro, where we're going to be picking in at least the top 10, but it's going to be somewhat excitement in the beginning. But we all know what's happening when we play these tough teams and these good caliber teams. It's showing up on the screen, y'all. Philly showed us and Detroit showed us. So now from here on out, man, it's just a matter of praying to God we can just win the division and maybe creep in the playoffs, but we ain't gonna do that when we get there, man. This
we
offense is just too vanilla for me, man.
we,
And
we ain't making no playoffs. Playoffs, that's a wrap. Y'all can forget that. This
well,
team is
it's
not making the playoff at all.
as
I'm
long
being
as the Saints keep losing though, and the Falcons and the Panthers keep stumbling, we got a shot to just win the division. You remember that year Seattle made the playoffs and they was 7-9, so we can
Yeah.
still make the playoffs. The biggest problem with us, man, is you're not gonna beat any team come wintertime if you can't run the football. And we might host one playoff game, and then after that we gotta go somewhere cold. And if we can't run that rock, we are going to get beat, and that's just what it is, man.
You know, it's
man.
shout out to the Detroit fan here. And you're more and Detroit Rage Sports, you are more than welcome to come in and we could talk about the game. Just click on that link, Detroit Rage Sports. Just click on the link and we'll bring you into the locker room. We'll talk about what you guys did good, what we did good, what we did bad, what y'all guys did bad, what we need to work on. We might see y'all again, you know what I'm saying, down the road. So um feel free to click on that link, Detroit Rage Sports. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know how it is, but super chat gets you right away. Super chat will get you in right away. Right away. Show some love now. I've been on here 2-3 hours now. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm putting in some work, opening the locker room up. You know what I'm saying? Like let's be fair. Let's be fair now. You know, but I know y'all got a lot to say. I pretty much I kind of narrated the game throughout the whole entire time. So I mean, y'all guys saw it. I mean, I don't even, I'm done talking kind of really, so I kind of want to hear you guys. I don't need to keep going, you know what I'm saying?
You want to know who the best offensive player was today? And it's crazy to say this. It was our punter. And you can say offense or defense. Like, it was our punter. Like, are you kidding me, bro?
But if you look at the way Canales is calling the plays, it shows the limitations of Baker. He's not good. He's inaccurate, overthrows, overshoots. And then we got Mike Evans. We got Butterhand Mike Evans. I'm telling you, you throw him on a slant or something like that, it's like his eyes don't fall.
But my thing is this: is it really Baker's or is it more so Canales' play calling? Because let me tell you, bro, there were some routes today I'm watching, and I'm asking myself, why is Palmer the one that's getting featured on some of these routes, bro? When you got Chris cooking or you got Mike that. Now, don't get me wrong, Mike made some big drops today, and I kind of scratched my head too and said to myself, like, hold on. You want how much money a year, dog? And you dropping these? Like,
it's been his
man,
whole
this
career
sucked.
with drop passes like that. I a few years ago. We should have traded him a few years ago, but that's just me.
I wouldn't say we should have traded him, but I definitely understand those that are saying this coming off season he's not the top priority. My biggest top priority this off season is Winfield. After Winfield, then let everything else play like it's going to play.
You got to get Christian Wirfs. You got to get Wirfs. You better not let him go.
Is Wirfs due this year too?
I think so. Next
year.
They're
gonna franchise tag him probably.
Yeah, y'all don't realize the priority for this offseason. Like y'all don't see how bad of a situation Bucs in.
Oh, it's the trenches. Most definitely the trenches and a QB.
Like think about it. Look how where do you prioritize? Where do you start at? Like you got 4 people that you got to look at: Winfield, Christian Wirfs, Baker. Like who goes first?
Oh, you go. Winfield first, most definitely. But right next, close to him is Wirfs. All right, those are 2. Nothing else matters.
But besides that, we ain't got no pass rush. Pass rush is non-existent. We couldn't stop a running nose on 3rd down. I mean, I don't know what the heck to say, bro.
We got these high-paying cornerbacks that don't know how to play zone. If you look at them in their own scheme, they be out of position all the time. But
I'm listening, fellas. I'm letting y'all rock. I can carry this conversation, but I'm letting y'all rock. So I want y'all to talk about what y'all see.
I'm just saying we couldn't stop anything on 3rd down, and there's the pass rush. I think everybody know me in this chat room. I've been saying we had no pass rush for God knows how long.
One thing I did notice was Cassie was getting in there just about a second off on a couple plays. He was in there.
Yeah, I'll give you that. I will give you that. But like we always say, what's the bottom line? Where was Shaq buried in this game?
Shaq been washed up since his knee injury. That was a wrap.
It's like we said, this is year 3 for Joe. He's got to be more consistent. He's got.
Hey, did Yaya Davi play today?
He got plays, but
today.
He got in a few plays, but they did not feature him.
I mean, he's taking. I mean, did he get more snaps today because Nelson was out today?
He didn't get that many snaps. I think he tried out on the field by at least 70-80% of the snaps.
Man, a part of me really wants to look at the defense and say they played bad this game, but I'll be quite honest with you, bro. I really think they kept us in the game to win it, man. Like they did just enough to keep us in the game to win it, man. Baker missed how many like deep throws? Like, man, like this game we could have won. Just like the Philly game, we could have won. That's what I'm saying.
Yo, what's good, fellas?
I disagree with you on that, bro. Did you not see the third down defense? Too many 30 longs. They let them get the first down. I mean, come on.
Yeah, third and long was definitely the story of the day for us.
They can't play zone.
Who said that?
Me?
King Cook.
Bingo.
Man,
Offensively and defensively, third and long. But I mean, to keep a long story short, though, it all comes back to those back-to-back drafts where we didn't really hit on any players because,
man, bro,
if we were 2 years, if them two draft classes would have hit, just think about where we could potentially be at right now with those holes.
Which draft class are you talking about? Which draft class?
2022. You started
right.
with Tryon when you should have got Barrymore at 32.
If we stop putting from these collegiate colleges and picking for some prime colleges like the SEC, we'll get some good players. But
we can develop nobody. So I don't know what I mean. We haven't shown we can develop defensive players. We haven't seen that yet with this coaching staff. Well, with this coaching staff, who's really developed that we besides Winfield, he's a good player. Devin's a good player, but outside of that, we ain't seen Logan Hall really do much or nothing.
Hey.
Vita pan out all right for what he is.
Hold on. Let me just speak on Vita right quick. Again, and I keep saying this. We're paying this guy to come up big for us in spots and games where we need him. And every time I look, he's always on the sideline, bro. Like, yo, we paying you big time money.
60% player. He's a 60% player.
I get it, but we need him in certain spots in the game in critical moments, and he's not in, fam. Like, come on. Like, I'm not saying play all game, you know what I mean? But in them critical moments and critical spots, yo, you got to show up, bro. You can't be sitting on the sideline.
Does he still have that pectoral injury?
Man, look, if you're playing, you're playing. You know what I mean? JTS,
I agree.
He still can't get off the block. I don't care what tackle it is, who he goes up against, top 10 or not, he just can't get off. Logan Hall, where you at? You know what I'm saying? Like, all of these is all coming back to the draft picks. I know the hype is all about Baker and, you know, that whole Brady and all that, but we knew coming in, people who know football, people who really watch the position, we know what Baker was going to be at, right? We're not talking about the fanatics. Right. But when you look at it from the grand scheme of things, son, those two draft classes, for us to not have one playmaker, that's 2 years behind, bro. 3 years behind.
But you shouldn't be shocked with that. Why are we shocked at that? Because the look at the GM prior draft picks. I mean, this guy missed on basically 3 drafts.
You can't get top rated players from second rated teams, schools. You can't get that.
I agree with you on that.
I agree.
We're going to get a dude that played tackle at a Division I AA or small school and think he's just going to come and line up and play guard in the NFL and never lined up at guard. I mean, you got an All-American guard that played at Wisconsin and Michigan sitting there on the board in the 3rd or 4th round, but you want to take a premium pick in the 2nd round from a kid from a smaller division.
I think that's the product of when he hit big on Ali Marpet. And felt like ever since he hit from Marpet, it seems like he's been digging in that type of system since then.
I mean, but we saw the thing is though, we all saw Marpet. We saw he was gonna hit because we saw that was evident at the Senior Bowl. He held his own with those guys at the Senior Bowl.
Right.
I think so. I wouldn't say he hit on that. I mean, you knew he was gonna be there. I mean, you traded back in the 2nd round to get him. I thought you probably could still use your 3rd round pick and got him, but I know if you wanted him, you had to go get him.
Right.
And the fact that we still don't got a running game. We still don't have a running game.
I think that's hurting us more than anything.
They do not know how to block.
I mean, even still, if you
I don't know, man. If you can't go outside of 78 and get at least 4 yards running behind 78, that's a problem. Because Tristan Wirfs be getting upfield pushing them boys. You can hit 4 behind that.
But that's the crazy thing is, why is it that why can't we run the ball? Like, I'm sick of I get play action, but why are we running those bootlegs if we don't have no establishment of running the ball. Like it's pointless to me. Like
because we
nobody's on it.
we don't have the special type of running backs who can make nothing out of something. You know what I mean? Like
Why the hell number 21
Our
was in the
center is
game?
small. He get pushed back by 3 yards every run play. They bust
Draft day.
by every run play. He's too small.
Draft day.
Who is this?
Bucko draft day. I remember on draft day, Bucko, we drafted Rashad White. Bucko had that look on his face. And then the season, right after that season was over, you know what he said? He said he is not a 3-down back. He is a perfect complementary 3rd-down back. And ever since he said that, bro, I've been watching this dude, and I'm like, all right, I got him on my fantasy team, bro. I'm scared to death to start him every week. Ain't no way in heck. Like this dude, bro, he gets the ball, and it's like it's like he sees the hole and just doesn't want to go through it. It's weird. And then Keyshawn Vaughn go out here, and he's starting to hit the holes, but he can't block. So it's like we just in a cold spot right now at running back.
Yeah, you're right.
I'm saying, would you trade Evans for Derrick Henry?
Nope.
No.
Both of them are on expiring contracts.
I
It's pointless to do that.
Both of them old boys can go.
I mean, if you're gonna start a dump sale, Evans would be the first one to go because he's your most tradable asset along with Devin White. But I don't think we at a point where we should be talking about it. I mean, we still in first place right now in the division.
That's true.
Unless we just hit a downward spiral, I think this will still be like last. And then I don't know who said it, but hey, we made the playoffs last year with a below 500 record. We were 8-9.
Yes, sir.
About it is Atlanta has a real good defense and a real good.
Bruh? Atlanta, all we got to do is take the edges away against them. That'll take away their running game because they're not going to run it up the middle on us. If we can set the edges,
here's the thing about Atlanta that worries me though. Atlanta's got a decent enough team with the right quarterback that doesn't make enough mistakes, can at least win games. And one thing about that boy, that if they switch from Ritter to Heineke,
wait. Lions, Bucs.
Yeah, all right. Bet. Lions, Bucs. All right, I got
Kalijah was the only one on that defensive line today who was giving us something every single time, bro.
Right.
Where was Devin White today?
He was there. He was around. He was around.
Or he was just standing there?
Nah, obviously
there was a couple tip balls he almost picked off, so he was around coverage like he was supposed to be.
He was all right.
I thought Levante played pretty good today, but he got beat by that tight end on a couple of times on 3rd down.
He's still not good in coverage. That I can say.
Devin or Levante?
Devin.
Oh, okay.
Hey, what was so funny is when Bucko said, yo, they setting us up. Bang, they hit us with the deep ball right over
I seen him when he blitzed the safety, it was over.
But when he threw it deep, did y'all not think that safety could make a play on the ball? If you look at it, it seemed like he had his head turned around. He could have made a play.
I think he was more worried about getting a flag than he was making a play, to be honest.
He probably could have batted that down or maybe picked it.
Here's what I don't understand either. You seen what St. Brown did the whole first half. There was no adjustments for the second half to stop him at all. He cooked the whole game.
I played him on my fantasy team this week.
We couldn't stop a screen for nothing, and that's
we couldn't stop a running nose for nothing.
Can I ask the chat something now? Do you guys think after that first play, when Baker missed Mike Evans for the would-be touchdown, do you think that set the tone for the offense for the rest of the game?
It should have.
Yeah, I don't know. It shouldn't be like that, but I see where you're going with that, and it can rub off. We've seen that before when Mike drops passes because it's just like
multiple drops today, multiple dumb penalties.
I mean, we rarely see that from him. Of multiple, like, I mean,
let me read the super chat. Hold on a second. Hold on. Let me read the super chat. Will Mark 813. Oh, for Tampa. Let's go. $10 super chat. I just want to say salute to you, my guy. As a vet, you've been keeping it 100 for our team every time I've listened while overseas. Yo, where you at overseas, man? Where are you at?
Yeah,
overseas.
I've been to Germany. Let me know.
Man, where he at? He overseas listening to me right now. I'm like, okay.
To answer her question, I'd say the moment the tone was set was when they realized that they could stuff the run. Once
We
Rashard
don't
White
have
and they
a
started
game
switching
though.
between him and Vaughn, I think that was kind of the thing that set the tone for the rest of the day. It's just going downhill. We couldn't establish the run at all.
And it's like Keyshawn Vaughn, he wasn't getting any run when Ronald Jones and Leonard Fournette was here. And then now all of a sudden in the big game,
You want to get
Rashad White, you supposed to be the young buck, the young whippersnapper who's supposed to be coming in here leading the charge in the running back room. And here you is let Keyshawn Vaughn come in here and take significant reps away from you
but I
today
think he hurt his leg
against
though.
the Lions? Come on.
I think he had a leg.
Come on, man. Come on. Everybody's injured. Everybody hurt. He played. You know what I'm saying?
Hey,
That's all I'm saying.
well,
He played.
I want to bring something up that somebody said in the chat earlier about the culture that Bruce Arians and Tom had brought to the team. And Ty was there during that time in the culture. And it's just like, to me, Baker doesn't fit that. Now, Baker is the type to get everyone pumped up and excited. But to me, he's not a guy like during this game and during the Eagles game when they were struggling. You never seen him go to the lineman, talk to him, go over something, pull the receivers to the side, pull the running backs to the side. He's just not that for me. And so to me, that's if we're going on that culture that they had set,
Baker
he
Baker's a front runner. He's hyping excited when we're in front. He don't have no fire. That's what we need. Somebody with some fire. Somebody that don't like to get their behind whooped.
Sal said the offense sucked.
Oh, they did.
Nah, we need to get somebody like my man from Washington yesterday with the Huskies. We need to get one of these young quarterbacks coming out like that, son. That's what it is. No disrespect to Baker, you know what I'm saying? We are everybody who really know the game. We knew what it was coming in with him. Like, you know what I'm saying? This is just who he
We'll
is.
get to that. We will definitely get to that. What when you watch this game, um, and I asked this question earlier. I said, what is the biggest difference between the Lions and the Bucks? If you have multiple reasons or multiple, points that you can make, or is there a single big difference between the Lions and the Bucks? And going into this game, I thought we were close to the Lions, but after this game, we're not close.
Yeah,
We're not close to
yeah.
no
We're not
elite.
close at all.
We're
I
not
mean,
close to no elite team. We lack discipline on the offense. There's Mike Evans don't got no fire. He drop balls like snow cones, like it's cold outside. But we don't have
But it's
not,
like,
we don't have nobody with any spark on offense. Nobody.
so
but
in
it's like,
players like the whole game, it's just like they was just out there. It wasn't no like high five teammate, no nothing. It was just like bland. And then it was like even on the sideline, you can see it like the coaches was like that too.
So
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 what do you think? So what do you think the biggest? I ain't gonna cut you off. So what are the differences between in this game as you watch the game as it played out as it developed? We each one of y'all can speak on this. What did you see as the game progressed between the gap between the Bucks and the Lions? You start watching the game like, man, this is difference here. Like, and I saw it. I'm just not gonna say anything right now. I want to see if y'all can talk about it.
I
you
see
were the first.
I seen a Detroit that was more prepared, disciplined, and just outman us. I mean, just strictly outman us. They didn't need to sack us. They just had a better game plan. Our coaching staff got outplayed.
And I'm gonna go with, I'm just sticking to the X's and O's of the game where my eyes always go first is offensive line, defensive line. The fact that they can have backups and all of them in there, we can't generate no pressure. We can't get in there. They stay solid. Golf was delivering from the pocket all game long. And the fact that they don't have now, besides Hutchinson over there, obviously we know he's a dog, but all the rest that they were subbing in and out, everybody over there getting pressure. We don't have that. We can't even get pressure with our front four. You know what I'm saying? And until we like we say every week, until we get that that formula of drafting them guys in and out, and so when the starter go down, you could put the backup in, and the backup is just playing as good as dominating as whoever the starter is, because that's the consistency that you're going to see with all the teams who are contending every year. They plug in the offensive lineman, they plug in the defensive lineman, and they just continue to keep rolling. That all goes back to the scouting and the drafting and all that. Like you said, developing the players. That for me, X's and O's, that was the biggest difference that I seen.
So they said Baker Mayfield hurt his left hand in the game. It's not his shoulder, and the X-rays were negative. He has a contusion.
Okay.
Okay, that's not his throwing hand. And he right-handed.
I'm just giving you an update. I'm just giving you an update. They don't bite my head off.
It has some effect if it's his left hand. I mean that you put two hands on the ball, so that may be affecting him a little bit. But
that came at the end of the game, man. That come on, man. Stop it.
But he missed a bunch
gun shy. He ain't throwing the ball. It really pissed me off to see him try to throw the ball down the field in the last 3-4 minutes of the game. But you ain't tried that all game long.
He was hesitating.
I can't. Yeah, he's gun shy. I can't believe it. Y'all been off for 2 weeks, and this is what y'all put out there on the field.
I mean, this ain't the first time we've seen something like this.
But you know what? Go ahead. Sorry, I cut you off. Go ahead.
No, I was just saying, like Sal said, you had 2 weeks to get prepared, and they just looked very unprepared and uninspired today. I mean, but like I said, we've seen this before. Hell, when they lost to the Saints a couple of years back, and then lost to the Redskins off a bye week, right? That was something crazy like there. But to Bucko's point, I felt like the difference today was I felt like coaching
physicality. Physicality.
Yeah, that was obviously one. It's just like we just were going through the motions the whole game. I just felt like they showed up ready to play. We didn't. I mean, that first touchdown they gave up, it was 3rd and 14. Nobody wants to come up and tackle the guy.
These jerseys are cursed.
But you know what's
I'm convinced. I'm just convinced. I'm convinced these jerseys are cursed.
Let me say this real quick. I'm watching the video.
Nothing to do with the jersey. It's the people that's in it.
Let me say this real quick. I'm watching the video right now. Somebody had a camera panning around the stadium as the teams walking on the field, and my goodness, the Detroit Lions fan, One Pride, that's what they call them, One Pride. They really was out there.
They were deep as hell.
My goodness,
the whole 100 level was blue.
My goodness, I mean, it's a ton of blue. I mean, this is embarrassing.
If I can get off work next week, I want to try to go to the Atlanta game next week.
Man, y'all tripping down there in Tampa for real.
But that's not a right?
So you didn't tell me once Brady gone, now nobody want to go to the game.
Well, a lot of fans that was talking with us, Brady fans.
I mean, good Lord. I get it why they made the Bucs fans get 2 years worth of season tickets because they knew what was going to happen. They knew it. But it's still though. I mean, come on, man. We 3-1 going into the game. The Lions 4-1. That's a good game. You got to go to the game. You got to go to these type of games. You got to support the team. You can't be coming on here talking about you don't even go to the game. You need to support the team.
Throwback night too. On top of that,
I don't put no stock in the record because there's a lot of weak teams out there with good records.
I can't believe it. I'm watching the video right now. I'm like, goodness gracious.
Hey.
Baker don't go through his progression enough. What I noticed is a couple of those third down possessions. Why are you throwing it to 5'9", 150-pound Devin Tompkins on third down? Why are you going to the smallest person in the arena on third down?
Your first two options should be Godwin and Evans.
I don't think he looked to Palmer enough, and the 3 or 4 times that he did, he overthrew it.
Oh yeah,
he don't go through his progression enough. That lets me know he's 1-2 read. He's a 1-2 read quarterback. because he's not getting it to Tompkins at all. They are totally off. They have no gel at all between the two of them. He is way off when he's doing it. He overthrowing the guy 3-4 yards.
Hold on, hold on. So when you look at the Bucs offense, and I said this throughout the game, I don't know why they don't play fast. And for whatever reason, well, we know the reason why. In the fourth quarter, when it's pretty much the game is pretty much out of hand. When you look at the probability analytics, 99.9% chance to lose the game. All of a sudden, the Bucs want to start throwing the ball down the field and be a little bit more quicker. Where was this at the beginning?
Yeah, all this slow ball, all this. What are they doing?
And the teams, as the season progresses, the jig is up. You can't be doing this little 1-2 throw the ball. They're gonna get their hands up. They're going.
And it's so funny. We're still trying to throw these wide receiver screens on third downs. I don't get it, bro.
But this is what makes it bad. You came off the bye week. You came back this week. You named your captains, and none of your captains stepped up.
Well, I mean, realistically,
Levante, he's the only one.
Levante.
Well,
Levante was the only one that showed up.
See, Levante is a dog. He from the old school. These new young cats are soft.
But I think realistically, guys, I knew and girls, I knew that we knew coming into these types of games, especially Buckle's been saying this all year. The competent coaches, the competent teams, the teams that are going to be around at the end, those are the teams we're going to struggle against because when we line up against them, we're going to see the right
every year.
But can you really say that Campbell really outcoached us? I didn't really see nothing spectacular out of him.
Yes.
I just think what I saw was an offense that kept sputtering, and eventually the defense got tired and they started giving up points. The offense ain't giving us nothing.
Nah, man, that offense was killing us all game on third down.
Bro, I was sitting next to a Lions fan at the sports bar. He went up to use the bathroom as soon as we got the ball. By the time he came back, they had the ball.
Time out. He's not even listening. He just running his mouth. So he said Campbell didn't outcoach Bowles. He didn't see no real outcoaching moments. Well, as a head coach, the overall decision making you're responsible for, right? If anybody know how business works. So when you look at football teams, you got your GM and then you got your head coach. On the field, the coach is the CEO. He has the final say so. He sets the coordinators down, the position coaches down, and they come up with a game plan. Who's responsible for the overall game plan? Who's responsible for the wins and losses? The coaches, right? Sometimes people like to say quarterback, but the coaching comes together. He puts together a game plan. He said, "This is what I want to do." Coordinators get it together. Position coaches get it together. So when you see this game play out, the game plan was put together by Dan Campbell. That is called coaching. This is why Andy Reid and the McVays and all these guys, they win a lot. If you go look at the numbers, don't lie. So if you look at Dan Campbell, as he started to progress with his team, you can see the team take his aura. They play like coaches. He outcoached Todd Bowles. He had a better game plan for his team. And remember, the Bucs came into this game 2 weeks prepared and put up this.
Right.
That's coaching. That's coaching.
Right. Every single time on third down, they always convert. That's coaching, man. Third and long, third and short, they convert, and that's coaching, bro.
Yes, and even some of the critical decisions on critical situations. And Dan Campbell is an offensive background. He was a tight end. He's a coach.
Those the money downs. Third down is the money down.
He understands those are the money downs. He literally, him and Ben Johnson sat down before this game and they talked about what they want to do on third downs. And look out, matter of fact, I'm gonna pull this up. Oh, I love it.
And they were on their third or fourth running back.
Exactly.
/ wide receiver.
And they schemed Amon St. Brown opened the whole game. They had Christian Eisen on him on third down.
12 and 124 yards.
And they just showed Jared Goff's numbers. He had 353 yards.
Yeah.
I'm gonna look at the stats right now.
Under 200.
Big money Dean. Big money CD3.
Jared Goff was 30 for 44. So I'm gonna go down these stats. Matter of fact, I'm gonna look at the team stats. We're gonna skip the individuals for right now. We're gonna go down the team stats, and you tell me this ain't coaching. First downs, Lions 19, Bucs 13. Third downs, Lions 9 for 16, Bucs 2 for 12. Total plays,
Damn.
69, Lions, Bucs 54. Total yards, 380, Bucs 251. Total drives, Lions had 11, the Bucs had 10. Yards per play, Lions had 5.5 per play, Bucs had 4.6. Passing yards, 340, Bucs 205. Passing yards per play, 7.2 for the Lions, 5.4 for the Bucs. Interceptions thrown, we know Baker threw an interception. The Bucs sacked Jared Goff 3 times. The Lions sacked Baker Mayfield 1 time. The Lions had 22 rushing attempts. The Bucs had 16. Yards per rush, Lions was 1.8. The Bucs was 2.9. Red zone, both teams were 0 for 2. Penalties, Lions had 5 for 35. The Bucs had 5 for 33. Time of possession, 36 minutes and 30 seconds for the Lions, 23 minutes and 30 seconds. That's not coaching?
Coach,
Is that not coaching?
What was the third down? The third down conversions?
9 to 16.
That's not coaching. Is that not coaching?
Yeah.
That's coaching.
Like, it's frustrating because all that talk, like, and I was telling some Bucs fans this too, like, as much detail as Dave Canales can go into, he's still never called plays at this level before. And to see it go 2 weeks off, and then in the second half, it's just like you didn't see anything different about what the offense was trying to do. It still looked kind of the same. You're still trying to run the ball. And like what Isaiah said, they're forcing Baker to throw in the pocket because they know he's going to try to scramble. And that's why they were so effective, and they only had 1 sack on him for the day.
He's inaccurate. He's very inaccurate. That's his problem. It's been a problem.
I thought everybody said that he was supposed to be good on the deep ball. He's accurate on the deep ball.
Who said that?
Everybody.
Who's everybody?
I'm talking about. I ain't saying none of y'all. I'm talking about the people that watch the game, that report the game.
You listen to them fools.
I'm
listening to the Pewter report and all.
Oh my God!
Hold on. I'm saying these are the reasons they saying that he's starting over Kyle Trask.
Listen,
I ain't seeing it.
Let me tell you something. Pewter report. As soon as we found Baker Mayfield, they the ones.
I'm just saying all these little Buccaneers podcasts.
Oh no, I know. I'm just saying, them people, they riding for Baker. They never even liked Kyle Trask. They put Baker out there before, as soon as we signed him. Oh, they put out a report before training camp and all that. Don't worry, Bucs fans. We know who the real quarterback is going to be. It's going to be Baker. That's
Canales over the enemy though.
They never wanted Kyle Trask to be the guy. They hugging Baker's nuts, bro. The way they treat Kyle Trask, you would think that they went on vacation. They came home. Kyle Trask was in their living room with his wife and playing with their kids. That's how they
so we got a super chat from a Lions fan. I think he's not a Lions fan. No, that's Will Marks 813. Sorry, he's not a Lions fan. $5 super chat. Detroit fans travel. There's some loyalty in loyal Tampa fans that attend, but I agree these uniforms never done us justice. Yeah, the uniforms kind of.
I'm not gonna blame it on. I'm not gonna blame it on no goddamn.
We got Hall of Fame players who played in the uniform. It's not the uniform.
It ain't got nothing to do with the uniform.
Like, come on, yo. That's a part of our legacy. Okay.
Like it is. We don't got no dogs.
Right.
If you using your clothing as if you gonna use your clothing as an excuse for losing,
I know.
You should be ashamed of yourself.
Right, and the creamsicles is a part of our legacy, man. Like, so, like, we've got Hall of Fame players who played in that uniform. Like, okay,
we won games in that uniform.
That don't mean they ain't cursed. What do you mean?
Ain't no curse. Ain't no such thing as a curse.
Bro, man, you get out here with that hocus pocus stuff.
We
man.
have 100 and something wins.
They got beat. They went out there.
Take that to Harry Potter, bro.
Bro, talking about it. It's
We got
curse.
100. We
Hey,
got
man,
100.
that ain't
We
got
got
nothing to do
100
with it.
wins. We got 100 wins in the jersey and over 200 losses in it.
Look,
Think about that.
Yaya Diaby should be starting over JTS. Let's start there.
Yep.
Let's get JTS
Agreed.
out of that starting rotation, and let's see what he got now. Right?
Can
Who
somebody,
did
JTS,
you say that
you
again?
can somebody answer me what did Baker Mayfield do today that was very positive for
Nothing.
unreasonable things in the chat? Because he said
I
Baker
ain't see.
wasn't a problem.
I ain't seen
Got
nothing.
somebody some water. I would have said he got somebody some water.
Y'all trying to put JTS on the bench. I'm thinking about putting Shaq on the bench.
I put them both on the bench. What you talking about?
I mean, but I
Shoot,
would rather have to
Shaq
be
is
honest with
Shaq
you.
is invisible out there.
Yeah, I know, but again, he's coming off Achilles, 30
Okay,
something
well
years
then
to
sit
get it.
down until you get healthy.
But at
Cause
least,
you
at,
ain't
at
healthy.
least, but at
Have you
least
seen
every
other
now
players
and
that
again
came off Achilles injury and
he can
still play
provide
the game?
rest.
Unreasonable
Why is
things.
it with us we can't have that? Because you've seen Terrell Suggs come off an Achilles and he came back a beast when he came back with the Ravens and helped them on
True.
that run
That's
to the
why.
field.
That's what I'm saying. I would rather go with Shaq because at least every now and again he can get you something. JTS ain't even getting his nothing. He can't even get off the block, no matter who the tackle is.
Put
It
all
don't
my
matter
head
who the tackle is. He can't
over
get off.
Look,
JTS.
Shaq wasn't doing nothing last year before he hurt himself, and he ain't did nothing since he came back.
That was a one-hit wonder.
Yaya Diaby needs to be in there. He needs to
He
be
needs to
starting.
be starting. Needs to be starting. From what I've seen up to this
Yeah,
point,
starting for Shaq.
like
Let
he
me
needs
see
to
what
be
he got.
Uh,
We pay
Zion
we
had a
pay we
couple.
we pay him
Zion
too
had a
much
couple
Until
money.
plays.
Shaq can get himself back into
Zion had a couple plays. It was cool, but for the impact, this is third year. We need to see
Right.
more.
Yeah,
That's not enough.
we can't sit
You can't
Barry, bro. We
nitpick.
pay
Oh,
him
he
too
made a
much
play
money.
here and there. No, the 2021 draft and the
Yeah.
2022 draft,
Yeah.
it's bad, folks.
It was a
I'm telling
wash.
y'all.
Those
Can I ask
drafts
all
was
of
a
y'all
wash.
something? Can I ask? How did y'all guys think? What did y'all think about the safety play today? Winfield and Neal. How did y'all feel about that?
Neil
Today?
sucks.
It was good.
Neil sucks.
Neil
insignificant. I can't. I'm gonna say it too. Antoine was invisible today.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I said. Both safety. Like, what are you guys' thoughts on it?
yeah, but I feel like
One was
Winfield
invisible and one was terrible.
he gotta make up for
I mean,
the lack of play
Oh,
with Neil.
What do you think? Is it a lack of pass rush why the secondary looks so bad, or
Yeah,
yeah.
they just not that what we think they are,
Yeah. It's a
or
When
just
was
different
the
a
last
combination of
time?
both?
When was the
for the
last time?
life of me, I don't understand why Bowles keep dropping back in zone. I don't.
But he knows
We're not a good zone team.
he knows cornerbacks is not good in zone.
They're man and bump and run. That's what they want to play the whole
You know,
game.
How are they playing? How are they playing bump and run when it's
Well, that,
Hey, Buckos, your volume low.
Hold
What's
on.
up, everybody? Can you hear me?
On
yeah,
this
we
topic
get
right here. I want to grind this down to
I
and
do got a
we
question.
gotta have a conversation about this.
Hey, Buckos, your
Tim Pittman,
volume
I
low.
want to give you the numbers. Rashad White, 7 carries, 26 yards, 3.7 yards a carry. Longest run, 8 yards. Keyshawn Vaughn, 6 for 9 yards, 1.5 yards a carry. Baker Mayfield, which is the key to his game, 2 carries for 6 yards. Devin Tompkins, 1 for 5. The Bucs, 16 carries for 46 yards, 2.9 a carry. I mean, we got to talk about this. We got to.
And
ain't
even
nothing to talk
Hey,
about, Buckos.
what is there to talk about?
All we can say is what we've been saying. That line is horrible.
Well, the problem is we already got a
I got to
bad
sit up for
run
this.
game.
I got to
We
sit up
got
for
a
this.
bad running
Hold on.
game, but anybody
Hold on.
that play fantasy know Lions D line been shutting the run down. So it look even worse when we play a good team that like imagine us playing Tennessee. We probably wouldn't even average a yard a play on any run game.
Man,
Any run play.
on any defense, I don't believe we can average a yard.
Nah, it's certain teams that's just they
okay,
good at
so
stopping a run.
and we all
And
know
we
that,
all
Mopar. We all know that. So
yeah, so
why
it's
don't
gonna look
our offensive
worse.
coordinator don't know that? Why do
Is
he?
it the
Why is he
line
being
or
so
is it the
stubborn?
running backs
I'm
just suck?
well.
Okay,
I think his
regardless of what it
scheme.
is, why are you running on first and second down
I
every
think
time?
I think the scheme that he's brought over. We don't have the running backs for. You
Terrible.
know, he from under that
And
Pete
offensive
Carroll
line
tree.
for either.
No, we don't have the line for
So
it.
nah, it don't. Nah, we got to at least have. Even if we did, neither one of our running backs got that type of burst, bro. They ain't got no Kenneth Walker, no Chris Carson. They don't have
Yeah,
none
What
of that.
that's
what
They
it.
don't
what's
have
Only
going
none.
Barnes
They
what
don't. They
there.
don't have. They
what
don't.
is
They
going
don't
on
have.
with Sean Tucker?
They don't. I
He
don't
hurt.
know, but
He
we
hurt.
might got to.
He
Yeah,
hurt.
we gonna have. We gonna. And then he's
He hurt.
undersized. So that undersized thing. I mean, the league ain't made that transition yet. They're gonna eventually get to the undersized players, but that ain't gonna work this year neither. Run game just gonna be a wash. It's just gonna be a
That's not
wash.
good.
It's
That
gonna
you
be
know,
a
if that's the
watch
case,
until they
if that's the case, that
they
limits the
become
Buck
they
ceiling.
win
If
now.
It
the running
does.
game is going to be
It
like
does.
this,
It
it's going
does.
to really make us one dimensional.
It does.
I think that's been evident the first
We
5 games.
we ain't got a dimension on either side, passing or running.
Well, we got it with passing. You just
So
can't
we
make
No,
don't.
it all about
they
Mike
great at
Evans.
Did,
pass pro.
You
They
can't
just
just make it
terrible at
about
yards? Did you see the yards today? Did you
yeah,
see the
because
yardage?
his problem is I feel like, and Bucko said this, I feel like he wants to funnel that offense around Mike Evans. Bro, we can't do that.
But hey, here go the killer part right here, y'all. 3rd and 1, and we couldn't even run the ball on 3rd and 1.
Shotgun.
I know y'all remember that play.
Oh,
Shotgun.
yeah.
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 Third and
That
freaking
reminds me
one.
of Brian Leverage.
We can't even run. You said we were averaging what? 2.4 yards of. We couldn't even get 1
Now think
yard.
about that shotgun play. Let's go back to that play. Matter of fact, I'm glad you brought that up, Big Buck. 3rd and 1 in the shotgun, fade route to Mike Evans, pass interference offensively, 15 yards. Oh my gosh, man.
He was in the red zone at that. That's what I couldn't figure out. You
Hey,
call
was
didn't
they
turn
it
it into a
safety
field
fade
goal.
route.
in? Was the safety in? Was they safety in today?
Who?
No,
Oh
he was
boy, we
out.
was
The
on the
rookie.
draft. The rookie.
I think he
Oh
was
yeah,
out.
Right.
we supposed
Brian
to been
Branch.
able to. Hey, he
There's
listen when he
always key moments, though. There's
yeah
always
when
key moments when you go back. So here's another key moment. A segment of plays, 3 plays in a row. I think Bucket, what your girl talked about it. She
Brian
brought it
Branch, that's his name.
up. There was 3 straight. I think she brought it up. There was 3 straight plays with Keyshawn Vaughn.
Yeah,
I was like, what?
Yep.
Yeah.
that
Man,
boy.
let's talk about these moments.
He thought he saw something.
Let's circle
He's
the
the
moments. Let's circle these key moments. The Mike Evans pass interference, the Baker Mayfield tip interception. Mike Evans was open. The 3 plays with Keyshawn Vaughn. These are key moments in the game. You be like,
The
what?
overthrows.
he thought he saw something. I'm gonna be
2 overthrows to Palmer on 3rd down.
Man, he overthrew Palmer the whole game.
I think Baker
The
was
whole
0
game.
for 7
Yeah.
on deep throws, 0 for 7, something like that.
But those two deep balls especially, like, come on, son. We need a quarterback
3.
to put that thing right there on the money, man, so he can run in the end zone.
Well, that's where you make the money at, though. That's where you make
But
the money.
right.
I
We
mean,
know
that
what we
was
got out of
great.
Baker, man.
But the crazy thing is, that's usually Baker's strong point, throwing it deep into the left, like rolling out to the left and throwing it deep. That's always been like a strong point to him. I
That's
remember.
the thing, though. He
Okay,
wasn't
so
rolling
that's
out
what
as
I'm
much
saying.
today. They had him trapped in that pocket today, man. And when he was in that pocket,
Coaching.
he
Right.
couldn't do nothing.
Coaching.
yeah, Hutchins.
I mean,
Yeah,
they didn't
Hutchins.
attempt to try to
He
roll him out,
wagging.
move the pocket or
The Lions
anything.
D line, as I watched this game, the Lions D line did not rush crazy. They didn't do all this crazy out of the lane and we all over the place. They stayed in their lanes, man. Like,
Nah, he just gonna have to start.
And it was like,
designing.
and it was
He
like,
gonna
it
have-
was almost like, I was gonna say, it was almost like, because their DBs knew that we don't really have, like you said, we don't have that fast, quick, twitchy wide receiver like that. I mean, Trey Palmer is making plays, but we're not using him like an AB. You know what I'm saying? Godwin, he's gonna get separation to an extent, and you know, Mike, if it's not a deep route, you're not really putting fear in the secondary like that because you guys aren't separating like that.
He's not even throwing it to those guys. It's like he's constantly looking for Mike every single snap.
somebody mentioned this in the chat. Evans and Godwin needs 10 targets. Well, to answer your question in the chat, numbers. Sometimes when you say things, you got to make sure the numbers back it up. Chris Godwin had 7 targets. He had 6 catches with 7 targets, which is pretty good percentage, right? Mike Evans, 4 catches, 10 targets. Well, he got 10 targets.
Yeah, they funnel. Yeah, they funnel in the offense around. I'm be honest, we're gonna need to move Chris Godwin more to that slot. We're not using K Dot like we need to. That should be his
15
safe.
yards. K Dot, 1 catch for 15 yards.
Yeah, he's not even. Yeah, he's not even
And
using.
never went back to him.
He's
And
not
never went
using
back to him.
That 15-yard catch.
Yeah, give him a safety blanket, bro. You know how Baker Mayfield played. Let K Dot stay underneath. So hey, when your reads ain't there, give it to him, bro.
Hey, now my next question is this though: I want to go back and look at how many times somebody was open and Baker missed. Because you remember that was a big
Oh,
knock on
plenty.
him, was missing
Several
people
times.
wide open.
Oh,
Well, that's
big
his.
time.
Well,
He did it the whole game.
Well, that's his height though. That's gonna be that. That's his height.
I don't care.
Yeah, but we already know that. We
he was
already
able to
knew
say
that though.
If you looking at film and film study, they didn't went over this with you enough to be like, hey man, you really on these type of plays, you need to be looking on this side of the field because you're missing guys over here. He's still looking for Mike every time.
So what
Yeah,
was he
but I
looking
mean,
on the tablet then?
I'm re-looking at the game right now. I'm
In the screenplay, that third down screenplay where it got batted down, like saying you had balls batted down all day. It's like we already know this about Baker. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I mean,
well, why are you throwing the screenplay at that point in time anyway?
right?
I'm gonna be honest with you
The,
though.
It
that's
was.
the real
I
end.
don't think
But here's the
Canales is
problem.
not calling good
Yeah,
plays.
Leah, I'm finna say we
Now
need
it's
to
over
really switch.
Airbnb though.
Yeah, we need to switch the energy though because we know Baker Mayfield's ceiling. We're not looking for him to do certain things. That man Dave Canales said at that podium he's gonna play safe football with this man.
He
And
had
what it looked like, but it doesn't look like that to me. It looked like you trying to put the game on Baker Mayfield's arm.
he
I
couldn't
don't
get
like
a
that.
run game. He couldn't get a run game, so he had no choice. But
who mentioned front runner? Somebody mentioned Baker's a front runner. Who mentioned that?
You said
Front
that,
runner
didn't you?
for what?
No, somebody in the chat. If somebody in the locker room said it, and in the chat said it, front runner, and he doesn't play well from behind.
Oh, that's me. That was me.
Okay, so what Dave Canales wanted to do with Baker Mayfield, and as the season progressed, and as I'm watching the games, you don't want to put Baker Mayfield in a position like he was in today. You don't want to do that. That's not. You're not going to get the best Baker Mayfield in that situation.
Did you say that's any quarterback though?
No. There are
I think
quarterbacks.
a simple game manager could have played better than that in this situation today.
He sucks. He sucks. No, he sucks.
I think we need to zero in on Dave Canales. So the thing is it's gonna take a little longer for this offense to look like it needs to. He's not his concepts right now. Like they were saying, they're safe, conservative. Some of these games, like for instance today, you're gonna have to beat them. You're gonna have to straight up drop points on their head and beat them. You can't play.
You can't do that with Baker.
Like the Saints today with that
You can't do that with Baker. You can't.
Yeah, but okay then. So go and look at the list of teams we got left. Where, like for instance, if we got in front of Miami, you think we can play safe with them?
No.
Hey, I told everybody from the beginning, 5 and 12, top 5 draft pick.
It's a race for that. No, that's over aggressive. That's aggressive. That's more of an emotional. That's more the defense alone will knock that out. That's more of an emotional rant.
Let me ask you this.
No, that is straight out watching the team.
No, let me ask
the team play.
You forgetting we got 6 games along in our own division. Come on, man. That don't even make sense.
Oh, you think we're gonna win those?
Yeah.
I don't see. Did you not see Bryce Young and Ritter? Are you serious right now? Do you not see Derek Carr today?
I'm gonna tell you like this. This team is going to quit.
That sounds more. That's still.
That's all like you quit.
Here, listen, this is a team that you were supposed to had us lose against anyway. If you really watch football, it's just you wanted you just wanted to see how we stack up, win something.
You want to see progression. You want to see progression.
You want to see something,
Did
bro.
you look at the team on the sideline throughout the game?
I mean, come on, man. I mean, that's any team, but that saying 5 games, saying 5 games, come on.
So let me ask you this question then.
So all you want to see is progression, and we're not seeing that. We see stagnation.
What is the big difference between Canales and Byron Leftwich?
Nothing.
The dressing.
The
dressing.
Let me rephrase that. Neither one.
It's the dressing. It's the exact same thing, but all he's doing is putting motion and stuff to it.
Well, I'll say he is trying to commit.
Maybe Canales runs the ball a little bit more.
Yeah, he at least is sticking to his game. He don't scrap his plan Q1 when it goes left with one wrong touchdown.
But he ain't throwing the ball. I mean, he ain't running the ball. But up the middle, okay, we why do we keep trying to run the ball up behind Robert Hainsey?
What
Probably the
He
happened?
did
worst,
that the last 2
the
years.
worst center in the league.
I
I mean,
mean,
I
Bucky,
mean,
what you girl?
offensive line didn't do horrible today. You know what I'm saying?
you see
They're
them when
not.
they blitz.
Where's the zone block? Where the zone runs to the outside
I
and
thought I thought
pitches
we
to the
was gonna be running.
outside?
We supposed to
Yeah,
be
Uh,
but
running behind.
sometimes your running back got to make something out of nothing, man.
But
And
that's
we
why
That's
that's
the
Yeah,
thing.
ain't
bro.
nobody
You
Barry
guys
Sanders
keep
out
That's
there.
you
bro.
guys
That's
keep
why.
asking where such and such is at, but here's the thing: we don't have good running backs.
That's what it boils down
It
to,
doesn't
bro.
matter who's behind that line. I'm telling
Look,
you,
I
these
gotta agree
dudes
with
do
that.
not hit
I
the
told
hole and
I said
go.
that. I
So
said
We ain't
that.
got no
so
good running
so
backs.
So,
sometimes you gotta make
hold
that
on,
daylight, man.
time out. So I
I said
seen Keyshawn Vaughn hit the hole several times hard, but ain't nothing there.
okay, but here's the problem.
he
It
That's
didn't
ain't
make
about
also
who hitting the
but what
hole hard. It's
yeah,
just
but
Yeah,
they
but the
can't
difference,
run
yeah,
block.
but the
but
This
here
difference
this
between
offensive line.
but you're speaking on talent now.
the
You're
difference
speaking on
between that
talent.
running back, the difference between that type of running back and a special
Stop
running
it.
back is
No.
when you hit that hole, if you can't get through, you find a way to make another way to get upfield. We don't have a running back like that on this
Like
roster.
I'm gonna tell you something. For instance, go look at Atlanta Falcons O line, bro. But look at what Bijan tries to do when he gets the ball in his hands. Like there's a difference to it, man.
Hell, look at
We don't
Algier
have
when he
that.
runs
running
with
back from
it.
the
Yeah,
Rams.
we just don't have. Go look at Chuba Hubbard today, bro. That O line is horrible, man. Look
It's
what they
the
went
O
up against in
line,
Miami.
man.
It
They
So what do
doesn't
good
y'all
at
think
matter.
of
pass
the
It
pro, but
doesn't.
they
It
can't.
what
doesn't.
y'all think
And,
It
what y'all
doesn't.
think
and
the
It
that's
doesn't.
so
fix
weird
is?
to me.
It doesn't.
That's
It
what
What
doesn't.
y'all think
that's
the
what
fix
baffles
is?
me.
Yeah, but the problem
That's
is
what
we. Yeah, but Sal, we need it. We need a running back that teams would at least fear. We need a running back that when you game plan for us, that part is on there. For instance, when we have to play the Saints, when they was in their prime, you got to deal with Alvin Kamara, and you had to also deal with Michael Thomas. There's teams still game planning for for Alvin Kamara because of what he does with the ball in his hands. Nobody's worried about Rashad White. Nobody's game planning for Keyshawn Vaughn. It don't matter if we had a good O line. It does not matter. It
Keyshawn
doesn't
Vaughn been
matter,
in the
bro.
league for about 4 years now.
That's what I guarantee. Like I guarantee you, with our dirty O line right now, if we got Kenneth Walker yesterday, teams is
Word.
gonna have say that's a problem. They're gonna
James
even with the
Cook.
dirty O line. Come on, James Cook, any of them. Any of them. Hell, even an old Dalvin Cook right now, they're gonna say, all right, they got a problem. We got a problem.
Chris
That's still
Swift.
Dalvin Cook, bro. It's still what it is, man. It's still
I
Elijah Mitchell.
I personally don't think that Dave Canales is running the ball to extremes of this offense. The
the
offensive
strength is
line
by
strengths are the tackles. The
The running
tackles are
backs
the
ain't got
ones
no
do.
strengths.
so we're gonna work. So we're
The
gonna wear
running
out
backs
Tristan
don't
Wirfs.
have any
I
strengths.
say
So how you gonna run
run
any
more.
kind of strength
So we're
if the
gonna
I'm
running
wear
saying
out.
backs
run
don't
So
more.
have any?
so
I'm
so
saying run more plays to the outside. You're
so
running it
so
up the gut, and ain't
so
nothing.
so
We're terrible
so
up. Our guards aren't that good, and our center ain't that good.
okay.
Why
So
you
you
keep
want
running the
to
ball up the middle?
so
I gotta
basically
agree.
wear out.
I gotta agree
So
with that.
Hold on,
basically wear out
fellas.
Tristan Wirfs. Wear
Shit.
out
Fellas,
Tristan
I
Wirfs.
don't get. I
hey,
don't see how y'all not
let,
seeing. How y'all
let me,
not seeing that?
wait,
He's
hold on.
running the ball straight up the middle at the three worst people on the.
Wait a minute,
We'll,
fellas.
we'll look at
Y'all
the
spinning circles now. You literally arguing the point that you arguing something that you already know.
word
Yeah,
because
I don't know where we're going with that.
Yeah,
we're gonna move
yeah,
on from
yeah.
that.
He right.
the
He right. The running
Eagles
backs aren't
run
It's
better
double
than
it's
the
it's
teams
the
O
all
play
line.
game
caller.
long.
It's the play caller. It's the play caller.
So what it is so I want to go back to Bucket with your girl. Early in the game, you mentioned this earlier about Baker with the hesitation. Why is he hesitant? So watch the one particular play that you pointed out on that interception.
When that
Um,
interception play, yep.
so I'm going back and I'm looking at it. So so it looks like it was going to be a screen to Devin Tompkins, right? But the NFL is a game of inches and seconds, milliseconds, right? You cannot double pump that throw.
Man,
You're either gonna make that read and throw it to Tompkins for a quick throw, or you're gonna automatically have it in your head that I'm gonna go to Evans. And he pumped twice, and you cannot do that.
and that's the confidence
You can't do
that
it.
you can't fake when we watching
You can't
you.
fake
You
it.
know what I'm saying?
This is
We
the
don't care
NFL.
how much the hype is.
You can't do that because
Right.
when I'm looking at this play, I'm replaying the play over and over again. And I'm like, he pumped to Devin Tompkins and then clutched it again. Like, you can't do that. Like
Right.
you can't reset. You can't. It's the NFL.
Well, we
Right.
got to be mindful. We got to be mindful too. The same way we watching him, he's watching his own play. He knows what his problems is at. So I can imagine him being extremely cautious because he know I don't have another starting gig after this. Shit, it is what it is.
But see,
Yeah,
the thing
but he
about
can't.
that particular play, though, that particular play, for whatever reason, he didn't believe in the play.
Right.
Like, if Canales called that play and is supposed to go to Mike Evans, why are you double clutching?
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
What are you waiting on?
That was set the tone for the whole game.
And then Bucko, to your point, if he saw something pre-snap, why he didn't check out of that play?
Oh my gosh!
Why he didn't check out of the screenplay? If they're giving you a look and you're feeling yo, at pre-snap, go ahead, check that, whatever, check. Omaha.
This is one of those plays that you can't even get mad at Canales. You can't even get mad at Canales on this play right here because I'm looking at the play again. I'm like, wait a minute. If that play call was to Evans, then what was the issue? Why was it even Devin Tompkins looked at?
It's disturbing coming out the bye with no wrinkles, bro.
Bro, I can't even get mad at Canales at this play, man. It was Baker Mayfield. This was this set the tone. Like, come on, bro. Like, what you doing?
To come out the bye with no wrinkles, bro, no new wrinkles. That's a problem, especially against a team like this. That ain't.
Yeah, that's my biggest issue too.
Yeah, bro.
This is a different team from the Saints. The Saints team and this team was totally different in my eyes. Play calling, the feistiness, the fight. I don't know, it's just something different to me.
The Lions are top 5 stopping the run.
Yeah, no, the Lions are legit. But like you said earlier, I thought we was a little bit closer. Closer.
Well, you hear what they're saying about the Saints game. We possibly only won that because Carr's arm, that injury. You know,
man, I don't even want to talk
I was at that.
Man.
I was at that game. Look, I was at that game, man.
But I'm just being real. I watched him throw. Same today. He checking down like a mug. He looked like Breeze at the end of his career with that little injury right now. He cannot hit nothing.
Let's stick with the Lions.
Yeah,
we seen it today. Like you said, we're gonna see it all year long with the upper echelon teams because that's what we're comparing ourselves to. We're not comparing ourselves to, like you said, the middle of the road or the guys trying to make it. You know what I'm saying? We're talking about the guys consistently making it. We got a ways to go, man.
Hey, I got a question.
I ain't gonna cut you off. Especially for the fans that's saying 13-4 and 12-5.
I do expect. I expected us to be a little bit better than last year.
I ain't gonna lie, beating the Saints like we did.
Do y'all think this Mike Evans contract situation is bothering him or affecting him?
No, I don't think so.
No, I just think
they're paying him $23 million. I know that.
No, I don't think so because Mike.
It's wear and tear and age, bro. He been
right.
It's like
no, let's be real. Mike is good for a good drop or two. He always have been.
Yeah, bro. That's him, bro. We gotta let him.
He ain't got the best hands on the team.
No, I said Godwin got the best hands.
Exactly. So why is Mike getting 10 targets every game?
No, he deserves 10 targets now. He deserves 10 targets.
Don't do that.
I think Godwin deserves more. He got the short hands.
For sure.
If Mike Evans blew up in our face, bro, he could have not even be playing.
Okay, when you look at that game,
Evans deserves 10 targets, and he deserves the blame when he has critical drops in the game when we need it on third.
That's weekly. That's becoming a weekly thing. My thing is this. Bucko said that Godwin has 7 targets. Does this seem like Godwin has 7 targets in that game to you?
Yeah, that's why I said they're not effective.
That's why I said he needed to. When I said that, I read that earlier. I said he needed more targets. Palmer had more targets than him at that time.
Palmer had 7 targets.
Had more targets than
they're not utilizing these wide receivers at all.
He needs to put him back.
To me, you got to use the wide receiver set up the run.
They're not even getting the tight ends.
No receiver. Period. I'm not even seeing Devin Tompkins. I'm not even seeing Rashad White catching out of the backfield.
I'm upset. But the reason why Canales is still learning on the job, and it's clear to see that. Like so remember, when I always say this when it comes to the Bucs games, right? Where are you putting your stock at when you watch the Bucs play? So my stock in the Eagles game, the Saints game, in the Lions game. That's where my money went at. Oh, my stock.
Facts.
I'm gonna feel like
My-
that. That's where my stock went to. So
Same
I'm gonna look at
here.
those 3 games, right? So if you look at the Eagle game, it was like, what the WTF, right? So it's like this is they playing scared. And then you look at the same game, like, well, this is how they need to play. Like, and then you look at the Lions game, it's like, well, what was this? You had 2 weeks to prepare, and this is the result. This is why I told y'all it's gonna take about week 8, week 9, maybe week 10. You can like, okay, this is what it is. Because right now the trending for the Bucs offense is low ceiling. The
It's
trend
down.
it's a low ceiling. It's a low
I got my eye on the OC and the quarterback.
Exactly.
It looks like even if we did have that other running back Clemens today, say he wasn't hurt, he was playing, it wouldn't have made no difference.
Who, Shanta?
Yeah, but yeah, nah, he talking
I don't care.
about
I don't care if
Chase
you
Edmonds.
have Bo Jackson back there, bro. They can't block. It's so weird because listen, man. Listen. Mo, listen, bro. Listen.
That's a wrong analogy right now with Bo Jackson.
Listen, man.
Bo
Listen.
Jackson,
Listen.
man.
Listen, bro. Most offensive lines want to move forward instead of backwards. This team is like Bizarro world. They'd rather drop back and pass pro than to actually go forward and run blocking. And it's so backwards. Nobody. We are so terrible at run blocking, but so good at pass pro.
Who we got next?
That's a reach too, because the pass pro, the ball come out so fast.
Yeah.
Because even with Brady last year, the ball came out. The ball came out 2.7 seconds. Like it was 4th in the NFL, and we still had a problem on the O-line. So do not get fooled by the pass pro. Do not get fooled by that.
That's what I mean. So what are you telling me? That the O-line ain't that good?
Yeah, but here's your problem. You still have not good running backs. You can go down.
I think it's a running back
on bad run lines in the league, bro. Are you watching other games?
Okay, all right. I'm leaving that alone.
When does any of our running backs threaten to basically take it to the house when they touch it regardless?
Nope.
Come on, man.
So at this point,
all right, I hope we draft the running back #1 overall, the best one in the country, and it ain't gonna be no better.
Like we don't even run running back screens. We run wide receiver screens.
That's true. But so
that's what I'm saying. There's nothing from the running game but die plays.
Go ahead, Buck, with your he just be cut me off.
Yeah, he's fine. So coming from the bye week, and we had this game. I need everyone in the chat room to tell me one thing Todd Bowles needs to do for the team to improve next week, and one thing for Dave Canales to improve for next week to beat the Falcons.
Aren't we using analytics? I want to see more analytics on both sides of the ball. I want our team to literally focus on 10. Yeah, I don't know why we're so hard-headed. There's so many other defensive coordinators that say you're not going to beat us with your best player. St. Brown is the best player and still got off. I'm tired of the best players being able to get off on, like, just beat us with somebody else. We got the defense for it.
What did I tell y'all about Bucs on 3rd down defense? Did I not go over this second level numbers advanced? Like
you did.
I went over this.
Yeah, that St. Brown touchdown on 3rd down was horrible.
3rd down defense, 62%. That's what they give up. Like I literally told y'all, and y'all saw it this game. You literally saw it this game.
Not only did they convert, they got a touchdown, bro.
As good as the Bucs defense is, they're not good on 3rd downs. Think about that for a second. They're not.
Now is it the players, or is it what we like to call for defense on 3rd downs?
On 3rd down, Todd Bowles like to play zone blitz.
There you go.
Zone. I really do.
Need to start manning up.
I think that's what you need to start doing.
Yeah, 3rd down, man up, bro. Man up.
I think the good point about Cansey coming back shows I think our D line might be a force to be reckoned with coming up. You know what I'm saying? This is his first game. I think he did very good today.
Oh yeah, I've seen him in the backfield. I saw him in the backfield a lot. So
yeah, that was the only real juice we was getting.
I think once we start getting some pressure, some kind of pressure, consistent pressure, without all the blitzing, yeah, we're still going to blitz, but then we can mix it up more. Because when we go back in zone, we're getting picked apart.
I hate when
Yeah.
I really
We're
do.
getting picked apart.
And it's
Here's
almost
the
like
thing, though. Here's the thing, though. We still held them. We held them to 20 points.
Yeah.
I
So,
know. Crazy.
realistically, I don't even really feel like a lot of this needs to be directed more towards the offense.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, but it's like
Little tweaks.
No, I
but the
agree.
offense,
I need that. Yeah.
9 for 16 on third downs. The Lions
right.
converted
That's what I was
9
about
out
to
of
say.
16. That
But
the
we
game
But they was
two
on the
and three.
field. To me, they was on the field a lot too.
We were
Converting
2 for
third downs.
12.
That's why.
We were
Right.
2
That's
for
what I was about to say,
12.
Bucko.
We were 2 for 12 on third down on offense.
Right. Even though they scored 20 points, the 20 points that they scored was all off critical money downs, and
Yeah.
that's backbreaking. I don't care
Third
how great
down.
of a team you
Did I
are.
not
If
read
you
it?
can't
Did I
stop
not
anybody in
read
third
that
downs, it's like you.
possession?
I got you.
Did I not read that to y'all? Like I went
Hey,
down the whole thing.
But here's my thing, though. If you're 2 for 12 on third down on offense, if you can convert more than that on third down, don't you think that changes the landscape of the game? Imagine some of those.
Absolutely. The defense gets some more rest. For one.
right.
Yeah.
That's kind of what we're saying. But it's like when you're just looking at the score, where you say, okay, well, they only scored 20 points. Yeah, we get it. Like some games they're gonna score 40. Some games they're not. You know what I mean? More often than not, teams aren't gonna
That
score
20 points
because
felt like they scored 40.
Yeah.
right, because all of the critical moments where they
That's
scored
right.
was on the money down. You know what I'm
That's
saying?
that's what they had their point. The third down conversions. And so
I
in
don't
the
believe
was
it.
38 minutes. They had the ball for 38 freaking minutes. 38
That's,
you can't win a game like that. You can't win a game when the team
yeah,
is 9 for 16 on third down and they have the ball for 38 freaking minutes. Where are you
yeah.
going
Yeah.
with that?
But I mean, we're talking
Especially when
third
David
and
Montgomery
11,
come out
third
the
and
game.
12. Like, come
Especially when
on,
David
Yeah.
man.
Montgomery come out the
They
game,
might have put
bro.
up 20 points. They might have put up 20. They might obviously put up 20 points, but them 20 points feel like 40 points when you have the ball for 40 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
The defense
Dave
was
Canales
tired.
got some bad whoopings on his resume with the Eagles, and he needs to take what we did, everything we did wrong, and he should be able to start putting spankings on the lesser, you know, talented teams.
Ben
Because
Johnson,
you gotta be in the lab after the day.
the Lions OC, Ben Johnson, he was literally several steps ahead of Todd Bowles the entire game on third down. It's like, what in the hell is going on here? Ben Johnson was running, and then at the end of the game, towards the end, you started to see it like he's just doing what he want to do. The Ravens did us in the second half last year. It was like, well, what is going on here? You
It
gonna
kind
stop
of
it?
almost looked like Bowles was on some like, okay, well, I'm gonna just see if I can't constantly get pressure with the front four all game, and just we'll sit back
He
and
was
probably
scared.
play zone, and it just
He
didn't
was
work.
scared. He was
You know what I
scared.
mean? The only time
I'm
we
gonna be. He
sat,
know his limitations. He know his limitations, man.
I'm gonna need
He
him to
know he
drop.
know his limitations. He gonna play scared, bro. He
If he
know
would
his
have got aggressive,
limitations.
every time he got aggressive against the Lions burnt him.
Yeah,
That's what
so
he's scared of.
that's the
Was scared of that.
problem.
He got
Your
It
to
would have got
defensive
ugly
mind.
if he would have just said, you know what, I'm gonna play super aggressive. It would have got more ugly because Ben Johnson is really like that. He is really like that as an OC. You literally saw it, and still put up 20 points and missing a multitude of guys on offense, and still moved the ball.
and what was funny is they wasn't even doing anything that was like super like
Exactly.
spectacular over the top, like, you know what I'm saying?
No, they
Like,
wasn't.
that's
Based
crazy,
on
dog.
what I seen with the Lions before they played the Bucs, the Lions was all over the place. All these kind of formations and doing all these explosive plays.
Yeah,
Against us, they kept
yeah,
it basic.
So
yeah.
who
They
are
kept it
y'all
basic
putting this
on
loss
us.
on? Offense or defense?
Offense.
I mean, you got to look at the points at the end of the game. You got to look
Carlton
at the
Davis.
worst side of the
Offense.
ball.
Offense.
Offense.
Carlton Davis, 3rd and 13, you get destroyed on a block. Man.
No. That
Yeah, he
was
got
whoa.
yeah, he got
Nobody wanted
rolled
to come
up.
up and tackle on that play. 3rd and 13.
No, they was all watching it. They was
He
all
got
watching it happen.
he got sent to the
Dean
shot.
always played soft and timid, like, man.
He got sent to the shadow realm when he got hit with that one.
Where is
I'm
he
gonna
at?
be real, man. I'm gonna
But
be
I'm just
real.
saying though, it was 3rd and 13, and the guy ran like a little shallow
4-yard
crossing.
route.
Or what now?
A 4-yard route.
He ran like a little shallow crossing and took it to the house. And
Yeah,
nobody,
but But the problem is he should have been accounting for that, bro. That's their best player. That's St. Brown, bro. You're not
They
supposed to
love
even allow
doing
that to
that.
happen.
The
That's it.
Lions
That's their
love the
best
crossing
player,
routes. They
bro.
love throwing crossing routes. How do you not notice this? They love doing crossing routes, especially with
Nobody dropped
St.
his
Brown.
coverage.
They love doing it.
Yeah, but they
And
supposed to beat us
Scouting.
with everybody but him, bro. You supposed to let
Scouting.
Jamison Williams,
Coaching, scouting, all of it.
How you not know the Lions don't like they like to throw crossing routes? That's scouting. The minions.
I know you guys said offense was worse today, but dude, you gotta put that third down defense up there too. Like it was terrible. Like they couldn't stop a nosebleed on third down. Like the shit. Excuse my language. It was just ridiculous. Like
the Lions was one dimensional. We stopped the run and we still couldn't stop them.
Yeah, when David Montgomery went down, we were supposed to have been able to capitalize on that.
And they ain't lose a beat, man.
That second running back is I promise you, they go against a better team, they better hope they got David Montgomery, bro. Go look at the fan base. They just knew that they was probably gonna lose the game with him going down, man.
Exactly.
And we didn't even score a touchdown today. Let that
that part.
That's why that's the worst part of worst side of the ball. Dave Canales, he gonna have to funnel this deep. He gonna have to funnel that offense, beta, bro.
Y'all can say they gave up big plays, but
I was on third down.
Yeah.
But
the third down plays.
They was on the field a lot. If you keep your defense on the field for a long time, that somebody's going to eventually get tired and start making mistakes, and that's what happened. The offense could not.
You mean to tell
they didn't get a defensive blow, man. The defense stayed on the field.
I ain't gonna lie, that was early in the game though. That St. Brown touchdown, that was early. That was disgusting. Yeah, that was disgusting.
That was Neal missing that. He was supposed to keep outside containment, and he kept fighting in.
That Jamison Williams touchdown, man. That one was
the best break.
Yeah, come on.
Yeah,
and that was on Neal again.
Boom.
Neal had a bad game.
Yeah,
they don't even have.
Where
was Winfield at? I think what stood out to me, what was our playmakers? Where was our player? Levante was balling like he usually does, but where was everybody else?
Exactly. Because the Lions did a great. The Lions offensive staff, they did a great job going away from the Bucs' strength defense. They was like, no, we can't throw the Winfield Jr. We're gonna stay away from him. We're gonna We're gonna attack Ryan Neal. We're gonna attack this. They knew where to attack at. They knew exactly where to go with the ball. That's what I'm saying.
Ryan Neal was the mark today.
Every
big play that was given up some way, somehow, it was on him.
Not just that a lot. But did we show a lot of single free safety a lot the whole game too?
Not just scared. They were too scared.
David, Jamel Dean, come on now.
Yeah.
Around for everybody over there.
He been gone since he got that money. He ain't been playing good. Not one.
I'm not blaming the defense. I'm blaming the offense.
You said who now? You said
if I'm not mistaken, I think we all know this. Coming into the season, last season, going into this season, Ryan Neal was the number one rated safety. If I'm not mistaken,
he was. That's my biggest issue right now. I don't see what happened there, man. We just knew him and Winfield was going to be trouble back there. Now it's looking like you probably should have got the Branch kid out of Alabama, bro. You probably
should go with D. Delaney right now. He making more plays than Neal.
You should have drafted one when they fell in your lap.
You
should have did.
Didn't Brian Branch get in the
Brian Branch, and he wasn't even on the field. Y'all know. Hold on. Now I watched the game with him when they played Jordan Love. What was that last week? Him and Hutchinson on the field. It's problematic. When he got injured and came off, that was the only time they was able to score. Had he would have played today, we probably wouldn't even got the 6 points.
Hey, I just want to say this again. We were 2 for 12 on third down on offense.
That's the biggest thing that stands out.
I get the defense.
That's it.
But I'm telling you guys,
I think defense held up as much as they could.
2 for 12 on third down. That is crazy.
Yeah, you constantly running back on the field, trying to cover for what the offense is being inept about.
Boy, can't even get no Gatorade in their system before running back on the field.
Remember, going into this game, fellas and ladies, remember going to this game, the Bucs on third down was top 5. Keep
Right.
that in mind.
Second in the red zone, right?
They put up all Baker stats. What he do on third down too.
Yep, exactly. And the Lions said no thanks, and that's not happening.
What?
I'm blaming the offense on this one, gang.
You
got
blame
to.
Canales and you blame Baker.
When your defense,
I blame
when your
Canales
defense
more.
is the offense
Especially in the
on third and
creamsicle
long
jerseys, bro.
situation,
Man,
Coming out the
defense needs
bye
to win
prime
those battles.
time, they moved this game to isolate it, bro. In the creamsicle jerseys at home, and you don't do or think of nothing to do on prime time television, bro. Like I just got a
What I tell
problem
you,
with
them
that.
jerseys were.
Oh no, they not bad.
look, I said the same thing.
Yeah, but it's just like,
I'm-
damn, you ain't put no thought into the game plan. Like, come on, bro. And I actually looked. It looked like it was a lot of orange creams. It looked like a lot of creamsicles.
No, Detroit
today.
was deep out there.
Deep as hell.
No, I saw some blue splashes.
Detroit was deep.
They was deep, but I still seen a lot of creamsicle, bro. But still, we at home, man. We just came off a bye. What did y'all do? What did y'all practice?
Yeah,
No.
I agree.
For a whole week.
2 weeks.
A week off.
After coming off.
They gave him a week off.
Listen, Baker and the offensive line went on a trip to Mexico.
I think the offensive line didn't play that bad.
That's right.
They played all right.
The line when the blitz came, they didn't know what the heck to do.
Yeah,
We have a Lions fan in here. We have a Lions fan in the building.
Yeah, man. Shout out to the Lions, man. They coming up, man. It's been a long time for the board.
I believe his name is Anthony Simmons, the Lions fan, right? Lions fan.
Now I was gonna say that y'all blaming Canelo for the loss. Canelo ain't even got a fault for this loss.
Who you think?
Nah, we not blaming
Canelo.
I wish we would have had Canelo.
I'm playing. You say Canales.
He said Canelo.
Yeah, we might need him. We might need Canelo.
Yeah, we not blaming Canales, man. The Lions are just we knew coming into this game, the real Buccaneers fans, the real people who understand the game, we knew that this would be a real measuring stick. We know this Detroit team that we see isn't the Detroit team of old. You know what I'm saying? And a lot of us might have thought it would have been a little bit more closer than it was, but again, we still get the reality checks either way when we play against the contender type teams, the physical, competent teams.
Look, we got the 49ers this year, man. We can't be. Look, come on now.
We two more bad running games from looking like the Jets offense.
I got to give y'all credit, though. I got to give your OC Ben Johnson, who's going to be a head coach. Ben Johnson is really like that. I like his play calling. His formations, his play calling, his timing. He got a feel for the game, how to call the game. I will give you that credit right there. The Lions OC is really like that.
Yeah.
Definitely got our coach.
Our coach outplayed pretty much all facets of football, bro.
Hey, you know what else too? I hope we're all alive to see another kickoff return for a touchdown. I just want to point that out there. I'm 38 years old. I don't know how much longer I got left before I get to see one.
Kickoff. You can't get kickoffs when they marching all the way down the field on you. Kicking
No,
field
I'm saying
goals.
is our special teams is not like anything special. Like we don't have like
Our punter is. Our punter is.
When was the last like kickoff return for a touchdown? When was it?
2008, bro. Clifton Smith.
How many times did Detroit punt that game?
No, I get that. I'm just saying,
question.
like, man, like not even punt returns. I'm talking kickoff returns. Like
how many kickoff returns do we have?
3.
Minus the punter, I mean, the special teams is just kind of it. And McLaughlin almost missed that one kick and skimmed off the side of the post.
Ain't that's the curse end of the field where he like to miss that kick field goal? Hey, that's the open
south end.
I think if anything, the curse is more or less them back-to-back drafts, us not getting those impact players we need. I
got a question. I got a question. What positive can we take from this game?
Right.
We got a badass kicker.
No,
Cansey splash.
We can't even use him. We can't even get close enough to kick field goals.
I like that Cansey kid. He's flashing.
Cansey for sure. He's definitely flashing. I mean, our defense as a whole. I mean, regardless of the fact. I mean, third down it did look ugly today, but I mean, they still are playing at a high level, man. And I mean, if we don't have Levante, we don't have Winfield Jr. Imagine where our defense would be. Imagine where our team.
I mean, we wouldn't have
Mr. Sell.
6. He was only
And not to barge in on your personal space, but you're one good-looking hombre, Sal.
What?
huh?
Whoa. Big pause. What had just happened?
Oh,
I don't know. Trying to shoot a shot? I don't know.
What did
Who
happen?
you talking to?
I
He was
don't know.
talking to you, Sal.
Oh, shit.
Man, bro, you better
On your profile pic, I like your fit. You look pretty good. And not to barge in on your personal space, but I just wanted to point that out.
man, y'all.
So back to the game.
Yeah,
Man,
for
this
sure.
dude trolling.
Back to the game.
Okay.
I think
Okay, so
the
we're speaking on
positive.
the
I'll
Bucks
say
and the
this is.
Lions.
I'll
I say
take
the
you
positive. I say the positive I'll take away from it is we can see the defense. We can see where some of the adjustments need to be made. But on the offensive end, I think the only bright spot on the offensive end is Chris Godwin starting to look pretty good after coming back from
bucking
the
with your
ACL.
guy.
But that's about it with that one, man. I don't know. Like it was not too positive today.
I want to say this too. When it comes to the Bucks running game, yeah, y'all know I'm big on trenches. I've been saying this for several years, and a lot of you been on here for a long time, and y'all know how I feel about the Bucks trenches and trying to run the ball and being able to sustain drives and be consistent, right? To be balanced. And even though I put these numbers out here, and I said the Bucks throw the ball 52% of the time, they run the ball about 48% of the time, up in there somewhere, and even though the running game does not work at all, and Dave Canales, I don't think he's that dumb. He knows the running game is not good, but he still tries, and I can't get mad at him for that. But in certain situations, the 3rd and 1 shotgun, like, dude, you gotta be able to line up and just get the first down. Even with that, and then he had another a 3rd and short, and he threw the ball deep. It was like, well, what was that for? You know what I'm saying? It's like,
Palmer, wasn't it on
why?
3rd and 1?
You got to have some confidence in your Bucks are not a physical team offensively. They're not physical at all.
Yeah,
They just
we
not.
definitely not offensively. Yeah.
Hey,
Somebody,
Sal, you don't happen to like sushi, do you, Sal?
oh Lord,
Man,
Hey,
come
man,
on,
get him
man.
up out of here, dude.
Come on, man.
Whoa.
Come on,
Straight
man.
up.
Whoa.
I'm trying to be cool.
Whoa.
Oh man, look at
man,
me.
wait a minute.
Come
Whoa.
on, man.
Trying to
That
invite him
boy
on
in
the
here
table.
with the new world order.
What's
Oh.
This
going
ain't
on?
that type of locker room, my
You
man.
gonna take him out this
Yeah.
Hey,
locker
bro, man, get up out this locker room. You in the wrong locker
Yeah,
room, man.
yeah,
This
cause
ain't.
that's
Sal,
not
You
you
what
gotta
we
go to the
mean
girls'
when we
locker
say
room or something,
yeah,
man.
cuz that's not
Straight
what
up.
we mean when we say bucking, yo.
Yo, you gonna take him to a sushi date or something? What's going on? You say what?
Man,
Man,
get off that, man. I'm trying to be cool with dude, man, right now.
that
You know what I'm
Okay.
saying?
man,
Yeah.
You
all in
talking
your
about the
funk
game.
sway.
What about next
Y'all,
week? What about
somebody in the
Atlanta?
chat room, somebody
What
in
about
this,
Atlanta? What about
no,
Atlanta?
Let me ask y'all this first. What
somebody
y'all
in
think
here
about Jimmy
said
Hall?
when the Lions fans first came on, somebody said that we're not blaming Canales. Well, I am, because
I am too.
all summer, all
I
I've
am
ever
too.
heard was him talking about his concepts, his mindset, what he wanted to do, what his vision was. He's been doing a lot of talking, and I'm not seeing nothing on the field like that.
He even said that the
There you go.
offensive line and the offensive players bought in and that they understand it and it's
Nah,
simple.
I don't see it.
And it's not, that's what I'm saying.
I
This
know there's a really
offense
good
is
restaurant
bullshit.
right here in
He
Tampa, Sal.
he ain't.
Hmm?
Canales is
What?
not.
Oh,
He's making us dizzy. He's making the
Thank
fans
you,
dizzy.
man. What the hell was you waiting on?
Hey, I was about to say the same thing. What
Sal
you
got
mean?
him. Sal got him choosing in the locker room, bro.
Dang, man.
That man is
What
serious,
is
bro.
going on here? Oh my goodness. Oh my
wow.
Lord. Oh man, this is
That
wild.
man hitting
I've
on
never
Sal
seen
in the
this.
locker room, asking if
I've
he
never
likes
seen
sushi.
this.
This ain't
That man asked
this
Sal if
ain't the
he likes sushi.
LGBTQ locker room,
And
man.
he kept
I've
going.
never seen it. Damn.
And it kept
Wow.
pressing it.
I've never seen this before.
But you never asked, do you like sushi?
Yeah,
Yeah.
answer the question.
Answer that man's question.
No, I
We
don't
not
like
rude.
sushi,
We
nigga.
not rude in the locker
He
room.
finna subscribe to your channel too.
Yeah. You gotta
You gonna get a rude awakening. Subscribe to my channel.
That
set the
man
There's
cut
tone.
gonna be
us.
a lot of shit over there he don't like.
That
What the
man cut
hell
us
going
off.
on?
Oh
The
Lord,
energy is
that's
whoa.
shooting the
And
shot.
he's a Detroit. And he's a Detroit fan.
Hey, shoot your shot, right?
I mean, you saw that profile picture. You ever saw that movie?
Brokeback Mountain.
That boy was shooting his shot. Well, live on locker room. Why? This is the first.
He did all the stunts for that movie.
Hey, you know they out and proud now. They don't care no more.
Yeah, he was like Sal.
He do all the stunts for Brokeback Mountain.
He said,
I
"Come,
like your
come."
outfit. Sal, you
I like,
sushi?
yeah. I mean, just bold with it too, man.
He was on you, Sal. He was on you.
Man, bar him. He not even allowed to comment in the chat room.
Hey, I'm at work. I had to come on real quick, man. I was back there laughing my butt off.
I didn't know who he was talking to at first because I wasn't paying him no attention.
We all heard him. We all heard him. We all heard him.
Picture.
I heard him. I was like, that's why I was like, who is he talking to? Hey, get your ass out of here, man. Looking at me, we in the locker room. You looking at me with my towel down. What's wrong with you, man? Control yourself.
I literally had to pull over when he said, "Hey, do you like sushi?"
Yeah, man.
My man said you like sushi, like
he was trying to be as polite as he could, cause he was hoping
so
I
like
give him that
sushi.
green.
Like, where you trying to go?
That man trying to get that green light from Sal.
I tell you what, all y'all better quit playing with me when it comes to that.
He trying to get that green light from Sal.
Hey, Sal.
Sal don't play that. Sal don't play that.
Hey, Sal.
I get real serious real quick when it comes to that.
Say sunshine.
Hey, Sal. I know a good place in Tampa too.
Hey, dog. I don't play like that, man. I'm a man. I'm a grown man, man. Don't play with me like that.
Sal said y'all better put some respect on
I get real serious real quick when somebody quit playing with me like that.
Was that the Detroit fan that came in here doing that?
Yeah.
We all talking about football.
That man literally passing through, seen Sal, and came in here. Don't even care about the game.
The shot a 40-footer like Steph.
Yeah, cuz he just scrolling through the algorithm.
He started out where he liked your outfit or something like that. I like your outfit.
His profile pic.
Yeah, he said.
That's why I'm glad I got on camera.
Yeah, cuz that boy dangerous. He on demon time. Boy on demon time. He don't care nothing about his team, bro.
That boy said I like your profile pic. What the hell?
I like your profile. He said, and then try to say, I ain't trying to get in your personal business. You are.
Then proceed to say you like sushi.
Bro, we all we was like, what he say? Did I hear that?
Oh, we all paused. We all was like, huh?
I was trying not to cuss. I was about to cuss him out.
We all got quiet. We all was like,
I really was trying to be cool.
Oh, you should have let him went off. You
was about to get your channel took down for a minute.
You gonna tell him, Sal?
I was gonna go all the way in on him, man. When he said that sushi, thing, I was gonna go all the way in on him. I had to remember I'm on your platform. I'm trying to be respectful.
We all got quiet because when we heard him say Sal, we heard him say it, right? So we all got quiet. We were like, okay, well.
That was the hardest break check I ever heard in my life. Like,
yeah, bro,
the whole locker room got quiet.
He said we could take this offline if it's too embarrassing. Can I get your IG? You better respond to that, man.
Bro. Hey, bro.
He committed.
Hey, put him back in. Put him back in.
Come on, what we doing here?
Hey, put him back in.
He testing you.
He testing you, bro.
You want your IG, fam?
Put him back in.
Please, you better keep your head on a swivel, my man.
Hey, put him back in.
Keep your head on a swivel.
Put him back in.
Nah, Sal, nah. We
put him back in. Since y'all wanna make this a big joke, put him back in.
Nah, that boy.
We're gonna make it a real big joke.
Okay,
that boy about as straight as a U-turn.
Now here's the bigger picture, though. Let's get to the bigger picture, right? You know, the Saints lost and the Falcons lost. So let's get to the bigger picture here. So now we're going to end this conversation on the bigger picture. Let's look at the bigger picture. Let's take this game and look at where we are at right now. So coming out of this game, ugly, right? So that's two teams at the top of the food chain, Infinity Stone teams. We're not good. We're not at that level yet. So we got that part, right? So we clear on that, right? Anybody got any issues with that?
No.
I'm good.
No.
Okay, everybody good. So we on the same page. So we understand the Bucs are not an Infinity Stone team. Okay, check. Now, if you look at the rest of the division, The Saints with a terrible loss to the Texans, who's going to be a tough team that when we play them too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they were.
And then we also play the Falcons next. So the division is still ours, right? I mean, let's be real. I mean, like
I think so. We
in the front.
Yeah, I still think so. I think we got better players in our division.
If you look at all the teams, I think we're just better, like overall. Like,
yeah.
Better, you know what I'm saying? But we're not true contenders because I'm gonna say this again. I know some people got
we're one and
like
done
but
right now.
We're not going anywhere big wise. Like we're not making a big footprint in the NFL. Like we're not doing that.
We're one and done right now.
We're not ready yet. You know what I'm saying?
It's a footprint if we just make the playoffs. Everybody wrote us for dead. So if they do win the division, that'll upset a lot of national media analysts or whatever because they just had us for broke or whatever. So, but like you said, we are one and done. At the fact, I can't see it if we got in the playoffs getting out the wild card.
I just have no faith in
but here's the good thing about it though. It would be a team like the Cowboys, and we would have the home advantage.
That wouldn't be really a home advantage. That wouldn't be a home advantage. Cowboys travel like crazy.
Yeah, but
it would be in Tampa. Yes, I get what you're saying. It would be in Tampa, but it wouldn't be like a home game.
But it would be a team like them though.
I was literally thinking like, do we honestly want to be a playoff team?
And you got no choice if you win the division.
I mean, but don't y'all think? I mean, I don't want to get too far ahead, but if we made the playoffs, what does that say about the quarterback situation? I mean, do you bring Baker back?
Stop it, Buckus.
No, we don't bring him back, bro. We looking at it, bro. Let's not be
But who's available though? If we ain't drafting a quarterback, who's available?
We not picking in the top 10. I think that's safe.
No. Yeah, if we make the playoffs, we definitely not picking in the top 10.
We don't screw up a top 10 pick. I already know that.
So then there goes the question: who's available next year?
I mean, you got a boatload of quarterbacks.
Are y'all really talking about next year in weeks?
That's the scenario, but
you five.
But he's just saying, do you bring back? He's just saying, based off of what you're seeing with Baker, would you bring him back right now?
Heck
no.
It's still early.
Baker's not the answer. Baker's not the answer.
Long term, I wouldn't. I'm gonna try to keep it as. I don't want this conversation to go to that point because there's still a long way to go. But the Bucs need to be. I'm gonna say it like this. My take on this: they need to be really careful with that situation with Baker Mayfield.
It's dangerous.
Yeah,
it is dangerous.
It is.
It's a dangerous situation, bro. Because if you be aggressive in keeping him here and giving him the bag, Lord have mercy, bro. Do you not know how these conversations gonna go?
It's gonna be a setback.
And that's gonna end my love-hate relationship with Jason Light. That's gonna end it. Once and for all.
Can he stop drafting old linemen from Division II schools, please?
On that earlier.
I know. I'm just saying.
That ain't gonna stop. Like he
ain't gonna stop, man. That's him.
He will pass All-American guard from Michigan and Ohio State to draft a dude out of Wichita State.
You know what though?
If they want to give him a little bit of money for him to be our backup.
So let me ask this to the locker room. In this game, we talked about the positive, right? Which wasn't a lot of positive with the Clancy and Lavonte David. But I would say this, there were some spots that I was like, okay, we can work on that. But the Bucs right now in this little stretch right here, this can get ugly if they can't go into the next game like this. Can't do it.
Sure.
Cannot do, because I'm telling you, they lose next game, the Bills after that, and then you got the Texans, and you see how this can fall like really quick.
And Baker might not even play next week.
We'll see. It's still early. We'll see.
Oh Lord, this guy. Okay. Hey, I need one of my shooters to. I need y'all. If you a shooter, y'all know what to do. You see that?
Well, right? Baker got hurt in the
end. He said something else.
Yeah, I'm not the
Sal, keep it over here, my man.
Don't
worry about it.
No, stick to the locker room, my guy.
That's what they do in Detroit. I wouldn't even entertain that.
I need one of my shooters. I need y'all to take care of that. I need y'all to.
Why is he still in the locker room, B?
I need one of my shooters to take care of that.
Yeah. At this point, he just trolling. We trying to be bro, but you're doing too much.
Yeah, I need one of my shooters. If you in the locker room or if you outside the locker room, I need y'all to take care of that.
No worries, take care.
Remove that, and then we can move on from that from once and for all. But so back to this game. Overall, what grade would you give this game for the Bucs? What grade would you give it?
Oh, this
man.
This
Maybe
L.
a D minus.
It's a D. Yeah. I say like a D minus.
F.
I go with D minus.
This
F.
And I'm comparing it.
If you say anything other than an F, you didn't watch that daggone.
Because I'm gonna be honest, we can't. There's no part of the game that was a plus outside of our kicker. That's a bad game.
And that's an F.
Outside of those, the third and longs on defense. I think the defense played a great game though.
I agree. We held them 20 points. What they average?
29.
Yeah. See, so that's
like,
going up.
400 yards of offense.
We had the Eagles at 25, but that's an L. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, it's more victories. I get it. You know, we got more.
And then we give up close to 400 yards of total offense.
Yeah, the Eagles. Yeah. But I mean, we could take more. We could take more victories and run with it. I mean, it's easy to do that.
I don't believe in more.
Yeah, I don't want one today. Nah.
I would give it a D minus
for having 2 weeks off and to show up like that. That's an F.
Like I'm gonna be real with you. We look worse against we look worse against the team that we were supposed to look like against when we played the Eagles. How we look better against the Eagles than what we did today, and this team is better than Eagles is better than the Lions, in my opinion.
It's pretty much the same.
I mean, we'll see. Yeah, we'll see when they play.
I mean, but that's
offense not doing nothing. Offense is not sustaining drives. They're non-existent.
Hey, Buccos, can I ask you this though? Do you feel like this defense would take? Are we back at? I mean, the defense played good. But would the defense make a below the average quarterback look better when we play them? Are we back to that, or because what happens if Goff looks terrible next week? Would you have that same opinion? Like,
oh boy,
he wasn't looking that great this game.
Goff's been decent all year though.
Great question, but
so what?
Goff been playing well. Goff been playing well this season. So if he turns around and looks bad next game, that's not really going to say a lot because he's been playing good pretty much.
But you ain't seen him take no deep shots all year.
Actually, number one. He's number one in the NFL with 20+ yard throws.
Yeah.
So be careful.
It depends on the team they play and the defensive line. That's when you see the real Goff.
Yeah.
But the thing about it is the Lions are not just Goff.
Their offensive line is very good. Their line is very good.
They're a good team. Let's not do this now, fellas. That's not all the Lions. No, I can't let you do that.
No, they legit. They legit.
Yeah, I said I'm not taking away nothing from them.
If they play the next game,
don't he lose all his away games?
If they lose the next game, it's not saying a lot because that means they 5-2. They're still at the top of the food chain in the NFC. We trying to get there.
Yeah,
we're trying to get there. So even if the game that they lost, they 5-1, they played 6 games. That one loss, I mean, it's not like
Seattle. What is Seattle?
Right. So, I mean, Seattle's not a bad team, and Goff didn't play terrible that game. So you know what I'm saying. So it's like if he plays bad next week, I mean, that's not really saying a lot to be honest with you because it's only game 7. You know what I'm saying? Like, come back to me when the Detroit is in week 14, 15. Let's see how they look then.
All right.
They legit. As of right now, they're legit. You know,
they're legit
got them playing good. I can't take that away from them.
Oh, yeah. To me, they're a balanced team. Like, I get it. They're a balanced team. But it just, when a good defensive coordinator, playing against them, we're going to see what he really is with this team.
But my issue with the Bucs is when they play teams, and I always bring this up, and we talked about it just for a little bit. When they play teams that's competent coach, competent, I don't get it. Like, I don't get it. Like, what is the issue? Why can't we play the way we play against, like the Saints against the Eagles and Lions, like the Bills and the 49ers? Like, why can't we play at that level? What's the issue? What's the issue?
Coaching, uninspired coaching.
How we go from playing the same, like bomb rushed him in 3 straight quarters, second, third, and fourth quarter, and then we have 2 here for the Lions, and then we put up not a goose egg, put up a
2 weeks.
Because you at least think they would have played the same way. Like I feel you, Bucko. Because you would think they would have played the same way against the Eagles, against the Lions today.
Well, we had 2 weeks, so we got a field goal a week. 1 week, one field goal for each week.
That's terrible.
So I think Bucket with your girl brought this up, or one of y'all brought this up. Dave Canales, the Baker Mayfield combination, right? So let's kind of dive in that right quick. The combination, right? So you see what Dave Canales trying to do, and you see Baker Mayfield. Is that going to be sustainable?
No.
As like,
I mean, at this point, do he even know what? Like, he's not. Can you even say he's playing to Baker's strengths?
No, that's a good question, and I don't think he is.
But
that's what I'm saying.
What is his strength?
I'm hearing a lot of talking, but I'm not seeing it. He's not showing it.
I think it's hard to show it. It's hard to show it when this is first year and he got his. I don't think he got his full what he really wants.
Go back.
No.
Go back to what she just said. She said, "What is his strengths? What is Baker Mayfield's strengths?"
Nobody knows that.
That's all they was talking about leading up to the game.
He was supposed to
roll out,
waggles,
bootleg.
Do you see
Baker Mayfield should be able to deliver a good, accurate, deep ball.
Do you see that?
No.
Not in this game. I didn't. Not in this game.
It's like he gets scared when he played tough teams. He bottled up his offense.
It's the same.
I feel like
I'm gonna say Baker Mayfield
a little bit, just in the fact that he know he's on his last leg.
I said that earlier.
No, I'm talking about Canales at this point. It's like he's scared to make mistakes against.
No, I'm with you. I'm with you on that.
That's what I'm seeing.
The play call was totally different. I know it's two different teams.
It's totally different when he played good teams.
But what if he doesn't have?
But do you think
open up a
Bowles
playbook offense?
Do you think Bowles has a say in that with the play call?
Bowles said he don't bother.
Bowles don't bother the offense.
He said he don't bother the offense. Dave Canales handle that.
If you know Bowles, that's how he's always been.
He can't sit there and tell me he don't hear that stuff that be called.
I'm gonna be honest. He's still a defensive-minded coach, so we're not gonna let. He's not gonna sit here.
I get that, but there's no way as a head coach, 3rd and 1, and I see them in shotgun on 3rd and 1.
No, I'm agreeing with you. What I'm saying is I'm agreeing with you, saying that no, he's probably involved on some of that. Like, whoa, I don't like that play because he's still defensive-minded, and he believes the turnover battle.
Last year, though, it's nothing new. Leftwich did the same thing.
Yeah,
come on, y'all know Leftwich didn't have no say so in that offense the last 3 years. Come on now, let's be for real.
No, like he would call 3rd and 1. He would call shotgun runs. Like this ain't nothing new. We've been.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I said earlier. I said it's just like Byron Leftwich is just dressed up. He's doing the same stuff.
I'm not going to say that. I'm not going to be that. I'm not going to be that critical because we've been seeing stuff all up until now.
Have you seen any runs really outside of dives?
Okay, here's the problem. We don't have bounce to the outside running.
Okay, but have you even tried it?
It doesn't matter. Why?
Yeah, it does. You gotta try it.
Why would you call it?
Why would you want Rashad White to bounce outside with that slow burst?
Yeah.
So my counter question is, why would you keep running dives up behind Hainsey and Cody Mock and
White,
Field?
I'm gonna be honest. We've seen some plays where it worked. We see a lot where it don't.
I ain't seen a run over 5 yards yet.
Hey, nah, we're not gonna do that.
The longest run today was 8 yards by Rashad White.
Up the middle. That's what I said.
What I was saying about
name a game where we didn't got Rashad White had one more run 2 weeks ago. One bounce to the outside. We are at what are we averaging at 3 point what a carry?
It might be lower than that.
Start bouncing them to the outside and watch it drop. Is what I'm saying.
I'll put it like this out. I've seen some runs where Rashad has holes and he don't take advantage of the hole that's there. You give me a running back like what's that running back Detroit?
That's fine, man. Okay, well, I'm just saying running power dives with single set backs ain't gonna get it.
Okay, but it also ain't gonna get it neither when you're running like you the next Leonard Fournette or Le'Veon
Or
Bell, and you ain't
He trying to
Le'Veon
run him
played. You
like
ain't
Bell.
played
Le'Veon.
enough.
I'm just saying, if the O line ain't really blocking well, you running dives with no lead blocker, no nothing. Just let this guy
Let's
that y'all
just
say who
let's
dances around just run powers.
be
Bro, but
All
they
real.
right.
ran to the
Todd
outside.
Bowles
He
was
still
asked
only
about
get 2 yards.
Todd Bowles was asked about this, and he literally said, "Yeah, they're gonna have to talk to him about that because he will take the wrong hole. The boy ain't just running like he need to. So now I could see if he was running like he need to, and like for instance, if we had a Saquon Barkley problem, that's different. You blame the O line. You have the running back. You just don't have the O line, bro. We don't have both.
Right. That
Here's a
Thank
part.
you.
telltale sign. Here's a telltale sign. The Bucs had 250 yards total offense. 69 came
Wow.
on the final possession. On the final possession, 69 came on the
Yup.
final possession.
Jared Goff
Yeah,
had
that,
more passing yards than we
That
had
looking
total
real
offense.
Brady. That look like how Brady was looking at the end of the year.
Jared
Yeah,
Goff
All
for
the,
had
sure.
all the
more.
I got
yards
it.
coming in the fourth quarter.
That is crazy. Jared Goff had
Final
more passing
drive,
yards than we
69
had
yards
total.
on the final
That's
drive.
nuts. That's nuts.
That's
He
crazy.
You said what?
Jared Goff had more passing yards than we had total offense. That's nuts.
Yeah.
Oh. And it really only came off of 3 plays, that bomb and 2 screen plays.
yeah, to let Jamison Williams do what they want him to do, that's all he's there for is to stretch the field. The boy just got acclimated. This is his second game. This might be his 4th ever NFL game. He wasn't
Yeah.
supposed to score on us, bro.
Not
He
like
wasn't
that.
supposed to score. No, bro.
No,
That's
not
what they
like that.
want him for. They want him for that. We was never supposed to do that. I just knew in my head today, hey, bro, we good as long as Jamison Williams doesn't get a bomb, and we let it happen.
And who's
Nobody else is
guarding?
gonna.
Who's
I called
guarding?
it, though. I called it. I said something up.
Right
I said
there.
it. I said it. They were
Oh,
setting something up. I said they setting something up before
yeah,
that play
that
happened.
Bucko J-Mo was brought there for that. That boy is too electric.
Hey, my
That's what
question
he's
is,
known for.
Mopar, on that play, was that Davis that was supposed to stick with him? Because Neal had to come
No,
across.
no, I know what you're talking about. Amon St. Brown was underneath, and Davis bit on the underneath because Amon St. Brown was killing. So he bit on
Okay.
Amon St. Brown, and then James got over the top behind
Yep.
Carlton Davis, and then Neal was
Yeah.
too far inside, and he was trailing.
Yep.
St. Brown
That's
got
what
like
happened.
3 catches. St. Brown had got 3 catches where he went over 100 yards underneath, like back-to-back plays. Like
Yep.
3 catches, bro. He had like 10 catches at that. No, he had about 12. He got his 12th catch, but 3 came in a row where he was killing us underneath. And you already knew J-Mo is bought there to literally do bomb plays. That's
Do
their
one
Jared
thing.
Jackson, bro. That's all he's good for in reverses, bro. When you see him out, he's not the chain mover. He's not a possession guy. They're not going to put him off in the slot. He is going to streak down the field because he's so damn fast. You're supposed to know this, bro. You're supposed to know
What do you
this.
run?
He might be a 4-3. He might be a 4-3-7 or something like that, bro.
That's funny. We got one of those, don't we?
Hell, I think we
I'm gonna
got
say
2 of them.
something. I'm gonna say something about ours, and
Ours was
don't
open
get me wrong.
3
No,
times today.
Nah, let me say something about Dean, and I'm just gonna put this out here because I don't hear nobody talking about it. Jamal,
Yeah, you talking
Dean.
about it.
Here's my problem, bro. I
Damn.
look at the other I look at the other cornerbacks. They got that dog in them. They talk that noise. You know, they say they're gonna shut somebody down and do this and do that. I don't like how kiddie Jamal is, bro. I just he's kiddie. He gets burnt. He gets hurt when he
Yeah,
gets
but here's the
burnt.
problem. You got Carlton Davis, who's the complete opposite of that, and he's the one that's getting cooked all the time.
Well, he just
They
needs the speed. He don't have the speed, so I can't knock him too much. You know, we know what we get with Carlton Davis, bro. He's great with man coverage.
he's great with
Too
man coverage.
fast.
Put him in man
Both of them
coverage.
Yeah,
scoring.
he's great with man
Why are we in
coverage.
the
Just
zone then?
Yeah,
Both
but that's
of
when
them
you're supposed to
That's
have
coaching.
Neil. That's when you're supposed to have Neil help him out on that side. Neil should
Man,
be helping him.
Neil fell for the
Dean should
banana
be
in the
dealing with.
tailpipe all game
Yeah, Dean should be
in the
dealing with
run and
with
passing game.
yeah, Dean should be dealing with the speedsters. The type of money he's getting paid. You said you PFF had him ranked what top 10 last year. You know, which
Yeah. Oh my God.
you know, so
He got paid, didn't he?
earn your money, bro. So we know where the shortcomings is at with Carlton Davis. Get him some help over the top. When it's like that, get him some help over the top. You know, because
Say that for both would need help over the top. I mean,
I'm not going to help Dean out with the money he's getting paid.
Both of them got.
You were
They
top.
both got paid. They both getting paid.
Yeah,
Yes, they both got paid, but one of them is top 10. One of them was supposed to be looked at as the best off-season acquisition had he would have tested the market in Dean. So I
If y'all
don't
go
want to
back and
hear.
listen, you go back and listen to a lot of his interviews over the summer. He was talking a lot of cash all summer.
I don't like. He
Davis?
don't have dog.
I'm
He don't.
disappointed in
Yeah,
Dean, man. I'm disappointed.
Dean doesn't. Yeah, that's my problem. Let's get back to that, bro. I just don't get that dog in him, man.
I think both of them been subpar to me this year, man.
Remember that annually they both make $15 million a year. Like one makes like.
That's why we can't pay Mike. It's right there.
I think they overvalued.
I think they overvalue Dean.
Yeah,
I'm gonna tell you why they overvalue them, because there's a reason the Seattle Seahawks let go of Neal. Just because exactly how he was the second best safety coming out supposed to be, and number one, and we know
was number one,
and we know for a fact we are not going to take him over no damn Darwin James. We're not going to take him over. Hell, I wouldn't even take him over Whitehead right now. Whitehead been balling out of his mind over there.
I still said we should have never let him go.
He a free agent after this year.
That boy
We should have never let him go.
He got Josh Allen's number, bro. Josh Allen can't do nothing with that man when he on the field, bro. So for me, we messed up with that. We should have drafted the Branch kid when he failed like he was supposed to have instead of going another route. We didn't do that.
So I'm gonna jump this real quick. I'm sorry. Kalijah Clancy, right? So they have the numbers on the breakdown on him. 28 pass rushes, and he had pressure on 6 of those. The second top for most pressures by a rookie defensive tackle in the past 5 seasons.
That's sad, man.
No, he's legit, man. I think
I'm gonna be honest. He got a motor on him, bro.
I think if you saw him the couple snaps on the first game, you seen some of this coming. I think he played a little bit limited snaps.
6 pressures, the most in the last 5 years in the defensive tackle. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
He's better than Logan Hall already.
I agree.
In one game.
I gotta say this, and I don't like blaming like the rest all the time, but they was holding him a lot.
They was holding him like crazy. They was holding him a lot.
They was like, man, they are not calling it his hold. He would have had a couple sacks that game.
Yeah, 6 pressures. 6.
So where are we at on Hall right now?
Nowhere.
Who is that?
That Goldston replacement. He's Goldston replacement right now.
He's still developed. He's still a project. He's still a project in my eyes.
I seen
the next William Goldston, and that's it.
I seen some splashes early in the year, like the first game. His name got called. I think he had a fumble recovery, but damn, bro, we're not gonna take that leap. Never.
I don't think we have good rotation defensive line, if that makes sense. But if we take Vita off, we don't have a plug-in guy that's gonna take over his role. A good back.
Yeah.
I kept seeing Vita on the sideline. I'm like, what are they doing?
I don't know what
he's always on the sideline. I mean,
that's because look at his weight, bro. You don't get it. It's just like Aaron Donald.
And remember the defense was on the field a lot.
I get that.
Look at him.
Exactly.
And then we talking about Florida.
I can't knock the defense when they start giving up big plays, because it's bound to happen if you on the field so much. These losses are mainly on the offense for sputtering. They're coming out wet in the bed every time.
They keep saying they want to start fast.
Yeah, they keep talking about fast start, and
slow.
slower and slower.
Slow. First down run, second down run.
So let me ask this: what would it take at this point? Because at this point, he had Baker has 2 losses under his belt. Granted, they came from good teams. What does it take to say, okay, let's stick Kyle Trask in and see what we got?
No, I need more. I need more losses. Look, I've seen Kyle Trask.
We can put Trask in at this time.
Yeah, we got to be on a complete losing.
No, I'm saying what is it? Okay, so at that point when the season's lost, we going to put him in.
Yeah. Because look, we lost to 2 great teams, man. Let's be real.
That's why I said.
We lost to a really, really, really good one and a really solid one. We're not playing solid football. That was the difference. I think we matched up very well against Detroit. It's just they played more fundamental, solid football, and we didn't.
Yeah, it's some quarterbacks that excel at zone, and golf is one of them. Like it's just certain people, like Kirk Cousins, for
Yeah,
instance.
because he's tall enough.
You don't play these guys in freaking zone. You play into their hand, bro. That you just don't do that. You want to make. There's a reason Sean McVay got rid of that boy. It's a reason he got rid of him. So let's not act like he just cream of the crop. But we can't put quarterbacks in front of our team and allow them to look like they are. Come on.
Earlier.
I was at the game today, and what I noticed with Baker, his height is a problem.
It is.
His height is the biggest problem.
Yep. He can't see over the line.
What was your thoughts on that on first interception when he hesitated and they tipped it and Mike?
His height.
Like what do you think? What made him hesitate when Mike was wide open?
Gun shy.
To me, when I was there,
if we be honest,
what I just said was his height. Like it's like he wanted to throw it, but then he thought about it. Like he thought he was gonna get batted down.
Listen, if we be honest, it was coming sooner or later because in the Vikings game, he almost had 2 picks. When we played the Eagles, it almost got picked off. It's just it's been coming. It's been coming, and it finally happened.
Absolutely correct.
Is it going to continue, or you think they can dial it down?
I think it does. I like I said, Baker has the moxie. Like he can be rah-rah, but if it can't translate to the field, like it's not gonna work.
Hey, bucking with your girl.
What's up?
Did you see any of that moxie today?
No, but I said it in the beginning. I said the whole team.
Did you see any of that moxie when he played Philly?
Nope.
But when the lights get bright
again.
So is
but it wasn't just him though.
So is this Jameis Winston all over again?
No.
Hey man, it was 3rd and 2.
No.
It was 3rd and 2. And out of all the receivers you chose to throw the ball to, you threw it to 5'9", 150-pound Devin Tompkins, who was getting blanketed.
That was a terrible decision.
But again, this goes back to when they was talking about the culture. Todd Bowles, the culture runs through him. He have to set that. Okay? It starts with him. He's the guy on the sideline. He ain't gonna say nothing really. He gonna have his arms crossed, same facial expression. If Baker, when everything's going good, you gonna see Baker show all that moxie. But if things not going their way, when do you see him talking to his receivers or his O-line, getting them pumped, giving them a pep talk? You never see it.
He never. He's not that type of coach. He never does that.
They got them videos coming out. Boy, you should have seen.
I don't see
Dick
Canales doing it either.
You got to see some of them games where Brady was getting on that team's behind on the sideline, bro, cussing everybody out left and right. That ain't gonna win no games. I
don't like how he does that though. I like how other teams will pull their whole O-line, running back, receivers, pull them all over in the huddle and they'll discuss it.
I said it before, uninspired coaching, man. Uninspired. Like even us, when we look at him, he has the same facial expression.
No, okay,
but demeanor.
But who's the rah-rah guy in the press conference?
I thought those were supposed to be the captain.
Guys,
where's the captain?
We're three.
That's supposed to be Canales. He's so inspirational. He's full of energy. He's this and that. And then when I see him out there on the sideline, he be quiet when he play good team.
We're 3-2. We're not 1-3.
Well, you got to think
we're 3-2.
He's still learning on the job.
We're 3-2.
Look, I think we're getting a letter next week.
Don't talk that. Don't sell me no snake oil, bro.
Listen, we're 3-2. We're still in the divisional lead. We just got to tune some things up, man. Now, this whole throw Trask in, that's crazy.
No, that's crazy.
No. I said win. I'm just for conversational purposes.
I just think that at this point we just need to
that's
just
too
let
premature.
it. Let's just give it a little bit, man. But I definitely think on the offensive side, they definitely got to regroup and figure some stuff out. But defensively, I like what I saw, minus the third downs where they were having trouble. But it's a work in progress, man.
I'm gonna be
who are our next three opponents again?
This team
Well,
is
first
not.
Atlanta. I'm gonna be honest.
This team is
That's
not
the game.
going to get better. This team is
We
not going to
should
get better offensively if we do not run the ball, and
we
we
should
have
blow
got to
them
figure
out.
out a
I
way
think we
to
should. I
run the
think we're
ball.
gonna smack Atlanta,
We
but
should. I'm gonna be
it's
honest.
division
They
game. It's
I
gonna be
don't think
tough.
so.
Yeah,
It's gonna
but
be
I
tough.
don't think so.
bro,
I
it's
don't think
so
it's gonna be no
simple.
blowout.
I just want to win. That's all. I just want to win.
It needs to be. It needs
So
to
why
be.
why do y'all feel so comfortable saying that you'll beat Atlanta?
Right.
I've watched.
Because
I watch
go
all their
ahead.
games. I watch all the games. So I'm realizing they pretty much want a Tyler Algier Bijan you to death. They want the game to be completely slowed down to keep Desmond Ridder from having to throw at all.
That's my
At
point I
all.
was trying to make. That's the
For
reason
real.
why you're all saying that we're going to beat Atlanta because y'all aren't fearing Ridder, the quarterback.
But if Ridder don't start and Heineke
I ain't
starts,
really
we're in
feeling.
trouble.
I think we just got a better. Like I
He's
said
just
before,
trash. He's
talent.
trash.
We got better. We got better talent on our team than Atlanta.
Oh, yeah,
If
I
Ridder,
think we had more. I think we had better talent on the field today too.
if Ridder doesn't start and Heineke starts,
What?
Coming in.
Wait a minute.
Coming in with their
Well,
injuries, I think we were the more
well,
healthier team.
Well, you can say that healthier.
We got Pro Bowlers and good, really solid players all over the
get what he's
place.
saying. I get what he's
They're
saying.
just not.
But here's the difference. This game comes down to coaching.
Thank
And
you.
right now,
Coaching.
right now,
And I keep going back to
If that's the
Canales.
case, if that's the case, when the Lions are full strength, how much better they are than us?
A little bit
gotta
better
see.
than us. They're
Who
better
they
than us.
missing? What key players were they missing?
No, it's a gap.
Deion Branch.
There's a gap
Deion
between the
Branch.
Lions and the Bucs. It's not even close.
Oh yeah. I wouldn't put them up there. I wouldn't say that they're top tier, but they're the third best team in the NFC.
You're gonna take their running backs.
They might be top tier, man. They might be top
I think they're the third best team.
They're a top 14.
You're gonna take pretty much everything they have over ours. The receivers, I mean, that's a toss up. I'll give you that one because it is really just St. Brown. But
I think they got a better running back.
They got way better tight end. Way better tight end.
And Laporta, yeah, bro.
We don't know that. We don't. Our tight end don't ever get any look.
They got a way better tight end.
I'm gonna be honest with you,
Oh, I know. Trust me. I know. I'm from Iowa. I know how we put out tight ends.
Yeah. That's the school of yeah, bro. So it's a toss up on receivers. Yeah, it's a toss up on that. But outside of that, bro, that's an overall
like the Bucs
better
got a long way
team
to go,
than
man.
ours.
Like the Bucs are not a bad team. They're a middle of the pack team. Like I said, they're a middle of the pack team to me.
Oh,
middle of the pack. It's not bad. They're not great.
Who
They're
are
middle of the pack.
Name the Lions' best defensive players.
Hutchinson.
Deion Branch and Hutchinson. Deion Branch.
Okay.
He wasn't even playing today.
Are there anyone else? I'm just trying to say. I'm saying
their corners aren't good. Their corners.
Are you saying as a team, or are you saying like individual groups? Which one?
I'm just saying when you break it all down, they're stronger than us in certain areas. We're stronger than them in certain areas, but they don't play like we play. It just seems like when we play good teams, everything shrinks and everybody's playing so tight and up tense or flat.
And what caused the problem? What is that? And then who's the fault then?
That's what I said. It comes down to coaching.
The coaching.
Uninspired.
The coaching.
Like I said, who would have?
That's why I keep going back to Canales. Y'all, I'm not cutting him no breaks because I hear him talk every week.
Him no breaks. Nobody cutting him no breaks at all.
Dudes forgot that man Campbell was literally crying on a podium in front of the world 2 years ago, and people was cracking jokes. And look at this man's team now.
That team responded, man. His team responded.
Man, balling at the podium.
Yeah,
bro. I ain't gonna lie.
Sometimes the team takes the image from the coach, man. Sometimes.
Hey,
one thing I want to see is I just want to see.
It's hard to inspire some cats on the team when they don't already taste that victory. I'm trying to tell you. They got that Super Bowl. A lot of them ain't gotta feel super.
No,
inspired.
but I think that's out. I think that's out.
He was there.
No, I think that's out of that. They're not tasting that no more. Last year,
Nah, they're not tasting.
they're not
Yeah, I
tasting
think
that no
that.
more.
Yeah, I
I
think
think
that
it's more
problem's
coaching
fixed.
than the players.
If they
Yeah,
still tasting that, they gonna get food poisoning. That
Yeah,
was
they're
two,
not
3
tasting
years
that.
ago.
they
Then what's
were
the issue?
tasting
Because
that.
the same coach is there that won it with them.
Exactly. And
We
all
got
you
we.
all the
Well,
players
no,
know,
Bruce,
love and
Bruce.
respect him.
I mean, the player is a way. We was a way
Got it.
different team. All by
Held
then.
everybody
Had
We
accountable.
are now too.
intensity.
We talking about 13 rookies on this team. This is not that same team.
Yeah.
It comes down to
What?
coaching, man. At the end of the day, you got to really want it, bro. Like you say, we know we gonna have some hiccups. It looks like the good teams. It's a reason why we not a good team. It's clear as day. It's a reason we aren't favored for nothing. So
Okay,
the fact
A big
so
reason
the
why
why do
we're
fact
not a
we
good team is because we sold our cap space for the Super Bowl a couple years
yeah,
back. We still
and to
hurting
be
from that.
and to sell that and be paying a guy $30 million who ain't even on this team, who's still being able to sell his jerseys in our stores and to be 3-2, leading the division, I'll take that.
Only
okay,
thing, only thing I want to see from my team, we need to start utilizing our speed. That's the one thing I don't see.
We're not utilizing our
Yeah,
weapons.
utilize that speed. We have.
we got speed? We can't get him the ball because our quarterback keep throwing the ball 3-4 yards over.
Dak
By just
Prescott
put
gonna be in
by
a
Trey
just
buck.
Palmer
putting
was
them out
open
there.
3 times deep and he missed him all 3.
Dak Prescott gonna be a Buccaneer next year.
No, buddy.
Heck no, we don't
Oh
need that.
no.
No. Come
No,
on, man.
No.
Come on.
Not
no.
You
Okay,
know how Jay.
serious question.
You know how
Serious
Jason
question
Light
right
is.
here. Serious question. Y'all say that the team takes the personality of the coaches.
That's what some teams do.
Okay, so all I ever hear is Dave Canales is full of energy. This guy, why don't you think the offense is taking his personality?
They are. I feel like they are. Here's my thing. He's learning.
What?
They are to a certain degree, bro. I'm going to look at more of a Todd Bowles thing. I want to see him more fired up.
You're not going to get that from him. You're not going to get. You're not going to.
Never been that way.
He ain't never been that
know.
way.
never
You're
gonna
not
see
going
that.
to. So
I
you
know,
can't.
but
You can't. I don't want
but
you to
here's the
hope on
thing.
that.
I'm
with our
not.
team.
I'm not. But the thing is when we talk about who's in the hotter of seats, let's not forget now. It's probably still is Todd Bowles.
Oh, we know that, but that's why it's like
That's why you want to see him go all out. Come
I
on,
don't
bro. Put your
understand. I
cards.
don't understand why we keep going back to his personality when they won with the same guy's personality. Again, I'm looking at it from a different perspective too. Some of these players just aren't in the right positions doing what they're supposed to be doing.
one. When
Exactly.
you say one, what do you mean one?
Yeah,
And what
they didn't win with his
No, like when we
personality.
won
We
the
had
Super Bowl,
Brady.
when we won the
wasn't
Super
the
Bowl,
head coach though? He's not. He wasn't the head coach. He
He
was on the
wasn't.
defense. Those were the guys that he drafted.
But the defense is really what won it.
won the Super Bowl.
I
31-9.
understand that, but when you're talking about your problem right now is what? The offense.
It stinks.
He stays out of the offense.
So then
So
how
is
do you
that
blame it
not
on
a
Bowles
problem?
and not Canales?
Mr. Motivational Speaker. What I'm not saying
I'm gonna give him a
he's
pass. I'm
awfully
gonna give
quiet on
Dave
that
Canales.
sideline.
I mean, because he's
That
still
goes
learning,
back to what
bro.
I
He
said
confused.
earlier.
He's
You gonna
still
give
learning on
Canales
the
a
job.
pass? You gonna give
I'm
Canales
gonna
a
give him a
pass?
man.
pass.
This is first year.
I'm gonna
I'm
give him a
not.
pass. I'm gonna give him a
How?
pass in the sense of seeing him run back and forth and all that right now. Like he needs to be quiet and pay attention. You calling some bad plays right now, bro. You focus. Go back to the drawing board after this and he needs to be focused because his play calling. Come on now, it's getting
It's
sniffed
everywhere.
out.
It's erratic.
Bro. So I'm gonna be honest. Worrying about him trying to get the team pumped up, I need his playbook to be pumped up.
What, do we
I'm
have
not
an?
liking.
I got a question. Do we have an identity?
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. We want to run the ball. We want to. All coaches say that. But what is our butter when we get out there and it's like, yeah, bro.
Our strength is our
We're not playing.
receivers.
And we're
our
not playing to
receivers.
our receiver. And we're not
And
playing
we're
to
not
our
playing
receivers.
to them.
No, we're not. No, we're not.
I said
Brady,
that. I said
minus
that.
Brady, when has our bread and butter ever really been the offense? So it's always been the defense. Has been the bread
It's definitely
and butter.
been.
Nah. That one season when we was dropping 30 on people's head, it was built off the offense.
And that was with Brady, right?
Yeah, that's what.
Okay.
But
Yeah,
the defense was still.
yeah.
Our defense was top 10, I think. Still.
Yeah, because guess what? You got to now other
Might have been
teams are
top
trying
5.
to. other teams are trying to compete with the points. When we got Gronkowski, AB, Chris Godwin, Evans, and Leonard Fournette with Brady, yeah, I think the offense gonna be the headline of that team. I mean, that's just we just got to call it what it is, man. That man was defense had an easy job. You not compete if you're not scoring 30 points, you probably weren't gonna beat us.
Hey man,
A lot of that is because the defense got to rest a lot because we had long, methodic, slow drives, and that was fine. And your defense can rest is different. When you're back on the field every 3 plays, that's hard, man.
Hey, Bucko, I'm out, man. I'll talk to y'all later, man. Y'all have a good night.
All right,
All right, man. Be safe, man.
Bucko's hit it on the Bucko's. It's the reason why Bucko's is saying next year will be much better. I said this 2 years ago. We talking about why we didn't run the ball, Sal, because you say it a lot. Why we don't run the ball? The team was never set up on offense for that. It's been always set up to just air it out. It's always been set up. Now we kind of in that sweet spot where we didn't kind of got a few more pieces, but we're not quite yet to make that transition where we will have that run game where it need to be. This team's still set up just to throw the ball 40 times. I don't care what nobody say. It's still set up like that. We don't have the running backs.
Start doing it.
Yeah, but I mean, but you know how that's going to turn out. That's why Dave Canal is doing his best to not do it. But that's how we are set up.
Let me point this out. So I know we talked about, World brought it up, the Bucs brought it up, Sal brought it up. A lot of people brought this up. Targets, right? Canales offense coming from Seattle, coached under Daryl Bevel and Shane Waldron for a couple years. So he has a Brian Schottenheimer, all these former Seattle OC. So he has a knowledge of multiple systems. So Mike Evans, in 4 games, him and Chris Godwin together, they played 4 games together, not 5, because Mike Evans missed, the game last week, or 2 weeks ago. 4 games together. Mike Evans, 38 targets, which is 30% of the targets. Chris Godwin, 26 targets, which is 20% of the targets. Why is he sending the offense around Mike Evans?
That's what I keep saying.
I said that already. I don't understand why we doing that. He is not in his youth. He is not in his prime. He is came down out of his prime. Why are you getting it?
During training camp.
I think
opening press when he got hired, he answered that question.
I mean, Mike's still a good talent, and you got to utilize him.
I need to pull that press conference up because I'm trying to figure out.
Yeah, but
I need to go back and look at that.
But do you see what the Saints is doing? Chris Olave has already taken that #1 job.
Yeah,
they're not still focusing in on Michael Thomas no more because he had the 100-catch season and this and that. Bro, you are second tier now. Olave is the better receiver. He's #1 on the depth chart. Chris Godwin needs to be #1 on the depth chart. We said this like 2 years ago. 3 years ago.
Why don't you use Godwin like Amar St. Brown? Why don't you do it like that?
Yeah.
I said we need to put him back in the slide. I don't know why we are not. And that's another thing. He said
he don't like playing the slide.
Exactly. Nah. Dave Canales said that. I'm glad
I
think they need
to verbally said he don't like playing the slide, but we saw how much of a beast he's been the last 3 years in the slide.
But the problem is Canales said he can play the outside too. He said he can do the same thing as Evans. So it's
I think with him, y'all got to start mixing him up more. You got to put him in the slot sometimes, put him on the outside. I think he's talented enough to do
that. Use him as a Swiss Army knife, bro. Like you got to. Brown.
He has the best hands in our receiver group, man. There's no way you should be going to Tompkins on a 3rd and 2 when you got Chris Godwin or Mike. I mean, even you got. I'd rather take a gamble with Mike than go to Chris Thompson any day.
Yeah.
Even if you want to Emerson, throw it up there.
The crazy thing is I've said this before, and we have a Deebo Samuel-like player with Chris Godwin because you could technically, they run the same way. They strong. They're going to get yak because they can drag receivers. Bro, you got to move them around. I ain't saying he probably got the same speed, but you can put him pretty much anywhere and use him like you need to, bro. That is our playmaker. So I don't understand why we want to put him on an island outside, see if we can catch him downfield. That's not his thing. Put him back in the slot. I get it. He got his legs chopped from up on him, but bro, you give us the best ability to win when you are in that slot, man. So I don't know.
Why are we not utilizing more of our tight ends? Like, what
I
was
was just about to say that.
That's
I was just about to say that.
one
Where's
target?
Cade Otton at?
Terrible.
He get one target a game.
Come on, man.
And Cade actually is pretty decent
I
when
think he's pretty
you
decent
sit there.
too.
He's not top tier like 10, but we don't know neither because we don't utilize him enough. But
Exactly.
it's like, damn, bro, he actually he has hands for the most part. He got an okay burst. You're not looking for the dude to run a 4.3, but he's okay. Why are we not using him?
It's
He's a
just
big dude. Like what's going on?
you see what the Lions did. Got their tight ends involved.
Laporta, Laporta,
I told
rookie and a
Laporta,
half,
yeah,
bro.
he really good.
Yeah,
I think it's the
he'll rip you in half.
inconsistency of the play calling. It's making us dizzy.
What they're doing is they're using the tight ends in the run game more.
That's the problem.
Yeah, keep me, bro. Yeah.
I think the Bucs offense, they don't have. I want to go back to this topic here real quick. They don't have an identity, like a strong identity. They're really on third downs, but they don't have a solid okay, this is what they bread and butter, right? To me, their bread and butter is. Does anybody know? Bread and butter. What's the bread and butter here?
No. Go to Mike.
Look, you gotta go to Chris and Mike a little bit more to me. You gotta get them involved early. Then you start to run
Cade got one target today, one catch for 15 yards. How's the tight end not getting?
I'll tell you though.
I don't see him dialing nothing up for the tight ends or nothing. I ain't even seen Rashard White catch balls out of the backfield.
That's why Sean. He said he's injured. That's another issue. When we didn't use Cade Otton in the Eagles game, I already knew we wasn't doing right. They struggle with tight ends, and we didn't take no game plan from the team that played them and say, okay, we need to do the same thing.
Yeah, he's not dialing anything up for tight ends.
Being at the game today, also to made me realize the one play that in the very beginning when it got selected, it was about to go to because wide open there. I saw a lot of decent receivers open today. Our O line just let them get the selection at the line of scrimmage.
I don't know if y'all watching this game, but somebody for the Bills is laid paralyzed on the ground right now for them.
Okay. No, I ain't watching that.
But I saw a lot of there was a lot more deflections at the line than I would have liked to be because I did see it. I saw a decent amount of plays where the receivers open and Baker just couldn't get it. I felt like sometimes the line would crumble a little bit, but overall it was pretty good. I want to over these couple of games. I don't know if you guys have, but I want to give Gadecki his flowers because I was hard on him, and he did pretty well against Hutchinson today. Hutchinson only had 3 tackles and no pressures.
Oh yeah, our tackles have been shining.
Yeah, our tackles.
It's the three in the middle, and we keep running the ball right behind them, like they good. They sorry. They are really garbage.
I don't want to. Yeah,
Robert
I don't want to beat up
garbage.
Worth though. I don't want to beat up Worth. Running behind him is better, but I don't want that. Boy, if we get an injury to this dude, it's over with, man.
But I think he's athletic enough to handle that. But yeah, you got to give him more credit, I think.
Yeah, I just don't want to put that strain on him. It's bad enough we can switch sides on the line. Yeah, no, we're not trying to.
Yeah, we got to utilize our strength. He's one of our strengths.
Exactly. You got to run the ball behind him.
He's one of our strengths for sure.
There's also two other issues I had, which both include Todd Bowles. One of the issues is when there was 10 minutes left, and I don't know if it was the second quarter. I can't remember what quarter it was. He decided to not go for it. I felt like that was
that's not Todd Bowles' game, and he don't like doing that.
I know, and that's what's. I feel like that's what's costing us these. It's certain. You're playing conservative and you have nothing to lose. That's really big.
He's like a little bit better version of. Him and Dennis Allen are the same. They like these field goal, low scoring, play defense type games, and that's not the NFL, man. That's
the NFL's past. Yeah, the NFL's past.
You got to be
that kind of box,
man. And his Bucs just don't get it. It's like Dennis Allen and Todd Bowles. They just don't get it.
They get in the way for the team a lot. And I was talking about this. I feel like Todd Bowles for the rest of the season as long as he's our head coach, I feel like there's going to be a lot of problems.
There's a ceiling as long as he look. Todd Bowles, the head coach of the Bucs, is going to be limited. Baker Mayfield at quarterback, the Bucs are going to be limited with that duo. Just like the Derek Carr, Dennis Allen, they're not going in. Like we're not going anywhere major until we make a bigger jump with the coach and quarterback.
You need
I don't know. The ambulance is picking up. The ambulance is picking Damian Harris up off the field on the Bills game.
Oh damn!
Oh my goodness!
Like the ambulance is actually on the field.
Hope he all right. Hope ain't nothing.
You said he's paralyzed. It looks like
he can't move. He wasn't moving. It looked like his neck went in a weird way.
Was the hit bad, or was like the hit like a normal tackle?
It was a normal hit, but
it was normal hit, but like his neck looked like it just something went wrong with his neck.
Dang, Bill. Here's the Bills. And then one more thing I wanted to, or like a couple more things I want to say too is our third down defense is absolutely terrible.
It was terrible.
9 third downs. I swear, I thought the Lions like did a record with converted on third downs.
Why is this happening to the Bills again?
Yeah, that's what
I know. This is rough, bro. Like they just put the camera on Demir. He had to get up and leave, bro. Like they're trying their best not to move him. So he must be. His neck is messed up, bro.
Yeah.
Hopefully it should be all right.
Listen, I think we bounce back next week.
Yeah.
I think we'll have a more positive locker room, even though this locker room wasn't that bad.
Are we going to their stadium?
No, they're coming here.
Okay, so I just for me, and everybody can agree to disagree, but with playing fantasy football, I'll be watching all these little games. If we put some points on their head early and put that game in Desmond Ritter's hand, we can run away with it. I don't want no ugly game where somebody driving with the window down.
Yeah.
I don't want no ugly game where we got to deal with it because Arthur Smith just wants to slow the game down and make it yucky with the running game. That's all he wants to do, man. That's all he wants to do.
Plays, run some trick plays all game.
That's all he does, man. Tyler Algier and Bijan. That's all he wants to do the whole game. And if you let him do it, the game gonna be shortened. We ain't gonna have no time of possession. It's gonna be an ugly game. Put points on their head early. Get it over with. Sit on everything else.
Another game that I also saw at the game like a week or anything with the defense, and I'm actually like really kind of like getting sick of it because it just makes me is the fact that our cornerback plays so far off the line of scrimmage to the point where the Lions need like second and 2, third and 2, and our cornerbacks are 20 yards behind and no one's around, so the guys can easily put the first down. I don't know what's special about that game plan, but it does work how far off our corners are because everyone is just so wide open by the time that they get there. They get the first down with how far our corners are playing off the ball. And our corners are big and physical. Jamel Dean is pretty fast, so if he gets burnt, he'll get burnt in his own way. But it's just like, how far do you need to be?
I kept pointing that out the last few weeks. I'm like, why are they playing these guys so far off from the receivers? I mean,
that's Todd Bowles' defense. They normally play that far off. I don't know if it's their they can't stick faster wide receivers. Or they playing more zone scheme, but it seems they fall back.
More zone scheme. That's what we're saying.
I'm gonna say this about the Bucs offense, because that's the issue, right? So remember all the hoopla about Byron Leftwich. Let me give y'all the breakdown. 20 points, 11, 26, and 6. They scored over 21 points. They scored under 21 points 3 out of the 5 games. So you got 20, 11, 56.
Hey, who at work? Who's at work?
Hey, somebody got mute up because we hear you outside.
Somebody moving something, man.
Oh, yes.
Is it?
Yeah.
We can hear all your background, bro.
Yeah, that was him.
Yeah.
So 20, 11, 26 points, and 6 points. The offense not good, folks.
No, inconsistent. big.
No.
It's actually insane.
That's not good. It's actually worse than the Byron Leftwich offense.
It looks
Yeah,
terrible.
Byron scored more points.
Yep.
It is.
Let's be real, bro.
Yeah.
It is worse. We putting up more points, but I think that's the defense getting more turnovers.
Yeah, so
putting us in better position.
But you say so offensive points. That's remember the Bucs had the pick 6 by Shaq Barrett.
Yeah.
So we're talking about offensive points. That's why I gave the scores. Like offensively, we're just as bad as last year.
Yeah.
And Byron was also limited last year with his quarterback.
Wow, this is interesting. When you start breaking
that's why
down,
but that's the same thing. I'm glad that's the same thing that the Cowboys is dealing with. 70 points, and the defense accounted for like 50 of it.
Yeah.
Interesting.
And and Byron scored more points because his play calling is not as conservative as this Dave Canales offense.
Yeah, we getting more turn. So yet again, like Bucko said, we're built off of the defense. The defense, they're ahead of us. They're ahead of the offense by 3-4 games.
Yeah,
like just what it is. Especially with them getting turnovers, we got to be even more gracious, like more happy that that's even happening. Because if that would have happened last year more often, we probably would have had a higher average of points scored. Yep. That is big, man.
Every game we've won is because the turnover differential. That's
all it does. The opportunity always presents itself. Like you said, we are what is the word? Opportunistic defense. At the right time, either we'll blow it or we'll probably get a turnover.
I want to know if Greg Allman and Jen and Lane and all these Bucs media members going to talk about this. Because they sure talk about Byron Leftwich. They sure drug him. They drug him left and right.
Yeah, I don't see
it.
I told you, the Bucs media loves Baker Mayfield. They're not gonna criticize him like they did Byron Leftwich.
I don't think they need to. I think they need to start. I think Dave Canales, the energy that he gives off when he gets to the podium, I think we need to remove that distraction because he does know how to distract people with his energy, and they're gonna have to be real about starting to pull his numbers. Take away some of these turnovers. What is your offense doing? Have you had a game where you've driven down the field, scored, boom?
Saints.
How often
the Saints? Like I said, I'm with
okay, so
the Saints game.
So this is week 6? So
that was probably the best I've seen him play.
So what's it? So he has out of 5 weeks because we had a bye week, right? So you got one good series and one game where your offense was connecting was hitting on all cylinders.
And you had a whole bye week.
Minnesota.
You had a whole bye week to prepare.
Was Minnesota off of turnovers? I watched that game.
Yeah, turnovers.
We was causing hell on Kirk Cousins. And if Kansas would have stayed in the game, it would have been worse.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, it would have. He was wreaking havoc for them.
So I'm saying, when has our offense went out there? This is why it does look like Byron Leftwich, because that was the issue. Y'all can't score. Remember, we couldn't score in the first quarter at all. Damn near scored in the half.
Have we ever scored an opening drive touchdown?
Exactly. So
without that defensive touchdown, here's the thing. So offensive points only. No Shaq Barrett pick 6. 16.6 points a game. I want the media to
yuck.
I want the Bucs media to bring this up.
Yuck.
Relay this message to the big where is it? We gonna talk about this or what?
Say it again. Wait, what'd you say? 16.6?
I'm gonna talk about it here. Offensive points per game. That's without the pick 6. 16.6 points a game after 5 games.
Yuck. High school doing better than that.
We're worse than the Byron Leftwich 18 points a game.
I mean, I was waiting on it. I'm gonna be honest. I have sat here and we've been happy because of our record. But if we take away our record and you just look at the game, all Bucs fans aren't happy with what we're seeing. Like, we ain't like, damn, we look dominant. The Saints game, like I said, they are saying Carr's hand, his arm was bad. It's been bad.
But he's still playing. So look, you shoot up.
He is. He got the same issue Baker Mayfield had in Cleveland with that sling thing. He's just not wearing his. But what I'm saying is there's a variable to when we win because nothing it don't look convincing enough. The defense is doing their job.
I think it's just us against top tier teams. I just think how we look against the Philly, against the Detroit.
Why didn't we? But why? But why didn't? Why? But why didn't we beat the brakes off the Chicago Bears?
The game was kind of close.
Why exactly? Why didn't we beat the brakes off them? Do you think other teams that are good on offense is gonna play with them? It's a blowout.
What's his name? That receiver in the the Panthers had traded him to the Bears.
DJ.
He had how many yards on their first series? I think he had over like 50 yards or something, and then 77.
We lost because Justin Fields doesn't know how to go through his reads properly.
Well,
he go through his reads. Let's not forget there was a wide receiver sitting dead in our end zone for about a good 15 seconds by himself.
I want to go back to what Isaiah said. 16.6 points a game. I mean,
on that.
That's why I asked the question. When has our offense looked commanding? One series in the Saints game.
We're not talking about it.
Our offense ain't been crazy demanding since the 13-3 or 14-3 season.
2021 season.
Yeah, 2021 season. That's when our offense was at its peak.
Like we gotta hold our.
When Bruce stepped down.
Hold on. Stay right there. Does anybody remember what I said about the Bucs in 2021?
You said against a third place schedule, we play competent teams. We came in.
And I also said, what did I say? I said the Bucs peaked in 2020.
They peaked in 2021.
Yeah.
Yep.
That was the peak. That was it. The drop off was insane.
That was the peak. That was it. Until we fix this offense, that's the peak Bucs. It's not going to get any better.
It's really bad because we have two conservative coaches on both sides of the ball that it's terrible. It's conservative. Conservative doesn't win games.
But you know what? That's fine if you have the right. For instance, Brian, what's his name? Brian Grable or whatever for Tennessee. He's defensive minded. You know what he makes sure he does? He runs the piss out of Derrick Henry when he can. Of course, they got a running back they can do that with. Would they have when you have what is our strength? What is our identity? It's okay to be conservative, but what is our actual identity with that? If you want to be real, Detroit is conservative. There's a game with David Montgomery last week. He had 32 touches.
I don't want to call them conservative.
Yeah,
No.
They ain't conservative.
No. What I'm saying is they would prefer to run the ball more. They got Gibbs. They got David Montgomery.
I went over this the other day before this game on Thursday. I broke it down. Go back and watch the video.
Go look at David Montgomery touches, bro. He does run the ball.
They're super balanced. Balanced, and they're hard to stop. They put up a lot of points a game. Going into this game, they put up 29 points a game. They are hard to stop. We saw it today.
And we gave
when I mean conservative, I'm talking the coaches that get in their own way because of the calls, not going for it when they need to, calling plays inside the numbers when there's less than 2 minutes left, that type of. They don't.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they don't. That's what I'm saying. They don't do what's needed to be done when there's no time left. The timeout calls, all that stuff. They don't get aggressive when they need to.
But how are you going to do that with no identity?
When I broke it down, when I said the Bucs on third down offense, right? I broke the Bucs running game down. I broke their passing game down. I broke all these things down, and we literally saw it today, right in front of our face. And some of us, not here, but some of us don't want to believe that the offense is bad because of the record. We don't want to believe it.
Offense is bad.
It's we're 3-2. Yeah, but this is not going to get better if they don't.
Yeah, bro. You sat there and watched these games every week, and if you are a real fan of football, you have had some head scratching moments watching.
Oh, for sure.
What the hell is that?
What are they doing? What are they doing? What? Everything.
Yeah,
everything you just said.
100%. Yeah.
He's actually more conservative than Byron.
Yeah.
Because at least with Byron Leftwich and that identity with BA, no risk and no business,
knew it.
we took plays.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. What is our identity?
We can't find one.
We don't. We. It's cool. Like I get what everybody is saying, but to be concerned, what is our identity at this
Man,
point?
bring BA back and shift. Everybody shift.
You know, so crazy. Now I see people, oh, we need to get aggressive. Oh, we need to throw the ball down the field. Oh, wait a minute. You can't have both ways now. You can't have both. You can't have
you
both
didn't
ways.
you didn't like it when Byron was doing it. You didn't like it. You didn't like it. You can't want to go back now. You can't say you kind of miss it.
You can't have both ways, Bucs fans. Can't have it both ways. Oh, why we not throwing the ball down the field? Now y'all know me and my offensive mindset. I like, you know, I'm more of a, you know what I'm saying? I don't like this wishy-washy east-west, you know, quick throw. I don't like that. That's not my flaw. For me, as a football fan and as a Bucs fan, my offensive philosophy is score points. You know what I'm saying? Be aggressive. I look, I'm gonna rock with Dave Canales. Look, I'm gonna give him, you know, hey, I'm, you know, head coach, he the OC for the Bucs, so I'm gonna ride with it. But my offensive philosophy and quarterback philosophy is not. I don't see it on the team. You know what I'm saying? I don't. For me, what I like. This is for me though. Not you like what you like, but for me, I don't see the offensive philosophy or the quarterback on the team.
I feel you.
I don't see the offensive philosophy.
I don't care what any mindset like they have. If they can score points, whatever they do, do it. I don't care what mindset they have, what plays they call or whatever, as long as it translates to points. But when you're doing these plays and you can clearly see it is not working, then there's like an issue there. Because that like what Bucko said, just score points. That's what the offense is supposed to do: score points, not your defense. Your defense isn't supposed to do everything for you.
Is it time to make some changes at the running back position?
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, they're already doing it. I saw Vaughn in there a little bit.
And you know what disappoints me? I bought a cream sugar Rashad White jersey. Like
Rashad White.
Well, I wanted to believe in the rookie this year. So
he needs someone to compliment him.
Let me
confidence booster.
Okay. Yeah. So maybe see some jersey sales. He's our running back, but I'm gonna be honest. I gotta sell that jersey, and they gotta make a move because I'm not. He is a poor man's Melvin Gordon to me. Like he is the patience he has. I hate that Leonard Fournette was here because I feel like that's where some of his training was coming from with that type of run style he got. Bro, you not that guy, man.
Yeah, like I get like the inside of the old line isn't helping him, but he's not helping them either.
Bro, you're gonna have to drop your shoulders and go.
Yeah.
Foot in the ground, hit the hole. Hit it, bro. You got the size on you. You got some decent speed. Like I want to come on, bro. We can't
Bucs are in trouble. And I'm gonna say this over and over again. If they don't get a running game, it's going to get worse. It's going.
Do we resign Rojo?
No.
He's in Dallas, bro.
Do we make a trade?
No, they let him go.
Do we make a trade?
He is not at Dallas. He's a free agent. They
Look,
let him go.
I would just see what the Titans want for Henry and just see what you can get.
More pressure on the Bucs defense. More pressure on the Bucs defense to keep teams under 20 points.
Exactly.
That's a risk that the Bucs are taking right now.
Yeah. Go see about Deontay Foreman from the Chicago Bears. Go see about some of these backups that got a good, because it looks like we're going to need a heavy duty, beat you up for 4 quarters type of
that backup for Eckler on the Chargers wasn't doing too bad when he was out too.
Josh Kelly.
Yeah.
Josh Kelly. Yeah.
Go see what they want for Josh Kelly.
Zach Moss, his stock went up. He was nothing.
Yeah, Zach Moss is lining it up after he left.
His stock has went up. So, with Kareem Hunt was out there.
Kareem Hunt.
We should have made the move.
I was just about to say that Kareem Hunt was out there. We should at least brought him in for a trial or something. Something.
Zeke was sitting there. At least he can get us the third down or something, man. We should have.
They made a mistake. That's all. And good teams admit the mistakes they made.
Zeke was supposed to his coaches here. He can still get you. Like, it's one thing when you run 2-3 yards and they're meaningful, on your third and shorts and stuff. I don't mind that your goal line.
He would have got that 3rd and 1 instead of throwing it.
And this comes back to the front office and the coach mentality, and this is also another mentality that I hate aside from the conservatism. It's how much they believe in in-house, and it bothers me so bad how much like they harbor on like in-house. Like we're gonna get these like either like we draft these guys or like if they're on the practice squad we elevate them.
How
Like
long did Jason?
They don't go after anyone.
Once you hear, how long Jason Light got? What about Jason?
What contract is.
I mean, I'm just talking about in general. He's drafting.
Oh, like he's had some steals, but I'm just saying like there's some like Keyshawn. Why is Keyshawn Vaughn still on the team?
But here's the problem: when you making the playoffs, and then we potentially finna make it again, you can go ahead and get comfortable with Jason Light.
Yeah.
You go ahead and get comfortable with
He's been there, but look how long he's been there. I mean,
that's what that's what I was alluding to.
Yeah, but when you win it, but here's the thing. This year, for instance, we was projected to be a 5-win team. Right now, we're leading the division. We win the division. You can go ahead and hang it up with getting rid of him anytime soon.
I don't expect them to get rid of him anytime soon.
Like this, listen, the Saints. This is the first time I've heard them saying Loomis got to go. The Saints now the fan base is now paying attention to the money and saying he got to go.
Yeah.
I mean, most GMs get 2 coaches and then they're gone. How many Jason Light done went through?
Oh man, a lot.
What, it went from Lovey to Dort to BA now.
Was he there with Schiano? I don't think he was there with Schiano.
He came out to Schiano.
No,
Aaron Rodgers will be back for the playoffs. Trust what I say. They got the perfect
that's like a big thing too. It's the preaching of like in-house is like a really big deal to them, which is why we don't go and get these free agents that are sitting there that are good. And they're just sitting there, and then they get signed by another team, and then pop off, and they're like, "We're just sitting there, like, why didn't we?"
But we bought in Julio, Russell, no Gauge, like
where is he?
He picks.
He's on IR. He's on IR.
This is probably why he didn't go, because he picks the wrong free agents. Aside from Tom, obviously.
Tom, the one that brought in the.
Yeah, I'm finna say
Tom came here.
Yeah,
Tom came here.
Yeah, Tom.
Jason Light, he ain't do nothing for that.
Jason Light doesn't go and get any good free. Remember, before Tom. Remember, this was the Fitzpatrick. Who did he bring in? He brought in Bo Allen and Vinny Curry. Them two did nothing on that D line. Remember, they were from the Eagles.
Wasn't Ryan Jensen?
Ryan Jensen, yeah. JPP was.
Yeah, JPP, Ryan Jensen.
I mean, he's hit. He's got more misses. To me, he's got more misses.
I remember Charles Johnson and that tackle from the Bengals, the one that started 10 games. Y'all remember that under Lovey?
Oh yeah.
He's hit on some free agents, like what, 2 out of all of them.
Warren took his position. I mean, he can't sign no free. He don't know how to look at free agents.
Yeah.
Yeah, that free agent class in like 2018 was horrible with Vinny Curry and Bo Allen.
Yeah, but what you expect? But let's just be fair. If you ain't got a good eye for talent in the draft, how the hell you gonna see it on the free agent?
He's been missing on most of the drafts.
Overpaid everybody.
He's a names guy. He's not a production guy.
I was done.
Names.
Who they drafted? I think Derwin James fell to us.
He fell to us.
And he drafted OJ. Who he picked?
OJ? We passed over that. No, we passed on Dalvin.
We passed over Dalvin Cook twice, right?
Let's not talk about that.
Yeah, no.
No, he got Vita over Derwin.
Oh, so got Vita. Okay.
Let's close this out strong. We're approaching 5 hours and 40 minutes.
Dang,
we're on that right now. So it's kind of like usually after losses, it kind of tends to get this type of conversation. You know what I'm saying? Because a lot of stuff to break down. It's enough to split out for 2 days. So my next video will probably be Tuesday, and we'll talk about some more stuff. But closing remarks. What did you see today? Hashtag. What did your eyes tell you?
I'll go first. What I saw today was a team that just not good. Offensively, like you said, 16 points a game, and that's not going to beat anybody if we get into a shootout. On a positive note, outside the third down defenses, I will give it to the defense. They played good. We got a divisional game next week, so that they should be, amped up to play that. Both teams coming in on losses, so both of them should have a bad taste in their mouth. So I feel like we should get a good game. But I expect I just expect to win. I ain't gonna say I expect us to play better on offense. I just expect us to just win. That's all I want.
I agree. I agree, man. I think the defense, man. I think we still got a top 10. I think. As soon as the offense gets clicking, man, I think we'll be a pretty formidable team. We'll be all right. I think. We'll see. I'm optimistic.
Hashtag reality over optimism.
I'm optimistic, man.
Yeah, I'm in the same boat as everybody else. The offense, Dave Canales, I would expect for him to get these losses and just really get in the lab and see, okay, what's not working. You've played two good teams now, and your offense has looked even worse than it has against the not so good defenses. So it's time for you to probably switch it up, man. Get a little crazy with it. I don't like
that's why a little ego.
I don't like having a bye week and looking this bad in our throwback jerseys at home. I don't mind losing, but damn, dude,
it's how we lost, and off a bye, coming off a big win from the Saints, going into the bye, we getting healthy, and then to come out and put that on display, that's
like this is it does camouflage stuff because of our record, but we have yet to see a game where like everyone thought when we lost against the Chiefs, hey, that second half we clicked. That's what we got to do. And then we went into the bye, came out, and we took off. We haven't seen, okay, that's it right now. We need to do more of that. We don't have that. We just have a lot of don't do that. So they got to figure that part out. Defense going to keep balling. My main concern is coming out of games healthy at this point, win or loss. We can't afford no injuries. I don't care where it's at. We don't need it. So we'll get somewhat better, but I definitely have lowered my expectations of what I at least expected to see from the offensive side of things. I haven't seen nothing click yet consistently. In the run game, I'm just gonna watch it. We need 2-3 yards. That's what our offense needs. 2-3 yards. So that's as good as we're gonna get. So we got to deal with it. That's pretty much it for me.
Yeah, I had I feel like honestly, like the more I look at it, aside from like a few players that I probably Ryan Neal, but other than that, I'm looking more at the coaches now than I am the players, because I feel like coaches are not putting their both coaches are not putting their personnel in the best position to win, in my honest opinion. And I feel like we gotta be a little bit more aggressive, find the identity, like Mopar was saying, and just try to get better. Sweat it off. You would think after a bye week it wouldn't be that bad. I do want to shout out Cansey from coming back and look like actually like being there. In terms, he showed up when he's been rusty because he hasn't played preseason at the first game. So shout out to Cansey for getting a sack. You definitely can tell that he's there. And other than that, yeah, just try to like get after it. The division is very winnable. You can easily go to the playoffs. I don't know how we would do in the playoffs, but easily just win the division, get those game dubs, and just move on to the next one, and just hope it all goes.
Okay.
Dang, Ryan Howard is going off on the chat room.
Oh, okay. Appreciate it, Grizzlo.
Hey, no problem. Catch you later this week if you do any videos.
Well, shout out to all the Powers and Sea Bandits. Thank y'all for joining. Bucs fall 3-2. Lions win the game 20-6 in a weird game offensively for the Bucs. Didn't like what I saw, but there's room for improvement. And what's next for the Bucs? The Falcons. The NFC South, every team lost today, so we know we still in the front. We in the driver's seat, so they got to improve though. The Bucs got to get better, man. They got to get better running the ball. I don't know how they're gonna do this. If they can't run the ball, man, it's gonna be really tough on Baker in that passing game. It's gonna be too much pressure on him, and he don't need that. He's not gonna function well like that. So I hope Canales makes some more adjustments. We don't have a bye, so we can't use a bye week to bounce back. Falcons are going to be tough. They got a decent defense, so they're going to have to deal with that. It's still got a long way to go, folks. I'll see y'all Tuesday, or maybe even Wednesday. We're going to talk about the Bucs offense. I really want to dive in a little bit more deeper on the Bucs offense and the struggles that we're having. And outside of the Saints game, it's not great, folks. With that being said, all is well. I'm okay. Hopefully y'all okay. Don't get too mad. Got a long way to go. The division is still ours, right? That's the goal, first and foremost. So that being said, fire those cannons. Seize the day. Raise the flag. Hashtag, what did your eyes tell you? Hashtag trenches matter. Hashtag facts over feelings. Hashtag don't get mad at me. I don't play the game. I just talk about it. Hashtag why? Hashtag what are you doing? Or what are we doing? Hashtag creamsicles. Curse. Right? Hashtag shake and bake. Hashtag reality over optimism. It is what it is. I'm gonna holler at y'all later this week or early this week, Tuesday, Wednesday. Y'all have y'all have a good night. Recuperate and relax. We 3-2. We good. I'm out.